I try to take care of all the food stuff. I know you guys did some shopping, but
that was fun. That place was good.
In the past, I would take everyone shopping. We would all go together and just load up a cart, but like I didn't have time. I don't have time right now. Yeah, we're good. Sweet.
We live.
The final reset, everyone, and the final. What are we at? 5 hours. The final 5 hours. So I've actually got a call that I gotta go take.
Was it 3?
No, we're gonna end at 2.
End 2.
Yeah, we're gonna end at 2. Yeah, I didn't actually. I don't even know what the schedule says. I didn't actually. The schedule may say a different time.
I think it said that you were going to do like a full shift starting at 9. So that's why I think I was confused.
Oh, did it?
I think. Or no.
Oh, it does. It does. I did say that I was going to start at 9.
That's
I apologize.
Why I thought...
Are you good? Because
I'm good. No, I'm not doing anything.
And I had an ending. What time is this?
I just thought that's when you wanted to kind of come
I did. So I had an ending at 2, yeah. So I was going to come on an hour early. My bad. But I have a call now. I scheduled the call for 9.
I'm just doing raids with everybody, so.
Okay, cool.
We're having fun there.
Yeah, I have a call. Sorry. It's a Kickstarter call,
no,
so I kind of have to do it.
No, we're not doing anything, so we're just doing raids.
How much longer do we have to back Kickstarter? So Kickstarter ends on December 4th, but I do have a question for you guys. And I'm just gonna throw this out there. How would you guys feel if we extended the Kickstarter a few days? Now, I'll say this. I don't even know if we can extend the Kickstarter a few days. Right. Kickstarter does not allow you to just extend your Kickstarter. That's not a thing. But this is like a really extraneous circumstance of what we went through, right?
Yeah. Take away the pledges and
stuff. So I don't know if they would allow it, but I can ask is really what it comes down to. And I'm asking you guys if you think it would be worth me asking. What I would ask for is to extend from the 4th to probably the 8th or the 9th. The Thursday
I think
or the Friday.
If you can hit like another payday on like the 9th, it's probably not a bad point.
I know a lot of people have asked for a little bit longer. I'm kind of thinking the 9th could be kind of cool.
Yeah, for like one more payday.
So, why not the 9th KG? We can't extend the marathon, though, guys. Everyone has, like, families.
I'm out of PTO, chat.
You know, they got work to do and things like that. So, I can ask. I don't know if they would do it. Like I said, I have no idea. It's not... I don't know. But I do feel like there might be a case where they say, okay, just because... This is like legit unprecedented. Like
yeah, no, I don't think
my contact at Kickstarter through what we've done indicated that they've never seen something like this before.
What is this?
So it's very interesting. Is there a card limit for a single card of the same name? It's 3. Murtog, it's 3. Yeah, it is in the guidebook, but
Except
it is 3 per
spirits.
card. It's your birthday, bro. I got plans. Oh, I won't need you.
Bro,
it's fine.
You got editing to do. What do you mean plans?
You're fine, bro. You can enjoy your birthday, homie.
You got editing.
We'll be alright. We can make it work, homie. No problem.
Ask for something as a present.
So, ask for something as a present, yeah. So yeah, I think...
How many days are left of the stream?
Oh,
5 hours.
This is the old chat, isn't it? Oh, it is, yeah.
Oh, sorry, YouTube. We were ignoring you for a little bit.
No, it goes in the middle.
Yeah,
it's here.
No,
it's here.
It was still coming back. You're right.
It's here.
Sorry, YouTube chat.
Alright, let me just put this here.
Look at his little nugget.
I know, I actually quite like it.
That's actually cool.
So yeah, I'll look into the feasibility of what the chances of extending are. I mean, obviously, like, there's benefits to it. There's some stress that's added to me because, like, it's more days of kind of this being what I'm doing every day, but I'm enjoying it. Obviously, I want the Kickstarter to do really well. Those extra couple days could make a big difference, too. I don't know. It could make a difference.
Could be.
And I just like it'll give us a little bit of extra runway after everything gets corrected.
Anytime you throw in an extra payday, that always helps.
Yeah. So marathon ends today at 2. Yeah, so I'll keep you guys posted on that. I have a call, like I said, shortly here, kind of talking about all that stuff. So I'll see what the possibility is. But I'm just looking forward to getting this number to where it should be, and then just having fun the rest of the way. We've got some really cool stuff planned, so. I am going to stream, yeah. I am going to stream I'm probably going to stream every day for Kickstarter. And I think we're going to do some really fun, like, Elestrals stuff as well as Pokemon stuff. So, I want to do, like, some more of the pack opening stuff. I want to do maybe some games. I want to do some Discord games with the people that have prototype decks. I think that could be really fun. So, there's definitely some things that I'm hoping to do to showcase more Elestrals over the next week or so. And that'll be cool. Would the pushback affect the release date? No, because I'm already starting the process of getting things to manufacturing. Like I started this morning on setting up stuff. So it may affect our final numbers, but like I can make estimates and get close enough so they can order material and stuff. So it's not a huge deal. the last I spoke with them, they said that if I get them everything, by like mid-December, then they think that they can be done with production in approximately mid to end March, which then you figure it gets loaded to cargo. You got to give at least probably 2 months, so April, May. Maybe it's in the hands of in June, July. We have a little bit of buffer there.
Yeah.
But you have to have the buffer, guys. Like, that's why we're promising August, because even though that timeline sounds great, it's like, wait a minute, like there's 2 extra months in there if everything goes well. Like right now, China is in a situation where they might be going into COVID lockdowns, right? Like, there's just factors that we cannot control that could delay things. So that's why we're saying August. I'd rather just like give us as much time and try to be as safe as possible to make sure that we can deliver at our estimate or before it, right? Because there's just things you can't control. That's just the reality
as we've seen in the last couple of years.
Yeah, I know that
something just hit the fan.
Yeah. So, yeah, if you look in the news, you know, COVID is definitely a thing there, and they take it very seriously there. They do like full-blown quarantine, like lockdown type stuff, which is neither here nor there. That's how they handle it there. So, I mean, that's the thing, because obviously the factory could shut down for a few weeks, and it could delay things. It's just the reality of it. So, you got a rowboat who's going with me to get the cards? Yeah, I know, right?
We're gonna need a bigger boat.
And like I said, I did look into the feasibility of manufacturing in the U.S. It's just not feasible at this stage of the game. The product quality that you get in China is actually, it's really good if you work with the right people. So, like I've been really happy with all the samples and stuff I've gotten. But the U.S. manufacturers, everyone I talk to, they're backed up like a year and a half.
Oh my
It's
god!
Like you can't even get a sample. It's crazy.
That's crazy.
It's real though. Like I spoke to like probably 4 or 5 different US-based manufacturers.
It's interesing.
And I couldn't even get a sample.
How many are there? Like a lot, or there's just like a few?
There's a few, yeah. So
it just seems kind of funny.
So there's like the big players, the ones that are doing kind of the other really big games, right? Your MTG, like Millennium does like Pokemon or whatever. There's a few other ones that
I figured those were all Chinese based.
No. R.R. Donnelly is another one. Like, and then there's these companies that maybe don't specialize in trading cards, but they specialize in print manufacturing.
Okay.
And then you can work on like custom stuff with them too. Because it's in the scope. Like, at the end of the day, it comes down to having, like, a really, really good printer, right? Like, these Heidelberg Press printers that are worth, like, they're, like, $100,000 plus printers, right? Like, you know, they have a bunch of these bad boys, and that's half the battle, you know? But the company that I'm pretty sure I know what I'm doing now. Like, I've been kind of debating between 2, but I feel really good about the one at this point. I think I'm going to move forward with.
You're looking for the Circle of Sky playmat? Is that the one over there, right?
Circle of the Sky V1 is... the one we've shown, but they're both on the page. So Circle of the Sky V1 is Leviathan or Atlas. Circle of the Sky V2 is Zaptor Vipyro.
Yeah, Brock, that's the entire marathon. No, I got 37 today. I've been very busy.
That's crazy.
Imagine.
So yeah. Anyway. So I think I know which one I'm gonna go for, and like they specialize in trading card game manufacturing. Like that's that's like what they do. I was just blown away, man. Like my decision is actually gonna be based. So there's multiple factors between the two, but one of the main reasons I'm actually picking the one I'm gonna pick, I'm pretty sure, like I'm like 95% sure at this point, is their factory was spotless, bro. It was so clean.
Oh wow.
And there was nothing lying around that didn't need to be where it was, and everyone that I saw working, they were very attentive. It was very clear that they were focused and working, and like they really were making sure that they were going through all the processes. And the thing that really sold me was they walked me into the QA room. It was this massive room, and there was like 20 people sitting around a table doing quality assurance, and you could see like the bin of like all the packs that they had opened, because they were going through packs to like make sure that everything was to the specifications.
I don't know what they
like
do with those
randomly.
cards. You probably just destroy them, I imagine.
I think I would have to give special instructions that don't let those stellar rares end up. They need to be in the box. Just to make sure we have all of them. But yeah, they were so attentive with their QA, and like
we can't find like 30 stellars. Where'd they all go?
I know, right?
Destroyed during QA testing.
Their QA was like, it was like seeing it in action. I was like, yo. And what was cool about it is when I did the factory tour for that particular manufacturer, they were actually working on another big card game at the time of the tour. So I was able to see that while it was being printed, and it was a game that I know. So that was kind of cool. So I saw them like QA testing that game, right, which is gonna be on shelves very soon.
What do they kind of do? Do they kind of go through like almost like a grading, like a loose grading, like okay, like centering's not bad, like
well, yeah. So I think what they're looking for is I'm sure there's like they have like X amount of point checks that they're doing. Yeah. Okay, like how's the seal on this pack? Does the pack have the correct specified order of 5 commons, 3 uncommons? How many packs have I opened? How many hollows have I gotten? Like, what's the random distribution there?
Are they mapped?
Like making sure, the cards themselves look good. But there's so many checks along the way. But like I said, this particular manufacturer, when I saw their QA department, it was actually I was impressed, dude. Like going into it, I ended up doing multiple tours of different facilities after that, but that was the first one I had done, and it so far exceeded my expectations of what I thought I was gonna see. In terms of just like I said, cleanliness, organization, and the nice thing too, dude, is they legitimately just moved into this new factory. Everything's brand new, dude.
That's cool.
Everything's brand new, and you can tell it's sick.
That's awesome.
I was impressed. Like I want to go there in person because it was like that sick of an operation.
Just a little hop and a skip over there.
Yeah, man, it was sick. And so I'm gonna make my decision on. I feel like that to me, my gut is like. A manufacturer that is like that clean and that attentive and like that on top of things, I tend to believe that the final product is going to be.
No, I imagine it's over like FaceTime or something. What?
In a good place. No, I did not. I did not go to China, but I did like a FaceTime call and I did a tour like FaceTime of everything, which was sick. I did it with multiple places, but this one particular one like really stood out to me. And again, the other thing too is like I have the confidence with them because they maybe didn't do as much of the sampling that I did, but they did do samples for me, and they produced this other really big card game that I'm like.
Yeah, it helps.
It's on shelves. You know what I mean? Like I know that they've done it before.
The experience is there.
Yeah.
Were the test prints good? I mean, we wouldn't like use them, right?
Oh yeah.
No, the card slide. You see the booster box opening yesterday, caller?
Yeah, the card quality is really good. The card quality is really good. I think the only thing that I want to tweak, and I'm actually about to mail a package tomorrow to them to show them some of my stuff, so they have better comparatives. So the only thing I would tweak with those is the color of the cards. It's a little bit matte, and I'm probably gonna add a little bit of a semi-gloss to it. Not too much, but just to let those colors pop a little bit.
Because if it's too glossy, you get your fingerprints on them. And
I don't want it to be glossy. There's different types of varnish. So you learn all about this stuff. Like after cards are printed, they go through what's called the varnishing machine. So it's just basically like this coating that goes in the cards to protect them. So like the varnish is what would actually make the difference there.
Because like the paper is the paper, the varnish is what. Okay, makes sense.
Yeah, exactly. So, and that's that. So I actually have a call, so I gotta go. But thanks for the chat, guys. I'll see you guys in an hour. Okay, bye.
Goodbye.
I'm like, oops, I'm kind of late.
Way to kick him out, chat. Good job, guys. We did hit a million again, but we gotta hit it one more time. One more time, chat. It's actually at about 840,000 actually. On the Kickstarter, there's still about 16 more pledges to remove from the campaign, and so they're gonna hopefully get removed today, and then we'll be at like an actual goal. Okay, we are ready to play again. Sorry, I'm not gonna. I hope you guys enjoyed talking with Dan. He's gone. Oh, and Chelsea. Thanks for becoming a member on YouTube. What's up? What's up? How's it going? How's it going? Okay, now we're back. We're back. Yes, we have about another hour of playing. We're still looking for some raids. If anybody's got like Dondonzo raid, that's a really good one. Titan. Any Titan raids would be great. Let's see what else we got here. Anybody know what raids are guaranteed to drop? What happened to the pledges? Do exclamation point update, Scott, and that'll give you a video to Dan's Elestrals channel that will kind of explain what happened. It's a little in depth. It'd be better if you listen to, yeah, right, Brizzy? That's where I was at too, man. Because, like, I had the $9.99 tier and I added all the things. And I was at about 1,600-ish after I added everything I wanted. But I was like, man, you know what? I really want the uncut sheet. I want to support Elestrals. I'm going to go 2,500 too. So I am in the same boat with you, man. The uncut sheet is what really makes the $2,500 tier. That's why that tier... That's the best part of that tier for sure. One of each add-on and an uncut sheet of cards. Uncut sheets are so incredibly rare. Oh my god. You love uncut sheets. There isn't guaranteed drops. Okay, but there are raids that have the best chance at drops. Like, doesn't like Don Donzo have like a really good one? Like a really good chance to drop them? So Titan. Basically, it's the raids that have like a chance to drop more than one, right? Or something like that. I don't know how it works, man. All herb drops are 1%. Yeah, but there are raids that have better chances because they have chances to drop. There are multiple herbs that they can drop. No, there aren't. But there's like more things to roll there. I feel like I'm not wrong. I've heard this before from others. I didn't come up with that idea off the top of my head. Like, Rotom is a good one. I'm going to do that Rotom. If I can join that Rotom in time, I'm going for it. Is today the last day? Yeah, there's about 5 more hours left in the marathon. Depends on the raid. That's what I'm saying! But it's too many boxes. It's a lot of boxes. That's absolutely for sure. It's 36 booster boxes. Absolutely a ton. Where did that Rotom go? Let's see if I can get in there. RSXW06. Let's see if I can sneak into this Rotom. I cannot. Okay. Let's see what else I can do. Who else has stuff? Yes. See exactly all the raids that Friendzone said. That's what I'm talking about. Got 7 herbs, but there's only some raids that drop them. Some raids don't even have a chance to drop herbs. So you're gonna reset your raids. All right, Hooligan. You think 6 stars should be guaranteed? They should. I agree. The 6 stars are ridiculously tough, and you'd think you would guarantee to get one. Not doable. Hey, you know what? That's so much money. Don't even ever feel bad about not being able to pledge $2,500. Please don't feel bad about that. Any pledge, the $25 pledge is so appreciated. Getting involved in the campaign is so appreciated, guys. Don't feel bad about not being able to do a certain amount, you know? Hydrake or Nimbug? Oh, that's tough. I would go, between the two, I would go Hydrake. If you like Penterror, go Hydrake, because Hydrake is baby Penterror. So I would do that one. 6 star can be soloed by Iron Hand. Some of them. 6 star flying a Paladon. I don't want to do that one. I don't have enough to hit that, I feel like. I feel like I would be bad there. You want to do a 6 star even if it's not an herb drop? No, I don't want another 6 star. I'm going for herbs right now. If we can get some more herbs, I'd feel pretty good because I would like to get one more thing of herbs. And then I want to see if we can do like a sandwich hunt before everybody joins up. Are you going to go back for a Gyarados? Maybe like after the marathon? Probably not on stream though. Probably not on stream. Unless we didn't want to do raids anymore. Dragon Leafeon. I'm looking for 5 stars, guys. Looking for 5 stars. Anyone have an idea why my raids on my map disappeared after the end credit scene? Probably because they had to reset, Phoenix. You probably got a new distribution of what was allowed. Just restart your game. I'm sure they'll load back up. Yeah, Belly Drum Azu. I definitely need to get a good Azu trained up. I'll definitely be doing that when I get home. On like Wednesday stream or something. Looking for raids, guys. Looking for raids. Who's got something fun to do? 5-star Grass King Gambit. Hit me with it, God. Hit me with it. That's a good one. That's a good one. Hit me with that. Hit me with that. Hit me with that. Give me that number. Give me that number, God. Dragon Terra Slowbro. That's a good one. Non-Shiny Iron Hands. He's so good. That's weird, Phoenix. Maybe when you're... Oh, you know what, Phoenix? I bet when your clock rolls over, I bet you'll get him then. That's weird that you don't have him now, though. How often do you stream on my own channel? I stream every Monday, Wednesday, Friday at 9 a.m. EST. I'm going to start throwing Saturday streams in there. Usually Saturday, like, early afternoon. Streams I'm going to add. Monday, Wednesday, I stream till noon. Friday, I stream till 2 or 3 p.m. These are all Eastern Standard Time. And then Saturday, I'm looking to stream from, like, noon or 1 till, like, 5. So... And then I also stream Saturday night with Mr. Seabad. You guys know Mr. Not Dan, one of the OGs of the marathon. I stream with Mr. Seabad all the time. The overpowered belly drum technique. No, because belly drum's just a busted move, you know? I don't think they're going to nerf it. They might make like special raids harder, but I don't think they're going to nerf it. You know, that's just what you get when like these are designed to be done as a team. So if the team has a good strategy, I don't think they're going to nerf that. Because if they nerf that, then it's hard to let randoms do it together. So I don't think they're going to nerf it at all. I could see maybe something with the Berserker, maybe. If you use a shiny sandwich while in multiplayer, does it affect everyone connected? Yes. Yes, it does. That's my thoughts on it anyway. But also, like, a lot of 6 stars would be very hard with the belly drum debuff stuff. So I don't think they're going to nerf it at all. Belly drum's been in the game for years. Ages, generations. They're not going to nerf it now. All right. Did Angat hit me with the... Angat, where'd your grass King Gambit go? I want to do that one. King Gambit drop stuff. So they are forcing me to play on mine? Pretty much. I think they did, Aaron. I just don't have it on... I don't see it on the OBS thing, so I can't put it up. If you can get belly drum off, yeah, it's a good time. Yeah, they're not gonna nerf it now. Because also it's not like super busted because the I say it's not super busted, but oh, okay, you don't have one. 6-star flying ditto. Oh, bro, I'm trying to join that right now. 609. No, G09. KJH. I'm trying to join that raid right now. 6-star ditto. Nope, I tried. I tried though. I have an hour left, and then I think we're all hanging out. I need a ditto. I need a good ditto. Try again. There's space. Try what again? What movesets do you run on Iron Hands? Right now I have Belly Drum, Heavy Slam, Thunder Punch, Drain Punch. Yo, chat, we hit 4,025 backers. Thank you guys for that. Love that. That's about 25 backers in my shift. Appreciate you guys. It's pretty good. Though with higher raids, the Terra Pokemon can get rid of stat boost. Exactly. That's why it's not completely broken for Belly Drum. And if you faint, it also falls apart. So, I think it's okay. How often do raids in your maps reset? Every, at midnight, I think they reset. Chat, we need a raid to do. What are we doing? Where the raids at? Where the raids at? Anybody got them raids? Anybody got them raids? Anything that drops, like, is a higher chance to drop the herbs. Somebody had a list earlier. I should have saved it. 5-star poison flapple. Is that helpful to drop a thing? Be ready. You're about to drop a Flying Don Donzo code. I am ready for the Flying Don Donzo. Hit me with it, Gren. Help me with a green light. Hit me with it. Sure, we're not dropping frames. I don't think we are. G-A-M-V. If we get herbs from this, let's do a sandwich shiny hunt. Oh, I couldn't do it fast enough. How are you guys so fast? How are you guys so fast? How are you guys faster than me there? Darn. You guys were so fast. Codes are easier to end in handheld. Man, stop being so fast. Y'all are greedy. I'm just kidding. What mon in Sky Viking be with Aizu? I think you'd use like Makihita with a mirror herb. Something about mirror herb. PM code first. I've been getting in some of them. I know that was I know that's a popular raid to get in. How's the shift going? It's good, man. Maybe I'll try to get in like this way. Flapple. Nothing I want there. 6-star Sylveon. Yo, you got Shiny Iron Valiant? That's so good. Have a half a minute delay on chat? I don't think it's that big, is it? Maybe, oh, you know, mobile has a huge delay. You have a 5-star Ice Worm. Does Earthworm drop a... Does Earthworm drop the Herba Mysticas? Let's see. I can't remember. No, so we need to lose about another 160k off the Kickstarter, so we're really at about 840. Earthworm does? Okay, who had the Earthworm? Hit me with the Earthworm. Where'd it go? 6-star Kilowattrel. I definitely can't do that. I'll get destroyed. I don't have a good enough mon for that. I'm really looking for the 5-star raids. I'm not really good for 6-star. That 5-star dragon, that Delibird filled up fast, huh? Do 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 do. L 4399. Let me in. How do you get more boxes? By filling them. Yes! Yes! I was the last one in. Let's go. Yes! You got a shiny Palafin? Is it sick? You're about to use it. I mean, we'll definitely beat this. Am I missing something? I'm at a Dragon Titan spot. I can't find him. Oh, yeah. Okay, Red Slither. Here, I'm going to give you a hint without spoiling. Talk to all the Tatsugiri. Talk to all of them. Just make sure you look at them. Do the Give Me Gold coins get consumed when it evolves? Yes. Yo, guys, 4,027 backers. Thank you, guys. That's awesome. Yo, we got a couple shinies here. Nice. Nice 2 shiny squad. Talk to the Pokemon. Yep. Is A-Drive not longer on Twitch? He's on both. We're streaming on both right now. This Sylveon's difficult. Yeah, that's why I didn't want to, I would never even attempt the Sylveon. I don't have any mons for that. Yeah, it's Belly Drum. Oh, somebody burned that instantly. You got any raid fakes? Let's go. Glad to hear it. I know, guy. Yeah, dude, I hate that. There's no good mobile apps for Twitch. On like TV, the mobile app, the only good place, the really best place to watch Twitch is the computer. If you're not on the computer, it's a struggle. The delay is actually just crazy. Drain Punch. I need to move Drain Punch to the top. Stop letting me forget, chat. Someone estimated a Terra Sylveon and the Nuzlocke didn't end well. What? I didn't underestimate a Terra Sylveon. I won. Why is finding a Scarlet player impossible? I think you'll find one. I think somebody's gonna answer. Somebody will answer you eventually. You watching your Twitch phone? I feel. I mean, the delay is pretty tough. I mean, it's still okay. I watch on my phone, but man, it's definitely not as good as on the computer. The delay on the computer isn't bad at all. Granted, I don't know. I don't really watch my YouTube streams. I don't know if that's like significantly better or. I'm gonna cheer for heal. Oh nope, I'm actually full. Yes, this is like a future form. This is like you can call it a Paldean form. It's similar to that. It's close enough to not be wrong. Not quite right, but not quite wrong. Paradox form, which is like a Paldean form, but it's like not exactly Paldean form. It's exclusive to the starter or which game you have. You have 200 already? Do you have 200 in this game or like 200 total? Like in every game, Freddy. There's no way you have 200 in this game already. That'd be insane. I guess I could believe it. Didn't see the Terra Blast coming. hopefully we get some. I want to get some. If we can get like a little sandwich hunt going before Dan comes back, that would be really fun. I think. You have 35 or 36. That's so many. That's how many as we have on the marathon. I don't think any of these are like actually like good, but I'm just gonna keep fishing. Hopefully we have enough to make a little shank. 4,028 backers on the Kickstarter, guys. Thank you guys for that. That is absolutely nuts. We are only 2 backers away from 4,030. Pushing our way to a milli again. Remember, we're actually at like 840,000, and at 850,000, there's like a full art ability capsule. Don't want a capsule. I want herbs. Bottle caps are breeding for best stats. Isn't any different in the end? If bottle caps are breeding for best stats, is any different in the end? No. At the end of the day, you can get there however you want. Bottle caps is easier, but expensive. So that's, you can definitely do that. But bottle caps are easier. Breeding just takes more time. But you can get to the same place in the end. Colossal rate. Oh God, let me in there. Come on. Let me in. I'm not gonna make it in time, even though I'm gonna try so hard. Not quite wrong, not quite right. Therefore, paradox. I'm not gonna make it in time. But I'm gonna try. KDQ. XLB. Maybe I will, because it's not Twitch chat and it's YouTube chat. I made it! YouTube codes OP. We got all these little Twitch snipers in here. I see how it is. All the little Twitch snipers. You guys all got your snipers out. You have 2 gym badges so far. Make sure you enjoy your playthrough, man. Don't ever feel like you're in a rush to play through the game. It's a lot of fun. So make sure you're taking that time to explore, catch the mons. It's a fun game, man. It's a fun game. Heartbrains work faster than YouTube chat. No, I think there's too many of you snipers, so you guys don't see the code. It was honestly amazing. Yeah, I know. I obviously finished the game pretty quick because I was like streaming so much, but yes, you can't pass down bottle caps with breeding. That's true. I don't know if somebody asked that or if I gave that impression, but no, you can't do that. So the best thing to do to get like good breeding IVs is to get a really good Ditto. 5 IV or 6 IV Ditto is your best chance. 6 IV Ditto is the best thing, but if you hyper train your Ditto, that won't pass on to the children with the Ditto. With Dragon Counter 3, it's hilarious. Ooh, that'd be really cool. If I had the shiny charm, I would do that. Ghost Scizor. That sounds sick. I don't know if I could beat it though. I could probably beat it. I forget how strong my Hariyama is. Are we starting this raid? What version is best for beginners? It doesn't really matter. You can choose either way. I think Scarlet is actually the better game. I think Scarlet has the better exclusives. If I had to choose one, I would choose Scarlet. More stars, better IVs? Not exactly. I'll show you guys how to see what your IVs are. I'll show you though. I don't think the stars matter. I don't know where the stars are. Or I'm not sure what star you're referring to. Surprised no Pokemon. I get it, Jack. No, it's absolutely a fair thing. Oh, I'm the only shiny. I'm the best. Oh, I have not heard about that. Dad. Bro, this thing looks so sick as the steel type. More stars does equal better IVs. I'm not sure what the stars they're referring to are. Are they talking about stars for the raids? If we're talking about stars for the raids, then yes, those are better IVs. I didn't know that's what we were talking about. I thought we were talking about, like, in the summary menu. But if we're talking about raid stars, then yes. More stars is better IVs. So if you find a 6-star Ditto, you're going to get a really good IV Ditto. Or a 5-star Ditto. Okay, let's see some Drain Punches. The boost! Ancient Power did literally nothing to me. Drain Punch! It's a chance, but it's 5 to 6. Yeah, yeah, no. I know it's not going to guarantee to be perfect, but you get the best IVs possible. Like, your best chance at IVs. Which is fine, because even if you pass on 5 good IVs to Amon, using 1 bottle cap to make it perfect is fine. Whereas Dan's shift starts in 30 minutes, so he'll be back in 30 minutes. He's currently on a call right now for Kickstarter, and he'll be here in 30 minutes. Yo, we're at 4,029. You guys are smashing the Kickstarter right now. We got some renewed love in the chat for the Kickstarter. Why can't you use belly drum if you have assault vest on? So assault vest makes it so you can only use attacking moves. So you can't have the assault vest and any other non-attacking moves. Yeah, if you're using a Ditto to breed, you really should get 5 IV. If you're not using 5 IV, you really need 5 IV. Where do I find a mirror herb? I think you can buy one. At a Delibird shop? Yeah. Fighting Annihilate sounds really good. The Chrome Shiny. I like the Chrome Shinies. I like them. Like, I really like this Hariyama. I like the Iron Valiant. I think they're cool. I like the T-Tar. Is it done once your shift is over? No, once my shift is over, Dan's coming on, and we're going to stream for another, what, 4 hours, I think, when Dan comes back? You have a raid? You got something good? You got Shiny Iron... Oh, I don't want a belly drum, no. You got Shiny Iron Valiant? Let's go! Favorite Terra Raid Mons? Anything that drops Herb and Mysticus. The choice specs be useful. Only on special attackers. Only with the special attacker. Is there anyone who can explain these? I have no idea about the marks. That's really weird that there are marks that wouldn't show up right. Oh, Mons for the raids. Apparently Iron Hands is really, really good, so that's why I powered this one up. As far as I know, this is like the best one. I don't know what else is good. You guys doing a 24-hour stream? We've actually been streaming the last 10 days. Yo, 4,030 backers! Look at this new love. Look at this. Where this renewed love for the Kickstarter come in? Wait, we lost? How did we lose? How did we lose? We were doing so good. We were doing so good. I don't know how we lost that. You can change Terra types, yes. You just can't breed them down. You can't change the Terra Raid Terra types with these moves. I don't know what you mean. Physical attack is better for Dragapult. Why can't you breed them? I know. Absolute mistake on Pokemon's part. They could have made some item that passed down. If anyone else is a Violet exclusive, they can trade you. Thoughts on... I have no idea. I don't even know what that Pokemon does. I've heard about it. I heard it's actually really good. I don't know what it does that makes it so good, though. How's it going, Steezing? How you doing, man? Okay, somebody said they had a raid for me. Who said they had a raid? Hooligan does. 5-star Hippo Dark. Let's go. Let me in. Oh, there's a thing right there, too. L6. Chat's going to beat me to this one. HR9. Let me in, let me in, let me in, let me in. Don't beat me. Yes! This is a good one. How do you change Pokemon's Terra type? You have to have 50 shards of the Terra type you want. And there's a trainer somewhere that'll take you. That'll do it for you. I don't know where it is, though. Where it says you only caught one, so I completely missed one. No, OKC. So if you caught one and evolved it, that would be your 2. You have to actually encounter the shiny for it to count on that list. Can you farm the shards? Through raids. Through raids you can. The restaurant that doubles as a gym. Okay, there you go. Heal your Pokemon. You heal yours. I think they come back after you like raid. They like come back healed, so I don't have to. Jiggly evolved into Wiggly. Yeah, there you go. Are you AV or Belly Drum? I'm Belly Drum. Once done with that task, you have a 5-star Stacka. What's Stacka? I'll do it. Okay, so you choose the starter deck. Once the campaign ends on December 4th, you'll go into your pledge manager, and that's where you'll do. You'll choose what you want. What do you give doing the different raids? Some of them give herbs. Some of them give different like. What can you get? You can get different like mints, different berries, different rewards, different shards. That's what you get. I think it's like Shinies like scene, yo, like Shinies encounter kind of a deal. Okay, let's see if we can beat this really quick. I don't want to lose another one. Belly Drum! Belly Drum, live the hit, and we'll hit the Drain Punch. Put it on your can you select your decks? You're just gonna get all 5 by default. I don't think. Oh no, you know what? You might be able to. You might be able to pick 5 of a certain one. That's all in the pledge manager though. You might be able to do all of them, or like all of one if you wanted. Is there a link to the Kickstarter? Do exclamation point Kickstarter, and you'll see the link. Yo, chat, we're did I just belly jump again? Oh no, I didn't. Chat, you guys are smoking it right now. We're at 4,031 backers right now. Let's go. Garganackle. Okay, Garganackle raid is actually perfect. I would love to do a Garganackle raid. Are all the pledges? No, they're not all quite off yet. There's still like 16 more accounts. Does Garganackle drop anything? I think so. Let's find out. We're gonna find out. I should be like paying attention. Oh, I have a lot of health. You guys gotta heal yourselves. If you guys are low, heal yourselves. Oh my lord, don't die. Yeah, Belly Drum Azu slaps. Just a very good typing as well. Stop letting yourselves faint. Heal. Save yourselves. I almost belly drummed again. Does this thing still have the shield up? I don't want to heal. I want to suffer. 85 and I'm 62. No, the highest level starbase is like 56. And that's like the fighting one. I think it's fighting. It's like 56-ish. The Elite Four is 62. But the highest level starbase is not 85. That's like level 85 is to do like the 5-star raids. 5-star raids are like level 85 that you'd want to be. This music bangs, dude. 5 stars flying salamanders. I would love to attempt this. If I can get into that raid somehow, I'm definitely gonna try. No, where are my herbs? No herbs again. Where's the hyper trainer at? Where the snow gym is. By an Obama snow. The snow gym, the ice gym on the mountain. Where are my mints? Where are my herbs? Marvin, how you doing? Did I hear Obama snow? That's how I say it, yeah. It's Obama. Obama, my president snow. Steal Rotom? Okay, Rotom gives some. I'm going to try to get into that one, because that sounds good. Was near the ghost gym. Okay, maybe it's the ghost gym. Maybe I'm wrong. Okay, I think it is the ghost gym. I just fly to the wrong town all the time. I think it is the ghost gym. I think you're right. Let's see if I can get into that. Where'd that go? 4K0. Let's see if I can do this. 4K0. D2B. Let me in. Dang. I tried. Who else has stuff? Anybody got a Dondanzo? You got Shiny Roaring Moon? Let's go. It's the best shiny. Okay, Q52J7N. Q52J7N. Marvin, by the way, I absolutely crushed those Stroop Waffles. I might have a problem. Because those are delicious. Those were delicious. How often do the raids on your reset? They reset every day at midnight. Based on your Switch clock, so you can like do the skip ahead method if you want. Those were so good. They were so good. Those Stroop Waffles were so... I ate the whole package in like a day. I couldn't stop myself. They were that good. They were so good. Literally couldn't stop myself. I was just eating them. It was really... So I had like a couple for dessert once, right? Like one night after dinner, I had like 2 pieces. And then after dessert, I had them for breakfast where I ate like the rest of the package. That was definitely a moment of weakness. But man, those were tasty. I couldn't help myself. I love this Iron Hands. It's probably good that we got shiny Iron Hands, man. Definitely better for my raid career here. Which higher star rage in the map? No, you can't tell on the map. You can tell by the beams if you can see the beams, I guess. But you can't see them on the map. You have to actually like go near them to see. What do they taste like? They're like, they kind of have like a thing of, it's hard to describe. Like a waffle. They literally taste like, imagine like a waffle, but crispy with like a kind of like, I'm not gonna say the word gooey. Yeah, like a caramel, like a little bit of caramel in the middle of the waffle. It's something like that. Like a waffle cookie is a really good explanation. Waffle cookie is the best explanation I could come up with that's simple. Man, we need some herbs, man. I want one thing of herbs. That's all I want. Sounds American. It's from the Netherlands, I think. What are the blister packs? So the blister packs are a thing of one Elestrals pack with a Stellar Spirit promo card in the front of it. Ghost Gem, not ice. Yeah, I keep saying it. It's Dutch? Okay, yeah, it's Dutch. It's the Danish. How come everyone's using Azumarill? Because it has Belly Drum, and Belly Drum is busted. Belly Drum and Huge Power is very strong. And you want Adamant. You want an Adamant natured Azumarill. For raids. Sometimes for, like, you probably still want Adamant even for, like, a regular Pokemon battle. Come to the Netherlands and we'll get in the market. Get them fresh. Oh my god. If I ever go that way, I'm down. I'm down. I would love to do that. If I ever go to the Netherlands, I'll hit you up for sure. And the Artist Blister Pack. So the Artist Blister Pack, the Artist Collection Pack, is a set of cards. So there are various artists working on the project, right? There's like 20 different artists or something working on the project. And they all had to work in the Elestrals art style. The artist pack is if the artists were allowed to work in their own style on a particular Elestral. So, you know, they were kind of given free reign to do what they want. It's very cool. If you go on Elestrals.com, you can actually see all the cards in that pack that you would be included in your edition. So check it out. They're very cool. Guys, make sure you're healing yourselves. We're going to lose because you're not healing yourselves, guys. We're going to lose because you're not healing yourselves. Like, don't, like, if you're not the huge power boosted, like, heal. Like, I don't want to heal because I'm boosted. I'm boosted out of my mind. There we go. Heal. Look how close that was for no reason. There's a lot of, yeah, there's a big Dutch crew here. I'm not being mad at you, but, like, you guys gotta help yourselves. They melt. Oh, you put the stroopwafels on top of your coffee, Golden? Is that a thing? Put the stroopwafel on top of your coffee? I could see that being like a good thing to dip in coffee. Yes, we got one herb. We got one herb, chat. Let's go. Finally. Yes, Phoenix. Go back there and you'll find your second legend. Supposed to put them on top of your coffee? Really? You don't dip them, you just put them on top? Like flat, like you would like bread on a French onion soup? I think I need a Garganacl. 5-star rock blissey? Yes. Hit me with that. Makes them soft when you eat them, but they're already so they're so good already. You're gonna do 7-star Charizard raids? Absolutely. Absolutely. I'm gonna get my own Azumarill ready. I'm probably gonna breed some Azumarill and give them to my chat. Oh my god, I'm not gonna get this in time. CC5. D5N. Wow, there's a lot of 5s in there. What content will be in the Elestrals app? So, oh, I knew I would. Oh, do a connection area? Oh. Wait, what? Because I didn't have what? What build on the Azumarill? So you're going to want an adamant natured Azumarill. Has to have huge power. Your Azumarill has to have huge power. I don't know why I couldn't join that. It said something about my party. You're going to want the moves Belly Drum, Play Rough, Aqua Jet. Actually, you don't need Aqua Jet. Use Ice Spinner because you don't need Aqua Jet in a raid. Johnny, what's up, man? Friend, I will take an Azu. Liquidate. Yep, Liquidate. Liquidate is the other move you'd want. So you want play belly. Oh, hold on. M8KY5. Let me in. Is chat too fast again? Ah! Chat, why are you guys so fast? Huge power not needed? That's absolutely wrong. Huge power is the only thing that's needed. You need huge power. If you're not using huge power, it's wrong. I'm going to be very flat out honest. You need huge power. Absolutely need it. Not even exaggerating. If you're not using huge power, it's wrong. You need huge power. There is no other ability you need. Now, we can talk about if we don't need Belly Drum, you can use... It is wrong. Wrong. It is needed. Huge power is needed. I do not mean this. I mean this with every fiber of my being. If you are using an Azumarill in the raid, you need huge power. It is so bad without it on Azumarill. Now, you can use an Assault Vest to help with a Solar Beam, but you need huge power. Okay, try to hit me with the code again. I'm going to be paying attention. I'm going to be ready. Chat, stop sniping me. Huge power is not its hidden ability. No, Sap Sipper is. Oh my god. It's so easy to get huge power on your Azumarill. You need it. 5D. E. 3. It is absolutely needed. I mean this. I mean this. Every fiber of my being. You need huge power on Azumarill. I made it! I was the last one in. Let's go. Goated. So what you're saying is we need an Azumarill with huge power. Yes! It's not even hidden ability. It's easy to get. You need huge power Azu, belly drum Azu without. No, you need belly drum. You want belly drum and huge power. Now you can be huge power without belly drum and run assault vest if you want. That's an option. That is an option. But you need huge power. No, you do not want Sap Sipper. Wear an assault vest in the case it uses. So huge power isn't an ability? Oh my god, stop. Guts, Flamore, that sounds disgusting. Guts, Flamore, belly drum, that's disgusting. What a disgusting or something to say. Moves for Azumarill, belly drum. If you're not going to use belly drum, you can just use coverage, but you need play rough and liquidation are the big moves you want. And then either some coverage if you want, but you don't need belly drum, but you do need huge power. Belly drum. You can use Aqua Ring. Aqua Ring is okay. Yeah, but just don't, if you run Aqua Ring, don't run Assault Vest because you can't use it. Yeah, Liquidation and Play Rough are the big moves. You can use Belly Drum, you can use Ice Spinner, I guess it gets Ice Zipper, or Ice Spinner. Sap Zipper is your favorite. Reminds me of the Tap Trees for Maple Syrup. Bro, how did the Annihilate die? You're an Annihilate. How did you die? I just one-shot that. I blew that thing out of the water. Gotta run Shell Bell. So what is this Shell Bell? Is Belly Drum a TM? No, so it's a Mirror Herb. It's an egg move, so you need to use a Mirror Herb to get it. I think it was Mirror Herb with Makihita is the easiest way, or Mirror Herb with Hariyama. I think I heard is the easiest way to get it. You have experience. Yeah, I have smacked around so many Chanseys this playthrough. These Chanseys aren't safe. Yo, yo. Do you ever miss saying yo?
I do it. I did it for the bug bug.
That's good. Yeah, that's a good time to do it.
Bringing yo's back.
Yes, I got another herb.
Yo, I know. It's like the herb grind is real, dog.
I've done a lot of raids. I've been doing raids since 6 o'clock, and I have gotten.
That's the thing. Like, I kind of respect it, but
4 herbs, I think.
I did a lot of raids yesterday, and I got like 2, dude.
Yeah, I got 4 herbs. We did find a list that said like what raids were the most efficient to do.
Yeah. That
has helped. Is Koraidon shiny lock? Yes. You can't. Even your extra one can't be shiny.
Who needs efficiency when you have the heart of the cards?
Bro, they were.
Did you play with the new decks?
No, I didn't get to play with the new decks.
Oh man,
bro, I'm so excited. I was hoping I get to play with somebody.
Yeah.
I heard they were good. I was explaining to chat that if they want to use Azumarill in the raids coming up, it has to have huge power. And they said it's not needed. I'm like, if you're not gonna bring huge, yeah. I'm like, why wouldn't you bring a huge power Azumarill? Like, yeah, Solar Beam if you're that scared of Solar Beam, but just wear yourself.
Is that the play? You just belly drum huge power?
Everything. That's the play with it. Like,
I know I have the Iron Hands now.
That's yeah. Belly drum huge power, or you could just run Assault Vest with.
But Azumarill doesn't get healing though.
No, it doesn't get healing. No.
What about you can't use Poliwrath because of Air Slash?
But you could, like I said, you could run.
Is there a water type that can heal? That can boost its attack? Or
you could just heal in the rate. You could cheer, like somebody could cheer. And heal you that
that's true. That's true.
So, like, you don't need belly drum Amiyazu, but you do need
no,
huge
you
power.
need belly drum. You don't need drain punch.
Huh?
You should use belly drum.
Yeah, well,
it
you
seems
should.
like if you just belly drum and then other people just like
if they heal you, yeah, screech and heal, that also works. Yeah,
then you're good.
Because like you could have 3 Azus and then like a support Pokemon to screech and cheer and heal. Throw a citrus on Azu. Yeah, you could do that. Oh my god, don't hit me with the no huge. I'm gonna lose it.
Yeah, you want thick fat, right? Take those fire moves better.
I'm so mad at you. Don't.
Just what about thick fat though?
No.
Got that blubber.
You want them to put Sap Sipper on there too, huh? For
the he could have Solar Beam.
Yeah, he could have Solar Beam.
If he has Solar Beam, dude.
He could have non-stab Solar Beam that takes 2.
He could be Terra Grass, dog, even though he's Terra Dragon.
He could be Terra Grass. He's just a Terra Dragon event. Oh, I'm gonna lose my mind.
Jump for that bird.
What bird?
You just crushed it with your tire.
I was talking to Daz and she's like, yeah, the birds always stay up. And I'm like, yeah, then how come I'm hitting them with my car? She's like, it was just funny. I didn't tell her that I hit him with my car because that's not something.
I
you
missed
hear.
something. All I heard is that Boff hits unsuspecting birds with his car. That's all I heard there.
Well, I do that. If they're unsuspecting, if they're on the ground, they deserve it. I don't feel bad for birds. Oh, I'm just gonna do this for fun.
I'm trying to think if I've ever hit anything.
You ever hit a bird?
Not that I know of, but I almost hit a deer once.
My friend hit a deer.
Almost.
It's awful. When you hit a deer,
oh, you
it's
know what
bad.
I hit? I'll tell you what I hit, dude. I hit a raccoon once.
Oh yeah, is that
Yeah.
bad? I think.
Well, yeah. So I remember I was a teenager and we accidentally hit the raccoon because the dude just bolted across the street, and then we stopped.
Birds
and we
aren't real; they're
called-
drones. You're right.
We called like the animal control people to come help and stuff because like, dude was chilling there, you know.
He was alive.
Yeah.
I hit like I think it was more like a beaver or something. It looked bigger than a raccoon. It did $3,000 of damage to my car because it pulled the front down.
Did he have insurance or no?
Yeah, I had insurance.
No, did the beaver have insurance?
Oh, did the beaver have insurance? I think the beaver was beyond insurance. I don't think any. I hope it had life insurance for its family, but
Oh man, it's a good thing to get, man. I got life insurance.
I got life insurance. I give it through my job.
Oh, there you go. Yeah. I took out a policy.
I got it like right out of college too, because like I was
That's
like,
good. It's cheaper that way.
I told my dad, I'm like, well, if at least I die, you can at least pay off my student loans, because he's like the
There
co-signer.
you go. Yeah. There you go.
He's like, oh, thanks.
Good way to look at it.
He even told me, he's like, I'll pay for your life insurance to keep it.
Yeah.
If an animal got hit. Oh my god, the YouTube chat just absolutely stole that comment. I just wanted to read
I
it.
know that happens.
Got hit with
sometimes.
local homeless dude and came and took it. Oh my god, Johnny. Look, someone says they can't wait to play your game.
That's hype.
We love that.
We love it.
I also can't wait to play. I want to play with the good water, the Jamaica water deck.
Yeah,
Yes.
dude. Yeah,
Was it good?
Yeah. So
I'm gonna
last
look
time
for
we
it.
actually played some sick games, dude.
I heard.
I had a game that was so good, dude. I played Riceros. I made a deck that's Thunder and Wind.
Okay.
So I played Riceros, and then I used Twindra to crash and get Pantera. But I misenchanted Pantera with Thunder, so it can get around Riceros effect. And then hit. And then I was just out here misenchanting things with Thunder. Like, so I can get around Riceros, and
That's
he
so-
couldn't get around Riceros, dude. So, like,
That's so good.
it was actually wild, yeah. It was
Yeah,
really
when
cool.
I make my side deck, I'm definitely gonna have to put. So, do your spirits make up part of the 12 cards, or can you just like freely change out?
So we kind of, the jury's still kind of out on that, but I actually think that putting spirits in your side deck
This thing
should
has
be
counter.
allowed. I feel like you should be allowed to do that.
Just like freely change spirits.
Yeah,
And then,
I mean-
yeah, I think you should.
Why not? It
I would
takes
say
up
you
a
should.
slot in your side deck to do it, so like, it's almost disadvantageous, right? Because you're limiting your options. It sounds like you're opening your options in a way, but
You're
enough
limiting-
Of the,
you're
enough of the
limiting
info
changes.
runes like are multicolored, they're rainbow, so they like. You could
Yeah.
easily make your main spirit deck have 2 thunder and just always burn those on Nectar of the Gods if you know you're not facing Riceros. Like,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? So it's very, and
Yeah.
you know, you're probably gonna tech in like a Blue Bat or something.
Because
So-
most things, like, you really only need, like, most decks run, like, what, 14 of your main spirit?
Yeah, I mean,
That's been plenty, except for when I think Tyler was not using his things
But
right.
yeah, if you don't,
Because he was,
if
like,
you
running
don't
out all the time.
conserve the right way, then like you could very
You run out.
easily, you know.
Because, like, I think he was using a lot of his wind spirits for multi-
Let's go,
color
Jack-o'-lantern.
casts. So I think that was the problem. he
Yeah,
ran into
wind
there.
is easy to run out of because just inherently how
Like
how
Strata-
aggro it plays.
Yeah, and the way Stratomoth comes in. Because you have to, like, one for the Nimbug.
It's
two-
one for Sirikun and no.
One for
One for Nimbo, one for Sirikun.
so one to special ascend Nimbug into Sirikun, and then you have to spend.
Sirikun to Stratomoth.
So it's one to use the ability, two to ascend. So like the second one is to ascend.
Yeah, so at the
Yeah.
end of the day, like when you're all in on the Stratomoth combo and you get Stratomoth from the field, you end up with a Stratomoth with 3 spirits, and you end up with expending 2, so you're 5 spirits invested to get Stratomoth
And then
from the field. turn 2.
It's also really good because like now it's back to 11 because the two are in the on
Yeah.
the road rather than being at 13.
I actually saw some people talking about a Pantera deck that you use Nimbug, Sirikun, but not Stratomoth, and you just get the Sirikun on the field, and then you just ascend it, like special, like regular ascend it.
Yeah, you could do that.
Because you
Yeah,
get a
yeah,
2
'cause-
cost on the field turn 1, and then the next turn you can easily ascend it into a 3 cost, like very easily, which is kind of cool. So there's definitely some really cool combos there that can be done. But I don't think it naturally it's OP because you're still investing essentially 5 spirits into 1 Elestral, and it has no protection.
And it dies to an EQ. No,
It dies to EQ, it
I
dies to
agree.
Boombat, it dies to it couldn't die to Warmite. It can die to just any sort of aggro plus artifacts.
Because I almost
it
beat
can die to
definitely-
like defense position because it doesn't have the great defense stat and
Yeah.
it's not getting boosted on defense. So like
And,
Tsunami runs it.
Tsunami, you put it in
Veritaqua
defense, and then
destroys
Veritaqua puts it
Syracuse.
in.
Yeah, there's a lot of things.
There's a
that I
lot of
think
counter
stop
to it to stop it, and then you would invest it, and you can still get countered.
Yeah, to me, the strongest 3-drops are the ones that have immunity to stuff.
Yeah.
Like Majesty is so good
bro,
because
I
not
love
being
it.
able to be targeted by effects is so
And then
good.
if you get the Majesty with the Poseidon and the Trident, it's so hard to beat it.
Oh, yeah.
It's
Oh,
like
yeah.
like you need like a tornado to get the Poseidon away. Like
Yeah.
there's only like a couple cards that can like save you.
So that's it. And then, like, in competitive, there's the whole, like, saving for the right opportunity, right? And then you have, obviously, the counter runes, like your Poison Tips, your Shield, this are always going to be really strong. But we've nerfed those a little bit to make it so they're a little bit more balanced and a little bit more costly to balance the...
That's
Because, like, I want Elestrals to encourage the strong cards to hit the field.
right.
If the game doesn't encourage that...
Like you got like
it's
it has
not-
to be worth it to play Majesty and not just 3 Veritaquas.
Yeah, or, like, say, okay, I'm just going to run 3 Blazers and, like, just attack a bunch, right? Like,
Yeah.
You know, obviously Sonic Core Leonite are both absurdly strong cards at 2 drops, but the game, in my opinion,
But they're like weak
benefits
because
from
they're
using
strong,
those
but
big
it's
drops.
easy to like drop something higher and smack them.
Yeah, and also too, like as more sets come
Let's
out,
go, Don Donzo.
as more sets come out, there's always an opportunity to add kind of complementary cards. So that's kind of a lot of what I'm looking at for set 2. Is like some people are saying, what if there was a card that says like if you have 2 bears on the field, Urscat and Ursmog, you can special cast Majursa
That'd be cool.
instead of having
Yeah.
to use the resources from the bear to get Majursa out. So
Yeah.
like little things like that, like those kind of complementary cards, I think are really destined for set 2. We had made a card called Stoke the Forge that we never did, but Stoke the Forge was an invoke. Well, like we have the art, but we never released it. It's an invoke rune that allows you to search your deck for an Earth Elestral.
Okay.
So it's basically like, you know, or I'm sorry, a Fire Elestral rather. It's basically like, you know, Peliquarius is for water or whatever, but an invoke rune. But we decided to like let's hold off on those more supportive cards until set 2.
So good. I hope that sail one makes it. That sail one looked cool.
Oh, bro, you're not supposed to leak it.
Sorry, I didn't say what the name was.
My
They
man
don't know.
just leaked it.
They
He
don't know.
just
You
leaked
just
it.
leaked. You leaked your own card. I thought that's why that was fair game. You did it first. So
Yeah,
Chad,
my
you heard the
dudes-
leaks.
So there's an Elestral that we made.
Oh, we made some moves.
Yeah, there was an Elestral that we made that Ian saw last night. He saw a bunch of ones that weren't.
I saw the unreleased ones.
Yeah, there was a few that were unreleased.
I got to see the cut
Did
list.
Dan see how high the Kickstarter is? Yeah, so guys, I know that it hit over 1 million, but that's not. It's if you're not updated, then it's not quite right yet. We're waiting on Kickstarter to intervene today and remove a few more pledges just to get us to our accurate number. So we're approximately 160,000 less than that. I mean, we're not like people pledged it, but we're gonna remove those pledges because we want to have what we think is a more accurate representation of the Kickstarter. So once the Kickstarter removes those pledges, hopefully today, once they're back in office, I think they're New York time.
I think that was something.
Then we'll have our actual number, and then we'll hit 1 million for realsies. You know.
The Realsy one is gonna be sweet.
Yeah, so it's all good. Like, we've known this for a few days. If you're not up to date on the situation, just check exclamation point update. Take a look. I gave a thorough explanation as to why we did this and why we think it's the best thing for the project. So, yeah, I feel pretty confident about that.
This thing's gonna be real big.
When will we find out what the other... It's 3 elements, actually, Spicy. And our plan is right now that we will do a 6th element reveal. Potentially on Kickstarter if we go really, really big. And we'll see what happens. Did you end up having to talk about possibly extending the Kickstarter? That's gonna come along with the conversations today. So I'm just saying it's something that my team is gonna bring up to them, but I wouldn't count on it. They don't do that just to do it. Like maybe they'll make an exception because this is kind of like a weird situation for us.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't expect it. But there are things that we can do. So just hang tight. I'll keep you guys updated. I should have an update by tomorrow on what everything's gonna look like for the next week or so. But right now, man, it's all about, like I said, I think the biggest thing we can do right now, guys, is legitimately tell your friends about the project. We really just want to get as many people as involved, and it's beneficial to you because the more people who get involved, the more free stuff we're adding on, and you'll have more people to play, right? So, like, I can't emphasize enough, if everyone who backed the Kickstarter just gets one friend to back, or if every other person gets one friend to back, you know what I mean? Like, this thing goes to like a totally
Exponential.
different level, right? So
Like just even like getting your friend to get a starter deck so you guys can play together.
I know, and that's you know,
it.
that's not a huge. You're not like asking for a huge tall task for somebody to say, hey, I know $25 a lot of money, I get it, definitely no stress if it's not something you can do. But yeah, getting friends involved, telling family about it, just getting us you know, out there a little bit more. That's gonna make the difference because I can only reach so many people with my channel, right? Like I can only reach so many people on the internet. And your word of mouth is going to mean more than just like my face talking about something, right? So you already believe in it, you're involved. Now is the time to kind of rally the troops and get people involved. Like we have the proof of concept, right? Like we know this is going to be something awesome. Let's make it even more awesome. Yeah. That's really like what we're looking at right now and what we're hoping to do. So hopefully, you know, like I said, if you're a backer, just take 2 minutes out of your day, think about someone who you think would want to play Elestrals, send them a text and just say, hey, hope you're doing well. I got involved in this Kickstarter. I really think it's got a lot of potential. I'm looking forward to it. I think it'd be really fun if we got together and played. You can get involved at $25. There's a ton of free stuff. I'd write the text for you guys if I could, you know.
Give them a copy paste.
Yeah, just that's right. Send this to all your friends. Drop it in your Discord servers. Like I feel like, man, I really do feel like if we got the 4,000 backers to rally, we could. I legit think it could double. Like I really think it could double if you got 4,000 people to go out there and like really tell people about it. I really think you could double the amount of backers.
Absolutely.
I 100% think so. Because it's like a contagious effect. Like people get excited. The word of mouth is so huge. Like word of mouth is way like it's the most effective form of like marketing, right? So so I don't know. How do I get you guys excited to tell people? I mean, hopefully you already are excited, but like. That's the big difference maker right there. That's going to be the big difference maker. You know, posting it in your Discord servers, your Facebook groups, all that stuff. That's where we're at.
Telling your friends at the card shop.
Oh yeah, I mean that's huge. Yeah, that's the plan. I'm looking forward.
It's like if you're involved in a community that already likes card games, like just throw it out there and pitch it to them. Dondanzo. Oh, I got an ability capsule and an herb. Dondanzo provides. The great Lord Dondanzo. Dondanzo providing. Is the marathon not over yet? Nope, it ends at 2. We got more time. Exclamation point Kickstarter. You guys are nailing it today. All right, I will leave.
Yeah, you're leaving.
What is? Oh, I put it in the back. That's right. Because it's not. I don't know. I guess that one broke. All right, goodbye, chat. Thanks for having me. That was the end of my shift, but I'll be hanging around. I'm gonna finish my cheesecake that I still have in the thing.
Oh, that's actually kind of good.
I saved some. I was like eating it. I'm like, I don't think I can eat anymore.
I gotta find my Switch.
Is it right there? Oh, I was just
no, it's over here. Oh, we're still using that dock. Yeah, that's fine.
I don't know if the other one works yet, but I just use.
Yeah, it's.
Okay, we got
it's,
my cup.
Yeah, you know what? I had thought that I needed to reset the computer when we reset this morning, and I forgot about it. So we may just be one Switch gaming. But
goodbye, chat. Thanks for having me.
We can just one Switch game. It's no problem. All right.
I have so many herbs now. I don't know if we were like.
Yeah, you got all the herbs, bro. I gotta get some herbs now.
I have like 10 herbs, so we can like.
I gotta get some herbs, dude.
Oh yeah,
you can pop an herb. We can go into your world and stuff.
Yeah, we can do stuff.
All right, chat. What's up, everybody? How y'all doing today? Thank you so much for being here, supporting the stream and the dream, and our Kickstarter grind. I appreciate all y'all. This has been an incredible. This camera, man. I'm telling you. I don't know what the. Oh, I just dropped something. What just dropped, dog? I think the controller dropped. Did
you see it?
Well, now my Switch stopped working too.
Oh, I think maybe the back fell. I think the back fell back.
Oh, it's working now.
You got it? Okay.
Yeah?
That's what happened though. This back panel fell down.
Oh, did it? Well, my controller fell too, though. I don't know what happened. That was weird. That was a lot of things happened. Let's see here. Let's put A drive on. That's me. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna see what kind of raids I got. We'll probably just start with raids because I still need some herbas, some herba mysticas. But yeah, man, it's the last couple hours of the marathon, guys. Was that a shooting star? Am I crazy? Bro, that was a shooting star! I watched it back on the replay. Chat, we just saw a shooting star together. It may have been in, you know, only 7 FPS. Oh, there's more! Wait a minute. Is this, what are we doing right now? Bro, is this real life? Is this normal? Very common. How did I never notice this? That's a sign for Elestrals if there ever was one, guys. That's a sign for Elestrals if there ever was one. You know? That's kind of sick. Maybe it leads somewhere? Dude, there's not gonna be a leprechaun at the end. Eons ago. The elemental spirits of creation. It's pretty sick, though. Totally didn't know that was a thing. Anyway, we're back. Well, discount. I mean, hey. Sounds like you gotta be a good friend and tell him. So yeah, man, what an incredible journey it's been, guys, to get to this point. We've got only a couple hours left on the marathon. Isn't that wild? Is that Minior not even in the game, dog? And obviously, you guys have crushed the Kickstarter. We have 4,036 backers. Continuing to crush. And our accurate count is like, we're pretty close to, I think we're like pretty close to 800 and, I guess like 850, right? Almost. Zangoose. Once we get those backers removed. Which I don't know how long it's going to take, guys. Like, I have no idea. All I know is that, you know, we're contacting Kickstarter about it, and, you know, it's going to take however long it takes, but hopefully today and sooner than later. But yeah, last night was pretty good for me. I reached out to manufacturing for everything for Kickstarter, and I started having those conversations about, like, the next steps and what everything looks like. You know, I've already kind of done this before because I did, like, the test prints and stuff, so I have, like, a really good idea of what I need to do. But nonetheless, it still needs to be done, so I kind of started to sketch some of that out this morning. And it's basically like just like a ton of notes is basically what I have to do. I have to basically make like a really nice document. Is what I'm gonna do, and this is what I did in the prototype process. Is I make like a really long PDF that like has everything that could possibly need to be on there. You know, I put, you know, this is the hollow pattern, this is the second hollow pattern, this is for stellars. Every pack has this in it. Every pack has, and then it's like a matter of doing all the files and getting them tidied up. But I'm gonna have you guys help me with the files when before I send them. So what I'm gonna do is when we get to post Kickstarter, once the marathon's over and everything, probably like next week, I'm gonna sit down. I'm gonna update all of the card files, make sure they're all good to go. We're gonna put them out on the website. And then I'm going to tell you guys to go find whatever mistakes you can find, if there's any. You know, see if you guys can go out there and chip away at any mistakes or any errors or any typos or whatever. I don't anticipate too many just because we've done this process very extensively, and no one's really come to us with issues up to this point. There's been like a few small mistakes part of the Kickstarter where like we put a space somewhere we weren't supposed to or whatever. But like that's all easy stuff to fix, and it's only because I've been streaming. It's been harder to like set up everything the right way because we're kind of moving quick. But like all that stuff will be checked before print anyway. But yeah, I'll have you guys kind of see if you can find any mistakes or anything, so that way we have a super clean set of files to send. And then we'll go into the process of manufacturing. It's gonna be sick. So, where can I ask you about shopping and unlockables for Elestrals? What do you mean? I'm a little confused. So what am I gonna do after the marathon to help boost for the Kickstarter? So, that's definitely a great question. I think that there's definitely it's gonna be a little trickier, right? So basically, we're not going to have the marathon anymore to kind of serve as, like, the big 24/7, like, promo for Elestrals. So, what that means is I am going to try to stream every day. And what those streams are going to look like is they're going to be a little bit more, like, they're going to be Pokemon streams, but they're also going to have some more cool stuff for Elestrals. So, because I'll be at my main desk, like, I'll be at my normal office. So, what I'm going to do during those days is going to be, you know, okay, let's open up some packs, right? Let's look at some decks. Let's do some deck building. Let's talk about, you know, it'll be a little bit more interactive because it'll be at my normal desk. I'll have my card camera and everything, and we'll kind of dive into some of the, you know, some of the really cool stuff to do with Elestrals that, you know, is a little tougher to do here at this desk. And then you have to get the tier, Legends. Yeah, it's part of the tier. I missed a shiny. Oops. I can't go back now. So that's going to be the plan there. And then
And then I'm also going to be posting more YouTube videos and kind of talking about Elestrals there. So I think that, you know, obviously keeping up with kind of the level of hype the marathon helps with Elestrals is going to be, it's going to be tough, but I think that naturally, like, the end of the campaign is going to get more people wanting to be involved because it's kind of the last chance to really get involved. And if you don't get involved in the last couple days, then you're going to miss it. So I think that that's going to be, obviously, something that gets people involved. And then all of the content creators that I hired for Elestrals to promote, like all the Yu-Gi-Oh! Content creators and stuff, they're all doing promos again the last couple days of the campaign as well. So we have like a lot of stuff still coming. And there's something that's really, really big that I haven't even announced yet that we're doing. Like an event that we're going to do. So I'm going to announce that probably in the next 2 days. And that's also going to be really big, I think, for, you know, people getting excited about the Kickstarter. So I feel like we still have a lot of really cool things in the works, and I'm really optimistic about where we're at. Like the fact that, you know, if you take the 1.004 million and you subtract the 160,000 that we're kind of waiting to be removed, that puts us at $844,000 raised. Like that's incredible, dude. That's really awesome. So $844,000 raised with still 6 days to go. That puts us in a really good spot to potentially hit $1 million, and to do that, you know, kind of on the merit of, you know, 5,000 people plus, right? So that's really awesome. That's a great place to be for this Kickstarter. And if we can, you know, go further than that, then sweet. But I think that that's a really, really cool place to try to hit for it as a community. So yeah, oh yeah, I'm gonna announce the special event that I'm keeping a secret right now. I can definitely hit y'all with that. So. I did, Agent. I did do it. A lot of people will say that my take on the frame rate and the graphics was too kind, though. I gave the graphics and the frame rate a 7.2 out of 10 or something, which obviously, probably in hindsight, maybe not the best review, just because the frame rate has been so bad. But I as bad as it is, I don't necessarily feel like it's that big of a deal. I feel like people make it to be a bigger deal than. I mean, it's annoying, but it's not the end of the world in my opinion. I thought you already hit $1 million. So we are. So we're at $1 million right now, and we hit $1 million the other day as well. But I've been very open about the situation at hand here, which involves the fact that we had a super backer involved, and we asked them to remove their pledges because we wanted to make sure that the campaign was very accurate and true, and not potentially influenced by you know, a backer that may or may not be able to be involved in the project. So. If you want to check on that, I was very open about it. I was very transparent about it. You can go to !update and watch the update there. And again, I couldn't be any more open about the situation and just trying to do the right thing for people. So hopefully you'll see that and you'll be excited to get involved. So, yeah. What's up, man? How's it going? All right, guys, I'm legitimately checking every single raid and there's nothing, dog. Like, we got nothing. I can't find a single 5-star raid. My game doesn't have them anymore. You just doing another account for another set of promos? Let's go, Wes! That's what I'm talking about, dog. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Good plays. Is that a steak? Oh, it is. That's always fun. Just kind of find these casually. How does Elestrals play? It plays like very much so GOAT or OG format of Yu-Gi-Oh, but with a unique system called Spirits involved that kind of functions as your life, your health, your mana, your energy, all of that lumped into one. And the system of gameplay is very unique because that system, the Spirit system, is a fluid system that can be moved around the field. So because you have ways to move around the field, it creates like a very dynamic gameplay environment that is generally naturally balanced, and it's really cool in the sense that you can activate effects multiple times. You can move the spirits around the board to deal more damage. You can use them to position and set up for a future turn. Like, I gotta say, guys, like, obviously it's my game, right? I'm obviously gonna be biased here, but I'm really proud. I've never made a game before, right? Like, I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like I've made like a dozen games. I've never made a game before. I'm really proud of the Spirit system, and I'm really proud that I came up with it and that it was something that, you know, came to me at the beginning of this process, and we've only built upon it and expanded it. Like, Nexus wasn't originally part of the plan, but that came to me as we developed. Same with Divine Runes and stuff. But like the core idea, I think is really good, and I'm very excited to build Elestrals and add more cards and all sorts of cool stuff that's gonna make it, you know, it's gonna make it even more dynamic and really fun for people, but still being super accessible. Yeah, it's gonna be really sick. Any plans for Dan cameos in the card? So, you know, people have asked me that, and they said, are you gonna put yourself in the game, things like that. I'm pretty committed to sticking to the theme of Elestrals as best as I can. I don't need to stroke my own ego and put myself in the game. Not saying that's a bad thing. I actually think it's really cool. There's a game that I followed called Nostalgics, and I really respect that, what they did on Kickstarter and stuff. And their game is different though. Like the lore of their game is different, so they like put people in the game, like real people, like the creator of the game's in it and stuff. That I think is very applicable because of the world that it's in. But like, what am I gonna do? I'm gonna make myself a Greek god and put myself in as a divine rune? Like, I'm okay. You know what I mean? I'd rather just like, you know, stick with kind of the creative decisions we make on the existing lore that we're building upon and go from there. I don't need to put myself in the game. You know what I mean? I'm cool with it. You know what I mean? I'm good. So, in fact, like I said, I actually, with a few exceptions, I've actually not really promoted A-Drive or myself as, like, with Elestrals, basically, right? Like, the Kickstarter does say, like, created by A-Drive. I didn't even know it was going to say that there, but, I'm not looking to use Elestrals to grow A-Drive. I'm looking to use A-Drive to grow Elestrals. So, I guess take that how you will, you know what I mean? Take that how you will. So, yeah, maybe if I made a full-blown RPG, I'd be like an NPC, you know what I mean? Like, that's where I would go. But to make myself a card, I don't think that's necessary. So... I suppose so, Yellow. I haven't played it. All right, let me get some rate. Let me see how many Urbas I have, because I might actually be able to do a shiny hunt. And then we'll go from there. So let's close that. Let's close that. Let me just check some messages real quick. Let me just send this. One of my artists just freed up, so I want to tell him what we should do next. What stellar should we make next, guys? If we're gonna do one more stellar, seems a bit complex. No, it's not complex. I think Elestrals is actually very easy, man. It's very easy to play. One of the things that we focused on, I mentioned this last night, is 5 lines of text per card. That's it. We have a certain set, like a certain size font we use. That's a big thing, and I plan to stick to that. I only have one Herba. I plan to stick to that because I really think that the long drawn-out text is not a good thing. But also, we use plain text to explain things, which I think is easier. And while there are some cool combos you can do with Nexus, I do think that the game is very easy to pick up. So, okay. We have been discount. We have been. So, thinking of things that we don't have stellars for, that we could potentially add into the campaign in the last hour, basically. I am kind of feeling... I feel like we go Javalantis. I'm going to go Javalantis. We were going to do Javalantis, but the artist had to step away from it because something came up. So I'm gonna assign Javalantis to the other artist. You love pulling out your glasses to read a Yu-Gi-Oh effect. I'm saying. All right, what do we got here? Let's do some raids. See if we can get something good here. Go to town. How many more marathon days? It's it. Last couple hours here. Have you thought of doing artist collection style cards as super rares for future sets? So, oh, this is a cool raid. So, my thoughts are this. I actually really like the idea of every set we release, we also release an artist collection pack. That's how I like to do it. And that's how we did it for Kickstarter, and that's how I envision Elestrals moving forward. Is like when set 2 comes out, there's also a set 2 artist pack that you can get. Maybe it's bundled with some other packs. Maybe it's in like an ETB style thing, right? Like Pokemon does. Or maybe it's a blister pack that you can get with a special promo card or whatever it may be. I don't know what that looks like yet, but I really like the idea of having a new artist collection pack for every set that we do. And it's like the artist's favorite stuff from that set. It's like a really special thing. I think that could be really cool. So the artist pack does come with every single artist card. That is correct. So if you get the artist pack, the artist collection pack, it's $10 and you get 20 cards with it. Every single artist collection pack has 20 cards. The actual plan is to have a physical pack that all 20 cards are in. We haven't designed the pack yet, if I'm being honest, but I told KG to work on that today or tomorrow. So we're going to make a special pack for it. It's going to be the same art for every artist collection pack. It's going to say artist collection pack, Kickstarter, Founders Edition, whatever. And it's going to be in a pack. You're going to open the pack and all 20 cards are going to be in there. And we're working on potentially unlocking another 5 cards for that. And then the last thing I'll say about that is people are asking if we'd make the artist collection pack hollow. I think what we'll probably do is as we get towards the last couple days, depending on where we're at, we may set a stretch goal to make them hollow too. It's not part of our stretch goals that we have right now, but I think, you know, if we are able to keep the Kickstarter rocking and doing big things, then that's something I'm definitely open to throwing in as a stretch goal. So obviously there's a pretty significant cost associated with making every card of 20 cards hollow for thousands of people, but, you know, I'll look into it. So, and that's the same for the promo cards. The plan with the promo cards is that I'm gonna die with this thing. No. Every single backer at $25 or above is gonna get a pack, and that pack is gonna have every free promo that comes with it. That's the plan right now, to put it into a pack. We lose? Yeah, I'm a little confused about the decision to bring a Lycanroc. Like, I think you would have been better bringing Oddish. So I guess that's my only complaint. We also brought a Dragonite against a Pokemon that has ice moves, or, you know what I mean, like an ice type. That seems a little strange to me as well. Now that you know the cost of making trading cards or Pokemon packs, overpriced, underpriced, or priced correctly. Well, I think I think their price is actually, like, very appropriate, dude. Like, there's so much that goes into creating a trading card game that, like, yes, at the end of the day, there's a manufacturing cost. And I can say, okay, it costs me this amount of money to make a booster box at this many units, and I charge this much, whatever. But there's so many costs that go into getting to that point as well, right? Like, we had to have artists come in and design 160 plus cards to get to this point, right? There's a significant cost associated with that. And that's not even including, like, having to pay QA to, like, check the cards and balancing and testing, and, like, those are all things that involve people doing stuff that, you know, people are gonna, you know, get compensated for. So there's a lot of costs associated with it. So yeah, I mean, I think that pricing is very fair, all things considered. Now, obviously, they have the benefit of their scale, right? So their economies of scale are insane. So, you know, when it comes to Pokemon or one of these big TCG players, they have the flexibility of saying, like, okay, we're going to produce 500,000 units, right? Like, we're talking about we might do 5,000 or 10,000 booster boxes, where they're doing, like, probably, like, hundreds of thousands of booster boxes, right? So their economies of scale are going to be insanely better, just on that principle, which is just what it is. So that's why, you know, it is a little frustrating when people are like, but your prices are too high. And I'm like, but they're not, dude. Like, you have to realize I'm not, you know, this isn't Amazon, Target, and Walmart here, right? Like, you know, we're legitimately bootstrapping this whole thing. I know some people don't care about that, but it's what the reality is, you know? When we put out the prices for shipping and stuff, and people are like, dude, that's shipping, it's, like, a little high. And I'm like, yeah, it's because it's not 2-day. Like, we don't have an Amazon fulfillment center right down the street from you with a fleet of trucks that only deliver Amazon packages until 11 o'clock at night. Like, that's not the situation here, right? Like, so, the biggest booster pack ever. It is going to be a pretty thick booster pack, but we can do it. So, yeah. Yeah, I mean, 36 pack booster box for 99 bucks. I feel really good about that price. I feel really good about our prices. I thought our pricing has been fair this whole time. So, yeah, I've been really good about it. I think a lot of people agree. Like I said, most Kickstarters do not go live at $99 a booster box. Like, that's not really a thing. So, I feel super good about that. Are there cards you've kept hitting for the set? No. No. So, like, there's cards that exist for the future of Elestrals that I haven't revealed. But are there cards that, like, are in set 1 that I haven't told people about? No. I really wanted to be super transparent about everything so everybody knew what they were getting into. Have I thought about sneaking in a Stellar Rare or 2 into the final production that no one knows about so that it's a surprise when people get the boxes? Maybe. You know what I mean? Like, that's a thing that might happen. That may happen. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, I don't know. But, like, no. Generally speaking, all of the cards have been seen on purpose. So, yeah. Yeah. I definitely, Okay. Do you plan on partnering with TCG Player? I have no idea what the partnership stuff looks like after Kickstarter. Can I just be honest? I have no idea. I can tell you that I've already received emails of companies and people wanting to work together, and like pretty legit ones too. So like that's a really good sign, right? Like people are saying, hey, like when can we get on a call? Or hey, are you gonna be at PAX Unplugged? I'd love to chat. You know what I mean? Like, so some of that stuff's already happening, which is good. But I'm not gonna make any promises about like what those agreements and stuff look like, because I just have no idea right now, right? I said yesterday, I think it was, that I'm the kind of person when it comes to business decisions, I like to have as much information as I possibly can to make the best decision. So right now, I just don't have enough information, right? Like, I wanted to make sure I got through Kickstarter, really saw what the interest level was of everybody involved. You know, what does our Kickstarter look like in terms of after you know, when it's all concluded? How I guess how successful was the Kickstarter, right? In the grand scheme of things, and then like what does that look like afterwards in terms of partnerships or partners or distribution or any of that stuff, right? Like all of those things that are, you know, potentially could come down the road. So yeah, that's that. I saw that, Donnie. Yeah, so we have 4,045 backers. I really appreciate y'all. I see a lot of people coming through today, so thank you. You guys have been incredible, and I just hope we can keep this hype going. If you have any questions about Elestrals or anything like that before the end of the marathon, now's your chance to really give me your thoughts and you know, let me help you, you know, want to get involved. You know, we're just doing the Kickstarter, or I'm sorry, the marathon for another 3.5 hours. We're going to 2 o'clock today, and that's it. So yeah, Malville. Oh, I'm so glad. Yeah, that's awesome. So yeah, if you're someone who's on the fence or you're debating or any of that stuff, let me know. Is there any word on the next poll of the community card? Yes. So I've actually decided we're gonna move forward with the winner of the poll. I just haven't announced anything because the next announcement is actually sketches. I've already gotten a few sketches, so we're gonna do a handful of sketches for it, and then we're gonna put them out there and let you vote on the sketches. So, Jay, the only way to do it is you would have to make a second account and do a double back. But yes, you would have to pay shipping twice, essentially. We're not combining offers and shipping. Luckily, you know, the shipping on just a single starter deck isn't too bad. So you can, you know, load most of all your stuff that you want in one order. And then the second order is just the starter deck, and that'll get you the promo cards. But again, we can't combine them. We've you know, been pretty adamant about that because it creates problems in logistics afterwards. And it you know, increases our costs tremendously, right? To have them try to coordinate that. And what do you know? I don't get anything. So we're still waiting for about $160,000 to be removed, Fluffy. Evo, I would recommend checking the Kickstarter page, and there's a shipping section at the bottom. Any plans to make guides for the best mons for raids? If I do guides, it'll be soon. How long will print runs be? Can I buy set 1 when set 3 is out? And that's such a question based on you know, interest and demand. I think in a perfect world, like once Kickstarter stuff is done printing, we start printing set 1 but like unlimited, right? So not Kickstarter. So that way people who miss Kickstarter can get involved, or people want to get more cards, they can get involved. And then, you know, shortly thereafter we would go to set 2. But I'm not going to say like, oh yeah, we're going to print set 1 5 years from now just to do it. Like, there's got to be demand for it, right? Like, if people want that and it makes sense in the context of what we're building, there's hyper on it and stuff, then yeah, obviously I'd want to reprint the cards. I've been very clear for a long time that my focus is accessibility. You know, I really want to make it a game that's easy to play, that people can get into. There is going to be a level of collectability, right? Like, that's something that I want there to be a level of collectability. It's something that I care a lot about because it's fun to open up really rare cards. But that's not going to impact the competitive side of things. Like, it's not going to impact the people's ability to play the game effectively. That's my focus. So, yeah. Do you have lore built around Elestrals? Yes, we do. We have a really cool lore video. It's about 3.5 minutes long that kind of explains the origin story of why Elestrals exist. So you can go to elestrals.com and you can click lore. And there's a really awesome voiceover video there. Super well produced. So, what's the shipping in the US? It does say 0. Yeah, so if you look on the bottom of the Kickstarter page, we're calculating shipping after the campaign, guys. That's been something we've communicated up front. So you will get charged shipping after the campaign, and the estimated shipping cost is located on the Kickstarter page. Based on the tier that you have, add-ons could add additional costs to the shipping, but you can find all of that on the bottom of the Kickstarter page. So, thank you so much, Dazzle. Well, I abandoned Pokemon content creation to provide Elestrals content. I don't think I'm going to abandon Pokemon content. I plan to continue to create content for Pokemon. I have been doing it throughout this entire time. I basically built Elestrals this entire year and managed to do Pokemon content at the same time. Obviously, there's a level of, like, I only have so many hours in the day, but I actually think that once everything is sent to print for Kickstarter, then I should have the free time to continue to make content and stuff. So I think that there's definitely, you know, all my intentions are to continue to make content. I would say, like, expecting daily streams or, like, 2 videos a day, you know, in January, probably not going to happen, but, you know, continuing to create content is definitely something that's on my list of things to do. I plan to do, I want to do. And I'm looking forward to making both Pokemon content and Elestrals content. And I also think, too, like, you know, whatchamacallit, there is going to be DLCs for this game. I think there's going to be plenty of things that you can, you know, there's going to be plenty of stuff to do for Scarlet and Violet in the time. How many exclusive Kickstarter items are there that you can't get later? So, pretty much everything in Kickstarter is going to have a Kickstarter Founders Edition stamp on it. So, like, every card sleeve is going to have it, like, every booster pack, every booster box, like, everything is going to have the stamp that said it was Founders Edition. So, if, like, you're asking how much of it is limited to Kickstarter, like, everything is basically Founders Edition. Will I have to pay extra shipping for adding blister pack to my initial order? There may be a slight cost associated with that, yeah, but, that'll all be done in the Pledge Manager. So my team is actually going to start working on setting up the Pledge Manager stuff now. So, we'll have all those updated things for you guys, you know. I'll tell you though, like, the shipping stuff is actually one of the scariest things for me because we are giving our best estimate on shipping, and at some point, like, I know you guys just want to know how much it costs you, and, like, that's what matters to you. But, like, for me, it's like, it's a scary thing because we are gonna say, okay, like, this is how much it costs to ship, and we're gonna charge you for that, but we're not actually gonna ship this until, you know, obviously next year, halfway through next year, and the price of shipping could go super high, like, it could go way up, and, like, that's just something that we have to deal with. Again, I know no one cares, but I'll tell you, it's probably the thing that has me the most anxious, is because we have to make an estimated shipping charge for you guys, based on everything that we can forecast, and what, you know, what the prices are now, what the prices could be, you know, whatever, and what's fair, and making it accessible for people, all that stuff. And I think our shipping prices are going to be really good, but it is one of those things that's kind of scary because it could be different. It's just the reality of it. You know, like, for example, you know, we added the uncut sheets, right? And, like, we did that without knowing how much uncut sheets are going to cost to ship. So, like, we're not going to charge you guys any extra for the uncut sheets to ship. Like, that's just something that we're going to just deal with, kind of thing. You know what I mean? But that's okay. Like, it's something that we can work around. But it's just kind of wild to, you know, that part is probably the one thing that has me, you know, has me a little unease, because you can very quickly lose money on shipping as a business. Like, and we already actually are losing money on shipping for a lot of things, especially like the lower tiers. We are absorbing some of the shipping costs to make it more attractive and, like, accessible for people. So that's another thing, right? It's just, it's so hard in the day and age where everyone compares to Amazon, and, like, Amazon's free, right? Yeah, Ash. That's exactly it. So, yeah, for sure, Jess. Thank you so much. So, Yeah, I mean, anything that's being added to a shipment, guys, anything that has size and weight is going to change the cost of the shipment. 100%. So obviously, like I said, there's a level of like, there will be some costs that you'll incur because that's just what it is, but a lot of it too we're gonna kind of take on our end too. So it just depends. But we're gonna have like very clear stuff. We have like a really good outline on the Kickstarter page that estimates a lot of the shipping costs and stuff. And you know, at the end of the day, we're not gonna charge you more than it's gonna cost us. That's for sure, right? Like we're just trying to get it to you efficiently. And again, I am hiring kind of the top fulfillment company for this kind of thing. They're known as like the best. They have what's called, I think it's called a white glove approach. So they're really looked at as being like the best of the best when it comes to fulfillment. So you know, I feel really confident in that side of things. They've done this for hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of projects. So thank you, Hayden. I appreciate that. What do I compare gameplay to? I think at its core, it's similar to like old school Yu-Gi-Oh. And then but it has its own unique system called spirits, which allows you to, you know, kind of function your life and your health and your energy and mana all into one thing. And that spirit resource can be moved around the board in a unique way that can activate effects multiple times, or give you an advantage, a card advantage, or deal more damage to your opponent when you attack them. So it's really cool, man. I think Elestrals is designed to be a game that someone who's never played a card game could get into, because it's pretty straightforward to understand the basics to get involved. But from a competitive perspective, there's definitely like a very deep level of understanding that can come along with it, that you're not only managing the resources that you have for your hand and your gameplay, like your main deck, but you also have to manage the resources in your spirit deck. And not just manage them in the context of like being aware that you have this many, but also using specific spirits at different times, planning ahead turns to utilize those spirits to kind of set up for future turns, or, you know, prepare for situations, understanding like what your recovery options are and how that plays out in the mid to late game. Like it's a lot more than just, okay, let me just grab 2 spirits here turn 1 to play Nectar of the Gods. Like, you really, I think at the highest level of competitive play for Elestrals, you'll see people really fully planning those decisions out, going, you know, many turns ahead, like really having to plan turns ahead of what's in their deck and all that kind of stuff. Which is something I'm super into, because that's, you know, one of my favorite things for sure. So, just back. Thank you so much, Katie. That's awesome. I appreciate you backing. Thank you so much. Thank you, Eagles. I really appreciate that too, man. Thank you. So, yeah, man. Give me a second here. Alright, let me just catch up on a few messages. Sorry. Oh, that's so cool. I just got sketches for the created Elestral team up thing. It's really sick. Will there be any one-turn wins? No, actually, functionally, there's no way to win in one turn in Elestrals, and I think, while I don't want to say that there will never be a way to win in one turn, I have a hard time conceptualizing how someone could win in one turn in Elestrals, because the way you win is by forcing your opponent to use all of their resources, spirit-wise, and there's only so many cards that can influence your opponent's spirits, and in order to do that, you usually have to use your own spirits. So, like, there's not really a scenario where you'd be able to get such a card advantage and such an advantage on one turn to be able to deplete 20 spirits. The only way that would work is if there was some sort of a loophole engine where there's, like, a way to recur an effect multiple times to do something. But in the current state of the game, there's, like, the effects that would have that kind of power are once per turn effects, so there's no way for that to come into play. Like, so in my head, I'm trying to think of, like, if I have 5 cards in my hand, what's the most amount of damage I can do to my opponent's spirit deck in one turn? And the first thought is you run 3 Eruption, which would do 9 spirits of damage, but it would also cost you 3 cards and 6 spirits. So, like, it's a significant cost to you. Because when you look at the, like, resource management of a TCG, you have to look at how many cards you're using to do something as well. Because card advantage is very important, right? So, because that's your options to play. Like, yesterday I opened a game where I double Eruptions, And like I ended up getting wrecked because I double eruption, but then I gained 0 board state by hitting him for 6 spirits. I had no presence. So I can think of 3 eruptions doing 9 spirits of damage, and then there's a world where you could maybe find a way to use Aeolus, Exaltair, maybe like Golden Apple of Discord to figure out a way to burn a few extra spirits. But again, the game doesn't allow you to like recycle effects fast enough to be able to do that much damage that quickly. Like, I could see a world where you get 4 eruptions done because of Pandasin maybe, but even then, like I don't think you can. Yeah, I don't think you could do it. I don't think there's any way to hit for 20 spirits in one turn. It would just be without. And again, in order to get to that point, you put yourself in such a card disadvantage that you probably aren't going to win the game, even at that huge advantage, because they can get board state, and board state is so important. So, yeah, I don't think, I think at this current state of the game, there's no concern for one turn KOs. And I think that it would be a very extraneous circumstance for that to even be a thing. Just because, again, the way the game is designed doesn't really allow for that. Is there an official Discord? Yeah! Discord.gg/Elestrals. Is the shipping and tax charged in the same payment method? That's a good question. I think it's actually charged. I think you can update it. Because that'll be done in the Pledge Manager. So, if second turn, you can triple Eruption, Aeolus, Exaltair, Earthquake. Well, Earthquake doesn't do any direct damage, so it's not really relevant, but... You can do 9, 10, 11. That's 11. I don't know where you got that Earthquake from, but I think you misunderstood the card. But yeah, that's 11, but even so, like, you're left with what? An Exaltair and an Aeolus on the field, which don't really get you... And it gives you some board presence, but you have no cards in your hand. So... Oh, attack directly for 3? Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, but... Okay, that's fair. But... Again, in that same scenario, you're down. You've consumed to do 14 spirits in that. That's a really specific situation, but to do 14 spirits with that, you've consumed 6 cards. You've consumed 6 cards to do 14 damage, and you've extended out 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 12. You've extended out 12 spirits to do 14 spirits of damage, and you have very little card advantage. You see what I'm saying? Like yes, it would be devastating for the opponent, but like they would just get board state and then win probably because you have no cards left. So yeah. Will there ever be an online game for your phone? So we've actually already announced that there's a digital app that you guys will be able to get. If you back the Kickstarter, you can get digital app access. So yeah. So anyone who's a backer of Kickstarter will get access to our beta of the app, which allows you to go peer-to-peer and play online on iOS and Android. Are you going to keep any Elestrals for yourself? What do you mean? My plan for the Elestrals cards is I want to pull them. Like, I want to pull them just like everybody else. Like, I'm going to buy a lot of boxes, obviously, because, I'm going to buy a tier on Kickstarter to see the full experience. So I'm going to get a good amount of boxes myself. I might get the 2,500 tier twice. We'll see. That way I have like 70-something boxes. That's way more boxes than I'm probably going to open, at least initially. But I plan on buying my boxes just like everybody else, because why not? So I can get the full experience that you guys get too. And then my hope is that I can pull a few Stellar Rares and then like trade them for the ones that I want. Like I know that I'm going to want a Stellar Rare Nimbug playset. So I'm going to want 3 Stellar Nimbugs. So I'm probably going to want to trade people for them. Yeah, I want to pull it, dude. I want to pull it. Like, guys, I want you to know that, like, part of the reason I built Elestrals is because I was looking for a game to compete in, right? Like, I was looking for a game that I was excited to open packs about. Like, I made Elestrals to solve my own problems. So I fully intend to be a part of it just like everybody else. I was saying last night that I want to compete too. I don't know if it's my game. I can do whatever I want, so I guess I can compete. I think that would be really fun. Like, I want to compete too, you know? I know that's a little weird, but like, I want to do that. You know? So I'm excited for that. And maybe I get wrecked. I don't know. So, you know? Not gonna lie, seems to me like it's your big cash out payday before you ghost. So Maverick, that's such a weird comment though. Like, why would I do that? So Maverick, listen, let me explain to you this, man. I guess I'll say it this way. Like, I have 2 little kids, man. I have a 4-year-old and a 4-month-old. And, you know, raising $1 million on Kickstarter is a lot of money. Don't get me wrong, man. But when you factor in all the costs that are associated with producing all the stuff that we have to produce, and then you factor in tax and stuff like that, the end result is not something that I can support, you know, all the, you know, 2 kids on for the rest of our lives, right? Obviously, it's a tremendous amount of money, but that's not something that, you know, I'm supporting my kids and sending them to college in 18 years for, or whatever, you know? So the idea that I'm going to take it and run and ruin my online career that I spent a decade building is just so ridiculous, man. It's just so ridiculous, dude. Like, I can't even fathom that reality when I've worked so hard to build this. Like, the idea that I would run from it is so dumb, dude. You backed, you're just a pessimist. Well, I appreciate you backing, but Maverick, listen, bro, you got nothing to worry about, man. I've got so much riding on this. I put so much risk into this. Like, I've said it before, guys. I did not need to make a card game. You know, I hope no one takes this the wrong way, but like, you know, my content career has been pretty successful. I'm pretty lucky, you know what I mean? Like, I'm able to live a life that I'm very happy with. My family is taken care of. You know, I have the freedom and flexibility to work as I need to or wish to as a content creator. Again, obviously, like, I'm not retiring or anything. I still am working and I'm still doing what I do because I love what I do and I want to do it, and you know, we still got to do it. But, you know what I mean? Like, I didn't need to spend a ton of money and hire all these people and spend countless hours working on a card project to ghost people, right? Like, I did it because I wanted to. I did it because it was a passion project, you know? So I think anyone who has concerns over, like, the legitimacy of this, you don't need to be worried, man. You don't. You know, like, I legitimately, with my friends, hand-shipped 5,000 starter decks, guys. Like, you know, I don't know what else to say, man. I'm just trying to do something special, you know? I told you guys, man, I've been very open about this. When I was deciding what I wanted to do this year, I was thinking about, you know, the content stuff that I've done and kind of what was next for me. And, you know, I'm really happy with everything I did and I've done in content creation. And I wanted to do something different. I wanted to do something special with my time. I wanted to build something that gets young people involved and excited and feeling the things that I felt as a kid growing up with Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh! And Digimon and stuff. I want to give people my age the nostalgia that we had as kids playing these games and growing up around them. I wanted to give people a chance to be a part of something at the beginning and help get it to where it's going to go. That's what the internet's all about. Like, that's, like, we haven't seen a franchise like this open up to the community as much as we are with Elestrals. Peel back the curtain and just be front facing with pretty much everything, more or less. And saying, let's do this together. Like, that's not something that you get to see all the time. So this is a really unique and special opportunity. And as a content creator who's done this for a long time and has put my life out there and, you know, been forward facing as a creator every day, I think I'm, like, in the perfect position to do something like this because I've been doing it with A-Drive for so many years now. So I feel like we got some really cool stuff going on with this, and I'm just really excited about it. So I just hope no one gets worried. There's no reason to get worried, guys. Like, I will make sure that this Kickstarter and the end result of it, like, you guys getting your product and everything, it's only in my best interest to make sure everyone's happy. That's just how it works. But I'm gonna make sure that people are happy, and I think that the decisions that we made throughout this Kickstarter really, you know, really kind of exemplify the ethos of the project as a whole. So yeah, would it be a good mix with water? Maybe thunder. Would I consider shipping a prototype deck to you if you donated me money now? No, but we are looking into a way. I have some extra prototype decks. We are looking into a way to get those to you guys in an appropriate way. So stay tuned on that. Never use Kickstarter. When it comes down to the 9th, so the 4th is technically the end. And yeah, you'll get an email and you'll get charged on the 4th when it ends. And then you'll have the opportunity to update your pledge and add extra stuff if you wanted to. So, what's up, Marvin? So I'm looking for raids here, guys. Anyone got them raids? Oh, I am not Rapidash now. We got another backer. Thank you so much, guys. We're closing in on 4,100 backers. And again, we're doing our final push. We've only got about 3 hours left, guys. About 3 hours left for the end of our marathon. Our future sets plan to have themed releases. Yeah, so set 2 is a theme. There's going to be themes for future sets, yeah. Leviathan is her favorite Elestral, yeah. I can't get in. Every time I try to get in a raid, someone else beats me to it. Every booster box will have a box topper, yes. It's going to have a Pantera full art box topper, which I really like. I like that Pokemon used to do box toppers, so I wanted to put him in our game. And before this dude brings Cacnea. That would actually be wild. It's not a challenge, though. It's not a challenge. Is there other way to get that card other than the box topper? No. Will there be eventually starter decks for the unreleased spirits as well? Probably. Hey, thank you, Juris. I appreciate that, man. Will there be sanctioned local tournaments for Elestrals? That's 100% the plan. So, guys, I have to be like, I'm being very honest about everything, man. I've never built out a card game tournament system before, right? But, like, I can tell you that I'm already in contact with people who can. So, you know, what this Kickstarter does is it allows me to, like, get those people involved, right? It allows me to say, okay, like, I can team up with this company or this person or, you know, hire this person to help me do some of these things or, like, at least advise me on these things so we can get to where we want to get to. So yeah, I 100% have that vision, and that's a big focus. So, how will you be able to buy the next set when you release them? So I think, like, at the very least, it's going to be online, right? Like, you'll be able to buy it online. The ideal scenario is it's in stores, though. Right? It's in stores. From a collection standpoint, what is better? All 5 starter decks or the booster box? I would say the booster box from the collection standpoint because it has the highest chance to get something rare, right? The starter decks are great. I think that I've been recommending people to get the starter decks because it's a great way to play the game and I want people to play. But if you're just looking to get it and have it sit on a shelf, I would say the booster box is probably the play. We're going to hopefully aim for sooner than that, Mimus, on the shipping, but I would say August is a safe bet. That gives us some extra time in case some errors, or not errors, but I'm sorry, delays occur. I got an updated shipping estimate last night for manufacturing, and it looks very positive that we can do it way earlier than August. But there's things that we cannot control. Right? I cannot control global economic issues. I cannot control COVID lockdowns. I can't control those things. So we've buffered in a little bit of time to make sure that people get, you know, have the proper expectation of what they're going to get and when they're going to get it. So. But y'all have been great, man. I really appreciate it. We've got 4,056 backers. If you have not backed the project yet, what are you waiting for? If you're on the fence right now, come talk to me. Let me know. Yeah, I'll keep you guys updated throughout the whole project. In fact, it's actually required by Kickstarter for people in my position to update the backers. So I plan on doing like very, very frequent updates, guys. So you're gonna get annoyed with all my emails. Like you're gonna probably get an update at least once a week, I would think. Probably more frequent. I'm gonna do a lot of updates, and I'm gonna be also updating like outside of that too. Like I told you guys that my plan is it's a huge priority of mine to keep people excited about Elestrals while we wait for the cards, right? Because there's a bit of a delay, right? Like we're talking about it, you know, a good amount of time before everything's going to be in people's hands. Hopefully we can cut that timer down, but it is going to be a little while. So, you know, it's my job to try to get people excited about what the future of Elestrals is while they're waiting. And that's where the mobile app comes in. Being able to play people on the beta mobile app is going to be huge, right? Testing the mobile app with us, all that stuff. Set 2 talks, right? Me revealing set 2, showing set 2 being developed in real time. That's going to be really awesome. So we can definitely be doing updates with that, like where I'm like, okay, we just created this new Elestral. What do you guys think about it? Let's name it together. I think you guys are gonna do a lot of naming. We're gonna do a lot of naming together, because names are like the hardest thing, bro. So I'm just gonna have you guys help me name everything, probably. Yeah. So the cool thing is that I'm really excited about is, you know, I've told you guys there's a chance we might reveal the 6th spirit at some point. Once that 6th spirit is revealed, then I can really start showing you guys some really cool stuff, because set 2 is based around the 6th spirit. So until I reveal the 6th spirit, I can't really show you set 2, because so much of set 2 is all around spirit 6. So yeah, the beta is not going to be linked to physical cards. There's just not enough time or feasibility for us to do that now, but it's something I could look into in the future. But what I will say is we've already discussed cool things that we can do to allow people in the beta to show that they were part of the Kickstarter in a cool way that would translate over to kind of the full app when it was released. So we're looking at things like that. So right now our goal is to get the app playable by as many people as possible, figure out whatever bugs are going to exist and stuff, and just let everyone have every card so we can play with every single card or whatever else. In terms of how will people get cards in the future and stuff, that's stuff we're going to figure out. But at least initially, the mobile app is designed to be as playable as possible. We're not, in the beta portion, we're not going to like say you have to pay to open packs in the app or something, right? Like you're just going to get access to every single card right away, and then you can just play the game. That to me is the best way to do it. It is going to be in beta. I don't know what it looks like in full release. I don't know what that's going to look like, but at least in beta, that's the plan. And you know, it's a win for everybody because we just want you to play the game. You know, we just want people to play the game and have fun playing it and like all that good stuff. So, is the $200 one enough for you and your wife to play and customize and craft decks? 100%. Yes, that's a great tier. You're gonna get 5 starter decks, and you're gonna get a booster box, which is gonna give you another 36 rares that'll get thrown in. You could really make some good decks, I would say, with 5 starter decks, and you can make 2 really good decks with that, I would say. So I would say that's a really good spot. Yep, 100%. That's a great tier. If I use A-list effect to search for a 1-cost wind, no, Cinecap. If you look at the updated card text for these cards, they are very, very specific. So we actually have worked on that wording a few times, and we're in a spot where it's really good. So let me pull up A-list and just read it. So it says, you can search your deck for an Elestral with enchantment cost wind and add it to your hand, which is very clear saying that its enchantment cost is wind. Its exact cost is wind. So you cannot grab something that's wind fire or wind water or whatever. It's got to be a credit card, Carol, I think. What will I get if you're a backer at the $25 option? So if you're a backer at $25, you actually get every single one of these promo cards minus the Gyarados that's on screen. You get every single one of these promo cards. These are all hollow. That's free for every single backer at $25. Everyone gets this free promo pack, and these cards are never going to be printed again. They're very awesome. You get a starter deck, and you get access to our beta digital app that you guys can get involved at. So, really awesome stuff. We've added so many free things into this. I did not expect adding all these free things in, but we have done it. So, $25 gets you all that. It's an easy way to get into the game, so I highly recommend it. No, Jack. How many days are left? December 4th is the end date. Minus the Gyarados, yeah. The Wind Blister Pack has a chance to get Pantera. No. No, Pantera, the only way to get Pantera is the Hollow Pantera from the starter decks and the Full Art Pantera from the booster box. That's the only way to get Pantera. Sloth, I think the resource system's really cool. The, you know, the fact that we're building the community around it. Yeah, $50. Yeah, same thing for $50, but you get the 2 starter decks. That's correct. Will the playmats be available in the future? All the playmats for Kickstarter have a Kickstarter stamp on them. So you'll know. Minus 160k stone. What's the playmat made of? It's a good question. I don't know what the actual word is. It's really good quality, though. Is it neoprene? I don't want to tell you and have it be wrong. It's really high quality though, if that helps. And they're stitched. They're really nice. Does the game play more like Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh, or Magic? I would say Yu-Gi-Oh. Is there anything that I don't get if you get the $25 tier? So there's a few extra things that you get at the higher tiers. So at the $9.99, at the $5.49 tier and above, you get the gold metal Pantera card, which is not a playable card, it's a commemorative card. And then at $9.99 and above, you get the autographed, authenticated prototype card from my collection. But yeah, the playmats and the sleeves are on the Kickstarter page if you scroll down. I'm gonna be doing a lot of reprinting of future sets. Again, I can't answer that because it's depending on demand. You know, the goal is to get the game to be accessible to people, but obviously overprinting doesn't make sense. So like, there's a level of limited, you know, print runs that make sense. It's so much of it's depending on demand. So, I will tell you that the cards that the Kickstarter backing is Kickstarter exclusive. Like, I'm not reprinting Founders Edition. It's only for Kickstarter. Each element doesn't necessarily have a specific playstyle chicken because the game is encouraged to play with multiple elements, but with that being said, there are some common themes. Like wind is very like aggro, resource intensive, get your strongest Elestral on the field quickly, but it also has some good rune control. Thunder's like more about like tech cards, control cards, summoning sickness with Riceros, some discarding effects, but also has kind of an aggro engine as well. Fire is very, very aggro. It also has a lot of direct damage. It also has mill. So if you're into mill, fire is kind of the play for you. Earth has some really cool combos with like Latagon and stuff like that. Ambrosia, kind of regen stuff with Scythe of Demeter. And you've got a little bit of searchability. You've got some cool combos to get your Centaur out. Water is all about like kind of flooding the board, having a wide board, using the special enchant feature with Tadpuff, kind of functioning around the defense stats, swapping stats, position changing, and then I think I covered them all actually. Will I have a chance to change the packs you got in your pledge? Yeah, Haven, in the pledge manager. What can you get out of blister packs? Blister packs have the same stuff as the booster box, just there's no box top. So, what do I think of Wind and Thunder? That's what I built last night. I built Wind and Thunder last night. Hey, we got 2 more backers. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Yeah, I built Wind and Thunder last night with Pantera. It was really fun. What do you think of the collectability the cards will be compared to Pokemon TCG? Again, so much of this stuff, guys, is depending on you guys. I've already been very clear that I have 0 plans to try to influence or push for any sort of a secondary market. The secondary market is going to either naturally evolve on its own or it's not. Like, I don't think it's right of me or my responsibility to try to facilitate a secondary market. I think if anything, it's best that I stay away from it. So what I will say is the game does have a high level of collectability. We have serialized cards that are going to be incredibly rare. I think naturally those are probably going to be desirable. I think the Kickstarter Founders Edition stuff is probably going to be more desirable because, again, these promos are limited to 1 per backer. So unless you're making multiple accounts and backing multiple times, you're going to have 1 playset of these, which is awesome, but there are going to be people who want to use 3 of the Artist Collection Galaxy or 3 of the Stellar Sparket that comes with each backing, right? I know for me, like, I'm going to want 3 sets of each personally because I'm going to want to have a full playset, but I know that that's not the case for everybody. But again, we're talking about a situation where the demand is probably higher than the supply, and thus, you know, people would be interested in you know, trading or whatever it may be for this stuff. But again, I'm not going to sit here and use that as a leverage point to get you involved in the project. Like, I'm not here, like, I feel like so many TCGs have kind of preyed upon this idea that it's going to be worth more down the road, and that's why you should get involved. That's not what Elestrals is about. Elestrals is about building a community from the ground up. If it does that, if people are excited about the game, if we build out a tournament system, if Elestrals has a cartoon down the road and a video game and all the stuff we're talking about that we want to do one day, like I'm hopeful to do one day, then the value will be there on its own, as opposed to trying to hype people up and create some sort of inflationary, imaginary value based on what? You know, that's not what I want to do. So, I'm going about this like as clear-cut, as legit as I possibly could do, and, you know, I just want to have an awesome game. That's really what I want to do. I want to build something awesome. I got one life to live, man, and I'm getting older, so let's build something dope. Well, let's do it together, you know? So, is there a point to get the extra specific type blister packs if you get the booster box? The Stellar Spirit. So, do you think Elestrals will ever rival the likes of Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh, and Magic? I don't know. Obviously, those are kind of the titans in the industry. They've been the kind of the biggest. Do I think it's possible? Heck yeah, I think it's possible. I wouldn't be doing it if I didn't think it was possible. It doesn't need to be the end result for this to be awesome, though. It doesn't have to be Pokemon size. It doesn't have to be Yu-Gi-Oh size. Like, we can have an amazing, amazing game and community and have it be much smaller than that. But yeah, I think it's possible. Of course I do. I would listen. You don't do what I do and get to this point with this project if you don't think it's possible, right? Like, I 100% believe. If I'm not Elestral's biggest fan, then I'm doing something wrong. So, you know, I poured my heart and soul into this, man. Like, I believe in it going to the moon, baby, you know? I think we have all the potential in the world. It's not going to be easy, though. It's not going to happen overnight. It's going to take years and years of dedication and hard work, but if anyone could do it, I believe in myself. So, take that how you will. I don't know. Whether you either believe in me or you don't, but I think if you were going to trust somebody with a project like this, I think I'm a good guy to trust. I really do. I really do. I think I'm a good guy to trust. I know my work ethic, and I know the things that I can do, and I think if you look at what I did with Elestrals in 10 months, imagine what I could do with another year or another 2 years. A lot, right? Like, I think I could do a lot of cool things. So, but again, I don't have all the answers. I'm not sitting here saying I know everything. I've never done this before. But I also never made a card game and brought it to Kickstarter before, right? And here we are. So, I can figure it out. I'm confident that I can figure it out. I'm confident that I know the right people who can get me to the right people to get the answers that I need to do what I gotta do. I feel really good about that. So, you know, I feel really good about that. And this is super unique, right? Like, again, this Kickstarter is so different than a lot of other Kickstarters because you have someone who's in charge of the project, myself, who has built an audience online, who has put in the work over the years and shown this kind of dedication. And most Kickstarters you go to, you see a dope product and you say, okay, I'll back this, but you don't really know what you're backing, right? Like, you're backing the hopes of that this person's going to come through, but I've got a bit of a track record, a good one, I think, you know? So I hope that you can put your trust in me. I really do. So, do you think you'll expand into office spaces and stuff like that? Honestly, like, I'm a big remote work guy, you know? Is it possible that Elestrals gets to the point where, like, there's a need for a physical office? I'm sure that that's something that could happen one day. I think that's still a ways away. I think we can do a lot of things remote. A lot of our team is remote right now, like, in terms of not even in the US and stuff. So to, like, say that, you know, we would need to get everyone in the same office, what's the point of that? Like, I don't know. I just feel like in-person work for something that can be done remotely is, like, overrated, personally. Like, I just feel like it's super overrated, you know? And also, too, I've been very open about this, but every single person on the Elestrals project, guys, they do the work because they want to do the work. And I have every single person under what's called an SOW contract. It's a statement of work contract. Every single person that's worked on the project is under SOW, and the SOW states that they have 0 minimum work requirements, which means that they don't have to do anything for Elestrals if they don't want to. They do it because they want to, right? Like, obviously they get paid, so don't, you know, let's not get that twisted, right? They get paid based on how much they do. So they get paid based on the card or whatever it may be, the hours they spend on the project, whatever. Like, I have deals with people where they get paid hourly. I have deals where people get paid per whatever, all sorts of stuff. But they get paid based on the output. If they don't want to do the output, then they don't have to do it. It's fine, you know? What that does is it allows the artist, one, it means that they're doing it because they want to do it, right? That they want to make that card or they want to be involved or whatever it is. And two, it makes so everyone has the flexibility to do what they want to do. Like, if they have other things come up, if they have, you know, other freelance projects they want to do, go for it. But we have a big enough team where I'm not even concerned in the slightest. And I've actually never had any issues with people not wanting to, like, do stuff, right? Like, we had an instance this week where I asked one of the artists to do a stellar, and a couple days later he said, hey, listen, something came up, I can't do it. Okay, cool, I just asked a different artist to do it. It's no problem, right? Like, we have other artists. Like, we have, like, probably 10 artists right now where they're not working on something, where I could easily hit them up and say, hey, like, can you tackle a card or something? So, So yeah, I've kind of approached it that way. I think that's a really good way to do this right now, especially at this stage. You know, and it's very easy. It's very easy for me to find out who is going to be awesome in the project because I tell them, okay, listen, hey, you get paid this much per hour. Tell me in a week how much you've done and show me what you've done. And if they've done a bunch of stuff, then cool, I pay them for it and we're good. If they didn't do anything, then I say, okay, hey, listen, maybe it looks like I need to find someone else, right? So that's fine, right? It's all good. But I've been really lucky that the people that I've had on the project have been amazing, dude. Like, so good. So good. The talent on this team is insane, guys. I am consistently blown away at how talented these people are. We are very lucky. Artist collection is $10, Hoss. It's $10. So, the create a card tier is for set 2. The community card that we're doing right now is it's for set 2, but everyone will get a promo of it for set 1. So it'll be legal, but it'll probably get re-released in set 2. I'll explain a little bit more on the plan once you guys see the sketches of the Elestral, which are being worked on right now. It'll make more sense once I show you the sketches. Can I show the playmat images? They're on the Kickstarter page. Are there any Elestrals that you might not be the biggest fan of, but the artist community really likes? I would say there's a few Elestrals that I look at and I say, definitely not my favorite, but I think other people like it, right? So, yeah, I think that's the case. But I would say any design that I personally like really don't like, it's not going to be in the game. So, but I also recognize that I have different preferences. So, you know, to me, I don't really like humanoid monster creatures. Like, you know, we talk about Lucario and stuff like that. A lot of the starter Pokemon nowadays. I don't really like that personally. Like, that's not really my vibe. But I know some people do like that. So we do have some Elestrals that have kind of those vibes a little bit. You know, I tend to go more like on the monster side of things, like the creature side of things. That's just my preference. But again, the goal is to make, you know, an Elestral for everybody, right? Like, you can look at the list of 100 Elestrals that we've made, and you can say, yo, this is my homie. This is the Elestral that I'm really into. And I think if we can do that for every person who checks out the project, then we did a good job. I'm gonna start revealing cards for set 2, like, hopefully during the Kickstarter. I hope to reveal cards for set 2 during the Kickstarter, but yeah, I'm gonna start hyping it up. I feel like it's a great way to do it. So, marathon ends in a couple hours. You're streaming on Twitch from now on? Yes. Today's my last YouTube stream. So, shout out to that. It's my last YouTube stream. Thanks for watching. You can watch all my videos, though, and then come watch me on Twitch. Thank you, Dino. And we got another couple backers, guys. We are 37 backers away from 4,100. 4,100 backers. Can we do it? Let's get it. We can do it. Kickstarter ends on Sunday, yeah. It's static in Paldea, Shelby. Is set 1 the Founders Edition? Yeah, Founders Edition. We're still waiting to remove 16 pledges right now, guys. Yep, we're waiting for Kickstarter. So, I'll have to check on that, Anti, but I would imagine you have some time. Hey, Hostler, thank you so much, man. I appreciate you increasing your pledge, dude. That's really nice of you. But like I'm saying, I know we have, with over 3,000 people here, I know we have 36, we just got another backer, thank you. We have 36 people in this chat right now who want to get involved in the project but are on the fence. Hit me with it. What do you need to know? What do you want to hear? How do we get you involved in Elestrals? Over 4,000 people already involved. Almost $1 million raised. We're working on it, friend. We'll work on different things. Hey, Sono, that's LMR, yeah, Luan. We're working on it, Jotmon. Still some to go. I mean, it depends on the card, I guess, Awkward. You gotta pull them. Is the guy gonna put his pledges back before Kickstarter ends? Well, we're waiting on his pledge to be removed, so. A link would help. !Kickstarter. If you're on the fence, I ordered 12 prototype decks in September, and I've been playing this. This is legit, and the quality is amazing. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, Orange. Let's go, Blake. I love it, man. Thank you. Thank you, Ash. I appreciate that. Why do the pledges need to be removed? It's better if you just watch the update video. I've explained it a few times. Sorry. Exclamation point update. Long story short, man, we just felt it was best for the campaign. We had one person pledge a lot of money, and I didn't want to have all that hinging on one person, because if they were to back out or if it didn't work out, like their charge didn't go through, then it would put like a very inaccurate total for the entire campaign that I didn't want to have happen. So, will grading be exclusive to TGA? So, the grading is not exclusive to anybody. So, TGA is currently grading Elestrals, and they're going to continue to grade Elestrals. But I have no exclusivity agreements in terms of who grades Elestrals. Just that as a drive, as a content creator, I promote TGA, but Elestrals itself does not have any sort of exclusivity agreements. Does that make sense? So, like, as a drive, I'm going to encourage you to go use TGA. That's the company that I believe in and I think is the best bang for your buck, and the labels look the best, and we've, like, customized Elestrals labels with them. So it's, like, even more special. But if PSA or any of the other companies wanted to create Elestrals cards, then that would be entirely their right to do so. So yeah, that's the dealio there. Is there a graveyard type of deck? Because I would get behind it. Well, there are some functions. We call it the Underworld in our game, but there are some cards that function in the Underworld, but that's definitely a functionality that we're going to expand on in future sets for sure. Yes, if you guys want to look at the set list, a lot of people don't even know we have this beautiful website, guys. I'll pull it up for you guys to see. If you wanted to see just how epic everything is, you can see this screen right here. We've got a full-blown website that breaks down everything you can want to see, the how to play guide, the lore, all that stuff. And if you want to see the cards that are available, we've got the entire set list. You can look in every single starter deck and say, okay, this has 3 Sprouters, 2 Timbers, 1 Centaur, 2 Spinamps, 2 Garafloras, all that stuff. Comes with some Boom Bats, whatever. You can look in these starter decks and see. You can see the entire set list, 0 through 125. Every single card in the game, all their effects, updated, everything. Like, you can browse through them, learn, see what your favorite Elestral is going to be, see how all the effects work, look at the different types, and see what fits with your job in terms of what you want to play. So Elestrals.com is beautiful, man. I'm telling you, we've got this incredible website, and you can view everything. Everything's out there, man. Like, we're not keeping any secrets. Like, we're not trying to bamboozle anybody. We want you to have the full confidence in this project when you look at everything. And you can see all the artist collection cards, see if that's something you want to get into. I mean, they're beautiful. They're really beautiful, so... We got a Salty Herba Mystica, let's go! Was waiting on that. I can shiny hunt. How about that? How is it different from Magic, Pokemon, Flesh and Blood? Well, there's a few differences. One, we're at the beginning stages, right? So, like, you can be involved at the very beginning, right? Like, that's really cool. 2, it's run and created by a content creator, so I'm like a forward-facing person, so, you know, it's not just some big company that's never gonna care about anything you say. Like, I can make changes and adjustments and really do what, you know, things that the community want to do. And you can, like I said, be involved in it. We've had community named Elestrals. We're in the process of creating a new Elestral with the community. It just opens itself up for opportunities that don't exist in other big companies. And like I said, I'm the sole owner of Elestrals, so I have all the freedom and flexibility to really do the cool things that we want to do. But with all that aside, I think that's a really good, like, kind of point and why it's different. But the game itself is just awesome. It's really easy and open for people, new players, to get involved. It does have a complex system for competitive play as well. We've got a big focus on collectibility, but not to hinder competitive play. I mean, I really feel like we've kind of checked all the boxes that we needed to check to really have something awesome, you know? So, I'm not going to say, like, you know, compare to Magic or Pokemon or Yu-Gi-Oh! Those games are all phenomenal, and they've obviously stood the test of time. But I'm confident that Elestrals can do something really special here with the community, and we can build it, you know, one awesome person at a time and really do something special here. So, 100%. I thought you don't own Elestrals? No, I do. I'm the only owner of Elestrals. It's my project. I own 100% of Elestrals. Yeah, and that's something too, Chorus. I've already indicated that my focus is to release 2 to 3 sets a year. I don't want to overwhelm people with 5, 6 sets a year like some companies do. I understand they do it for profit, and it makes sense for them to do it for profit. But Elestrals isn't about trying to make profit. It's about making an awesome game. I've also said, too, that every penny that the Kickstarter makes, I'm putting back into Elestrals. I'm not taking any of the money for myself. I won't be using any of the money from the Kickstarter for myself for anything that involves A-Drive. It's all going back into the Elestrals project, so we can make it bigger and more awesome than it already is. So those are some things that, you know, I've committed to. I'm going to follow through with, and I think that can give you some more confidence in knowing, like, okay, my money is not just going for me to get this cool stuff, but it's going to go into making this game even better. And that's what we want to do, right? Like, you're not going to get that from, you know, these big companies with shareholders and, like, you know, all these board members and stuff, right? Like, you're not going to get that there. But I can sit here and say confidently that those are the things I can do because it's my decision. I can do those things. No one else is kind of hinging on it, so. Are you going to use the money to buy yourself cards? No. I'm using my A-Drive business account to purchase the cards. Don't worry. I'm going to obviously use Elestral's money to fund the fulfillment, though, right? Like, obviously, but in terms of the cards that I'm going to open for myself, I'm going to buy that on my A-Drive card. So, I actually already used my A-Drive card for it, so. Yeah, so set 2 focuses around the 6th element, but it also is going to enhance the, kind of the archetypes for the other elements as well. So I kind of just answered that, Zachary. Hopefully you heard. Sub, maybe in the future, I might be putting out some stuff for that. How many cards are being planned for set 2? I've already kind of said as well that I don't want the sets to be too big. I hate when card companies make sets that are like 200 plus cards. That's insane to me. So I'm actually looking at set 2 as potentially being like somewhere between 85 and maybe like 105 cards. I really don't think it needs to be more than that. Because it's meant to really, one, it's meant to introduce the next element, and it's also meant to supplement, like, the existing elements, and be, like, there's a reason why we decided to call it base set, right? Like, base set is the foundation of the game. That's where it all starts, and that's where a lot of the core strategies are going to come. The last thing I want to do is make base set obsolete with this set 2, right? Set 2 is meant to enhance set 1. That's what I see, right? Like, that's how I'm looking at it. I'm not looking at set 2 as a replacement for set 1. Set 2 is meant to make set 1, like, the strategies and stuff cooler. So, what are your plans after the marathon? Yeah, so I'm going to continue the stream this week, just a couple hours a day, showcasing, you know, some new Pokemon stuff, some Elestral stuff, as we head towards kind of the end of our Kickstarter. I've got some cool stuff planned that I haven't announced yet, and we're going to just have fun with that. So I want to back. I'm on the fence. I need a group of people to play with. Well, by backing, you do get access to the digital app. And we do have a very active community of people who play webcam games, too, which is what I do. So you do have that option to play against people with webcam. So, are the cards first edition? We're calling them Founders Edition. Founders Edition is the Kickstarter print run. Is Elestrals draftable? We actually have like a functionality in our digital app that's in development that allows you to like do booster pack openings in the digital app, so you can like do a draft type format. Do I know how much the cards are going to be after the Kickstarter? I have no idea. MSRP is $129 a booster box, but we're not going to sell cards post Kickstarter until people get their Kickstarter cards. So I'm like very, very adamant about that, even if it ends up being like, you know, a bad business decision for making like profit. I'm very adamant about the fact that Kickstarter people, you guys that are backing, need to get your cards before anyone else can get their cards. I don't care if Walmart comes knocking or whatever, right? Like, you guys have to get your cards before anyone else gets their cards. Simple as that. So I've heard of nightmare stories where Kickstarters go live and then the Kickstarter backers get their cards and they like, you know, they see them in Target before they get their cards. Like, because, you know, Target or whatever negotiated to get the stuff faster or something. That is not going to be the case. I don't care what comes up. Like, you guys got to get your cards first. It's the only thing. You know, you guys got to get it first. Because this game doesn't exist without you guys. Like, we're not where we're going to be, wherever we're going to be without you guys. Hey, Buttery, thank you so much for updating your pledge. It's really awesome of you. Ace, pretty close, yeah. They should be pretty close. I don't know the answer to that, Bravey, right now. At the moment, like, the beta is going to have all the cards accessible for everybody. So, 34 backers away, guys, from 4,100. I think we're going to stick with the same art style for now, Fluffy. And then use the artist collection as a way to change it up. Yeah, decals, we're going to bring that back. Will you be able to use your existing cards in the app? Well, when we open the app up in beta, you're gonna just get every card right away. So. Alright, I'm gonna pop a shiny boost after this, so we're gonna shiny hunt something. What should I hunt? There's 20 cards in the pack, Dandy, right now. Yeah, it's their art style, Haas. I thought the Wind Thunder was kind of sick stuff. I built them quick, though. I built those decks really fast. I think with more time, I could obviously build something a little better, but you just back. Thank you so much! 33 away, guys, from 4,100 backers. Let's get it. I don't know, last, but we're working on potential shareability features, which would be cool. Yeah, I like that update, actually. You want to get a second Elestrals booster box to keep sealed? Where's the fun in that? I mean, you can do it and then try to resist the temptation. I won't stop you. Well, I mean, Charlotte, that's up to you, right? That's the fun in building and stuff, you know? When will the stream be over? In about 2.5 hours. Yeah, so $25 is the tier, Nate, where you get the starter deck and you get the free stretch goal add-ons, like this free stretch goals, which is a promo pack of a bunch of free cards, like 13 free cards right now. No, M-Word. Yes, the game actually encourages you to mix and match elements, Mahia. Thank you, Antivirus. I appreciate that, man. We got another backer. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All tiers 25 and above gets the free stretch goals cards, yes. You know Leviathan, but you don't know the name of the new dolphin Pokemon? Leviathan's super cool. I mean, Fluffy, I think there's so much we can do in the future. It's exciting. Would there be any two starter decks that would mix good together? I think like Thunder and Wind are probably the most complementary ones, and then you would use one of the other ones as a base. That's not to say you can't use Thunder and Wind on their own either, but like I actually think, like, I built a deck last night that was Thunder and Wind together, and I really liked it. It's definitely something I would entertain building around again and like trying to make better. So yeah, I mean, I think you can really mix and match for sure. Fire and Wind is another good one that people have done. Water, Thunder. You know, you can really mix and match. Was it possible to make a deck with all the spirits? Yeah, in fact, the first deck I ever made, guys, to like test, I made with 5 spirits. You can very easily run all 5 spirits. You know? Like, it's so easy to say, okay, like, it's easy to run 5 spirits because, like, let's say you have a deck and you want to run a Boombat, that's a Thunder Spirit. You want to run a P-Gust for Rune Control, that's a Wind Spirit. You want to run Veritaqua for Defense Control, that's a Water Spirit. You want to run, like, I don't know, Pandasin to get an Invoke Rune back, and then you run Fire. Like, you could easily tech those in, no problem, and have one of each kind of thing. 40-card deck. It's a 40-card main deck, 20-card spirit deck. I wouldn't say, like, directly Raven. That's correct, Nate. And we got another backer, just 31 away, guys, from 4,100 backers. Let's go. And a bottle cap. Lots of bottle caps. Hey, thank you so much, Dan the Wise Man. I appreciate that. Where can you find more videos of gameplay? We'll be doing gameplay on the stream. But you can go, hey, we got another backer. 30 backers away, guys, from 4,100. Yeah, we've been doing it on the stream, but you can also go on the website, Elestrals.com, and you can go to how to play, and there's, like, gameplay and stuff. Are we all going to hang at the end? I have no idea. You know, we've got 2.5 hours left. I don't know if the guys are going to come or what they're doing. Alright, so let me figure out what I want to do right now in terms of what I want to hunt. Let me look at the list of new... Ah, dude, I've dropped this controller so many times. Let me look at the list of new Pokemons and see what I can hunt for. Let me open up this file here, and I'll look at all the shinies. What tab is it? Shinies. Okay. So, in terms of really awesome shinies that I haven't gotten yet, Cloth is pretty sick, as is Knackle and the Garganacl line. So maybe we go Rock and go for Cloth and the Rock Bros. That feels like it could be a cool idea. I like that. That's kind of what I'm vibing with. So for Rock, we need to do Bacon. Let's get some bacon, dude. Yes, the Kickstarter is global, man. You can get it anywhere. Pretty much. What does streaming look like post-marathon? I'm probably going to stream, like, most days, at least every day until the end of the Kickstarter to start. And then after that, I'm not sure, but I'll probably stream somewhat regularly. So, I know, we got to go grocery shopping, dude. We did just, I think we... the numbers are still needing to be updated. We're still waiting on Kickstarter to update our numbers, so hopefully by the end of the day we'll have a better number count of where we're actually at. But we're basically what we're at minus 160,000 roughly. So, bacon. All right, so Cloth and our boy Garganacl are located over in this area here. So I think if we go over here and we camp here, we're in a good spot. Thanks, Deviate. And again, guys, just 30 backers away, guys, from 4,100, which is amazing. Y'all have been very, very epic. And it's crazy that the marathon's almost over. Isn't that wild? Would it be more beneficial for rare cards to do the 5 started packs or the booster box? If you're looking from purely a collector's perspective, the booster box is probably better. Wow, I can't put a picnic here. What is that? That Rookie D kind of looked like a Poliwag. Gimme Ghoul is locked, yes. I have no idea what that is, Gusty. Too bad you can't extend the marathon to the day Kickstarter ends. Yeah, it's just not feasible for a couple of reasons to do that. It just doesn't. It's just not possible. So like obviously the other guys have things that they have to do too, right? Like they have, you know, work. They have all sorts of stuff, right? So to like one, it's just not feasible to say, hey, I need you to stay another week or whatever, right? Like that's not cool. But also like I do like pay them and stuff, you know. So there's definitely like you know, there's costs associated with it as well. So as much as like I would love for the marathon to be going the entire time, because obviously I think it does have a positive impact on the Kickstarter. I think it's an opportunity for me to do some other cool things because I won't be doing the marathon, so I can add some other cool things to kind of what we're trying to do. And I think it's gonna be a positive thing overall. But as I've said, it's just so incredibly important, guys, that at this stage of the game, what we're doing is we're stacking our bacon as high as we can. This is not gonna work. We gotta do bacon first now. But, you know, telling people, you know, telling people about the project, getting them involved. So... yeah, I know that you don't need salty, I'm aware. I do like you're the owner and the person that makes the decision. Hey, thank you so much, Chorus. I appreciate that. Let's see if it worked. I don't know. It may have worked, it may not. Sometimes when the stuff falls off, it doesn't work. That's a good-looking sandwich, though, I'll tell you. I don't really care for a household, Panda. Hey, we got another backer. 29 away, guys, from 4,100. Let's go. I got poison, yeah. We gotta do it again. Seems like when your ingredients fall off, you get poison. But yeah, man, I think we'll be able to do some really cool stuff. You know, I'm still gonna stream almost every day. You know, it's just gonna be a little shorter, but it'll be, I can showcase some of the cool stuff with Elestrals as well. We'll do more pack openings and some gameplay. I plan on actually doing gameplay with prototype decks against people in Discord, so you guys can really see the community that's behind it. I'm very excited, actually. Hey, we got another backer as well. Thank you so much for backing the project. You're awesome. Thank you, Marlene. Update the shiny hunt layout. Oh, it is. It do be not updated, huh? Oh, I gotta host a picnic over here. Alright, let me move to this spot. And let's try to keep that bacon on there, you know? Working on it, Awkward. We're working on it. These things, unfortunately, do take time. Okay. So let me update the layout. I gotta make the sandwich tray, but we'll put cloth on the layout. And give me a second, I'll update the layout with cloth. People seem to really dig the pack opening yesterday, so maybe we'll do more of that. Thank you, Zach. You want to play Elestrals now? That's it, man. I want to play too, dude. You love the pack opening, you love the games as well? Yeah, we had some good games yesterday. Oh, totally figured wrong buttons. There was a pack opening? Yeah, I did a full booster box opening yesterday on stream of an Elestrals prototype box. I pulled some crazy stuff too. It was hype. It was hype. Alright, so we gotta do the bacon first. Oh man, this is so dumb. Like, this is what we're doing. I vow to never put sandwich making in Elestrals game. No! And then I gotta throw this big patty on there. What do we got? I think that counts. I think I think that counts, dude. I think that counts. I can't. I think that counts. Right, chat? I know, Apoc, it's gonna be hype, dude. Oh yeah, that counted. That counted. That 100% counted. Yeah, as long as it's on the plate, right? That is bacon, yes, that's bacon. Yeah, we did it. Okay, let's get this shiny hunt started. See if we can get a shiny cloth or a shiny knackle. You know, garganackle, knackle stack, whatever they're called. I don't actually know where cloth is, but I'm sure I'll figure it out eventually. This guy was dancing. So this guy's like gold if we see a shiny. But Cloth is going to be really easy because he's going to be blue. So we're looking for Cloth. Where's Cloth at? I think we're close, right? Isn't he somewhere over here? Yeah, there's Cloth. So we're looking for a blue Cloth. Which I just remembered something. He usually hangs out where I fought the Titan. Yeah, I don't know where the Titan is though. I mean, I'm seeing Cloth here, so I'm in this spot. Just making a picnic, huh? Look at that one just hanging on the wall. Hey, we got another backer. Thank you so much for backing the project. Oh my god, there's a bunch of Cloths here. Thanks so much for backing. I really appreciate it, man. You guys are helping make this dream come true. You guys are going to be a part of something really special as we build Elestrals together. I'm telling y'all, man. We're really doing it, guys. Like, we're really making it happen. Don't miss it. Bless me. Cloth really do be a good shiny, though, in this game. Every Growler looks shiny? Is there an official proxy website? No, but I can look into that for you. I mean, you can grab all the images from the website just naturally. But in terms of, like, proxies, maybe what I'll do is I'll have the team put together, like, a PDF format or a document to allow people to print the cards out and play proxy. I don't care if people do proxies, man. Like I said, guys, like, obviously, if you like the game, you'll buy the cards, right? People want to wait until it comes out, or you want to proxy while you're waiting. Like, I don't care, man. Play the game. The hope is the digital app allows us to do it very easily, so that's kind of one of the reasons why we have that. But, yeah, I don't care. Maybe we'll figure out a way to make it easier for people to proxy. If you don't know what a proxy is, basically, it's like you would get a file and
you would just print them all out and then play with them printed. Like regular printer paper. Obviously, it's like not ideal, but it's a way that people could play if they wanted to play while they're waiting. And yeah, there is a Tabletop Simulator mod. You guys can play on Tabletop Simulator. Can you apply to become an artist for Elestrals? As of right now, I'm not looking for any more artists, but that could always change. So if I do, I'll probably put out a public kind of thing. Is the app going to be full manual? As of right now, there are some kind of like things in there that, you know, are programmed. It's going to be starting off more manual though. Like it's going to be definitely along the lines of Tabletop Simulator, but better for Elestrals. But yeah, down the road, I think we can code in specific interactions and proper rules and stuff. But it is going to be manual at the beginning. So what does that mean? So like, just so someone knows, like with the app, the way it's going to work is if you play a card that says, when you cast this Rummagem, you can search your deck for a 1 enchantment cost Earth and add it to your hand. Like you play Rummagem and then you click your deck and click search and then grab the card and show it to your opponent. And like you would do those actions yourself, like if you were playing the actual game. The game itself is not going to just like pop up your deck and like have you search, right? So obviously there's just more programming time that goes into like having every card programmed in, but I think that that's what we'll eventually get to. But at least for beta and stuff, I would expect to manually do stuff. It'll be kind of a mix between sandbox and programmed, because we have stuff already programmed. Like you can declare an attack and like have it animate to attack a certain target. You can like things like shuffle are programmed. You know, there's a command for drawing, and like there's different commands that are in it, but like each individual card is not going to be programmed right away. Hey, we got a couple more backers, guys. 25 away from 4,100. Who's gonna get involved and be in before 4,100 backers? Let's get it. Yeah, but I've already said, Jin, that most TCGs, they release like 4, 5, 6 sets a year. I've already said that we're gonna do 2 to 3. So I feel you on that, and I understand that that's a struggle for people, and that's going to be something that I want to try to remedy. The game does not need to have a set come out every 2 months to be successful. So I'm thinking 2 to 3 sets a year. I feel like that's very achievable. I think that's very fair to people involved. And again, I think it's important to know that like the plan for set 2, which is in the work right now, is to be complementary to set 1. Right? It's not to replace set 1. It's to add cards that make set 1 even better. What does that mean to 4,100 backers? What do you mean? What does it mean to have 4,100 backers? Oh, so we're currently, my game that I created, Elestrals, is currently on Kickstarter. So you're able to support the project on Kickstarter for just a few more days. And we have almost 4,100 people who have chosen to purchase, you know, starter decks or booster boxes from the Kickstarter and support. So we're building our new monster franchise, Elestrals, which is a card game, but we also have a digital app that's in the works that you get beta access to. So I think there will be a video game. That's the hope. Are the stretch goal cards going to be stamped as promos? Yep, they're stamped as promos, and they have the Founders Edition stamp on them. So they have both a promo stamp on them and a Founders Edition stamp, and they're not going to be printed again. Like, I'm not printing Stellar Boombat again, that art, ever again. Like, we may do Stellar Boombat with a different art, but we're never going to print that art again. I'm like, pretty strict on that kind of stuff. Like, I've very much so said that a lot of the Kickstarter stuff is going to be Kickstarter exclusive. It's all going to have the Founders Edition stamp on it. I don't anticipate printing those cards again.
definitely not with the Founders Edition stamp, but that art style again. I think if we were to want to do another Stellar Boombat down the road, which I don't even know if we would do, you know, we would do it as a different art. So the Kickstarter stuff is really going to be special. Like, it's going to be limited as well. Even though they're promos and everyone gets one, it's going to be limited. So, you know, like, there's only going to be 4,075 of each card right now printed, right? So. No. The app is going to allow you to play against other people. Our hope is to, like, program in AI to, like, do little quizzes and scenarios that are going to allow you to, you know, to work through, you know, little puzzles with the game. But, no, it's definitely going to be designed to go peer-to-peer. So you can go in Discord and say, hey, I want to play some games. Anyone want to play? And they can give you a code. You guys pop in a code. You make a lobby, basically, and you play. Or maybe, you know, we eventually build out an online ladder where you just click, like, search for game. And then if people are also searching, then you can play against them if you have a similar elo or something. That's, like, what the end goal is, for sure. Again, we're, like, very much alpha right now, but we do have something in the works. Will the app tell you you're making an invalid move? Not at the current state, but that's something we hope to, like, add down the road is the learning and the, you know, the proper, like, programming to indicate what somebody's supposed to do. Currently, it's definitely more sandboxy. And another couple backers, just 23. What's the plan for side decks in matches? So, the current plan is that the official format is best of 3, so the person to win 2 games first wins. There is a 12-card side deck that is in a best of 3, and at the moment, that 12-card side deck can be either spirits or Elestral cards. It could be runes, etc. It could be anything. So you can, and I kind of like the spirits being in the side deck as well. I think that that could be like a really cool way to have even more customization features down the road in terms of deck building to like handle certain threats. Because like a side deck, in my opinion, just makes a best of 3 even more dynamic. I actually really like it. We weren't gonna do side decks originally, but the community asked for it, and I think it's a great idea. So yeah, I'm all about that. I really like the side deck idea. Siding Leviathans to avoid tsunamis is neat. Exactly, right? Like siding Zaptors to avoid Rhyceros. Like, that's the kind of stuff that I think only makes the game better. You know, saying, okay, I'm going to side deck a couple Pandora's Boxes to stop Penterror, you know, or I'm going to side deck some Gorgon's Gaze to stop this effect, or whatever. Like, that. I think that there's a really dynamic system with that. I play Magic, and Pokemon have big collections in both. Nothing about those are free. I spent thousands of dollars in standard play. It's better for players if less sets come out. Yes, exactly. Less sets is better. I've also indicated smaller sets as a focus. I do not like when card games come out with 200 plus card sets. I think that's ridiculous. You can never get all the things you want. And I've already made a very clear stance on how I handle rarity, where, like, yes, there's going to be some cards that are rarer than others. That's just the nature of it, but I really want to make a lot of those staple cards accessible. So, like, some of the best cards in the game are Ambrosia, Nectar of the Gods, Earthquake. Like, those are all cards that you can get in starter decks. No problem. So, there are some cards that are hollow only that you won't be able to get in a starter deck, right? That are good. But again, it's not necessary. It would just be an enhancement. And 2, like, they are hollows, like regular hollows. So a booster box is going to have approximately 12 hollows. Like, you're probably going to get, you know, in 1 or 2 booster boxes, you're probably going to get most of the things you would need anyway. The reason someone would open a lot of booster boxes is to chase the stellar rares, right? To chase the full arts, the really collectible stuff. But that stuff doesn't have an impact on gameplay. That's simply to bling out your deck. That's like, hey, my favorite Elestral is Sonicore. I want to run 3 full art Sonicores in my deck. Like, that's where you open a bunch of boxes or trade for them and stuff. But the playable cards, like the competitive side of things, is going to be very accessible. No CRS. Absolutely not. Am I going to bring back SES? No, I've already announced I'm not bringing back SES. Weekends are really hard for me, guys. I have 2 kids that are young. You know, during the week I can stream and stuff because my daughter goes to school, but when my son and daughter are both home, it's like just really, really challenging to stream because it puts a lot of extra pressure on my wife. It's a lot to watch 2 kids all day, you know, and I want to spend time with my family too, you know. So I would say weekend streams are outside of the next week because I'm gonna stream for the Kickstarter and stuff. Outside of next week, you probably won't see me do weekend streams anymore. So SES is kind of a thing of the past. I do plan on doing some fun events, though. I'm thinking like maybe Terror Raid Tuesday or something. I've thought about doing that kind of stuff. So, would people want to get the starter deck pledge or the booster box pledge? I mean, why not both? But if you are debating between the two, I have been recommending the starter deck pledge because that's the easiest way to get into the game and play it, and I want people to play the game. But if you're more of a collector and you just want to get some really cool cards, then the booster box is definitely the best option. But yeah, I've been recommending the 5 starter decks because that's a really, really good starting point to play the game. Like, you can build, first of all, each of the 5 starter decks can play on its own and like be decent, like solid to learn the game and play the game. And then if you were to combine all 5 starter decks, you could have a pretty good deck. Like, I think you'd be able to compete with a deck that basically, if you had the resources from all 5 starter decks, you can make a deck that I think could do really well. There are some cards that you'll be missing, but I think like legit, that's why I feel like the 189 tier is so good. 1 booster box and 5 starter decks gets you like something like really, really good. Like, you can definitely build a tournament deck with that, no problem. You know? Will you have 3 Emphyrix? Probably not, but like, you're probably only gonna run 1 or 2 of those anyway. Are you gonna have 3 Viscerus? That's probably like the one card that I think you'd probably be missing, is if you wanted to run Viscerus. But Viscerus is like Earth specific, right? Like, you don't even need to run that in most decks. All that stuff is on the website, Sam. If you just go on the website, you can see our full. We have the full card catalog for every single thing. We got another couple backers, guys. Just 20 backers away from 4,100. Thank you so much. Jack, that's something I hope to build out of the future. Would you consider making a pledge with 20 of each blister packs? Oh, I see what you're saying, Claw. Yeah, so I don't think we're going to add any new tiers at this point. So you would have to add those on manually. It would change too much because so many people have already done that, you know? So if I do the $25 pledge and the 10 plus additional, does that make me eligible for the Artist Collection? So the Artist Collection is a pack that you add on for $10. So you would back at $25 and then you would update your pledge with the add-on to add the Artist Collection pack at $10. So once you back, if you don't see the add-ons, just go back to Kickstarter, the Elestrals page on Kickstarter. It'll say manage your pledge. Select the pledge that you want again, and then you can do the add-ons. You're already at 3 counts, 3K invested. Yo, Bod, thank you so much, man. Getting a playset of those Stellars is going to be sick, dude. Am I planning on a rotation? So, listen, I know people have asked about this, and again, I'm very open about the fact that I don't have every answer. But I will tell you that when it comes to the idea of rotations versus, like, limited lists, etc., I tend to side on the side of limited, restricted lists more than rotations. For a rotation to be relevant, guys, like, that's something that wouldn't even be a conversation, realistically, for years, right? Like, we're talking, it's going to be at least 2 to 3 years before we even have enough sets to even have that conversation. But again, I don't plan to build Elestrals in a way that, like, you have to rotate sets out. I want to build it where, like, everything is valid and usable at all times. But if we were to find, like, okay, we released this set and there's something in it that makes this interaction with this other card, like, really OP or unfun to play or whatever, then you can do a limited list, right? Where you say, okay, like, you can only use 2 of these cards now instead of 3, or you can only use 1 of these cards now instead of 3, or, okay, this one particular card is not allowed anymore. It would be pretty extreme to get to that point, but obviously it's happened in other games, so I'm not going to say, like, never, but I tend to prefer that. Managing your pledge on the app was hard, but doing it on the website was better. Okay, so there you go. I would just try the website then. What is an uncut sheet? Oh my god, the uncut sheets. Give me a second, bro. I'll show you the uncut sheets. So the uncut sheets are only the $2,500 tier or above. This is insane. So the uncut sheet is only the $2,500 tier and above. So it's limited to all those backers. So if you really wanted to go big on Elestrals, this is the special thing that you'll get. This isn't the final one. This is a prototype one. But it's a sheet from the printer that hasn't been cut. So there hasn't been cut into separate cards. And it's hollow. So you'll get the hollow uncut sheet. So what people do with these is you frame them and you hang them in your house usually. And that's what I'm going to do with mine. These are really special. When it comes to card games, these are like the highest level of like kind of collector ability because they're generally very limited and usually only the people who make the game have them. Generally speaking, you don't like have an uncut sheet unless you were involved in the project, but people ask for them so much that we decided to include them at the highest tiers. It's legit like the kind of the highest level of awesomeness, you know, in terms of cool stuff to have. Like, I'm very excited to frame mine, so. We got another 3 backers. Thank you so much. Thank you for showing the uncut. It's really a thing of beauty, isn't it? It really is. Just the art is so incredible. The talent, like I said, that these artists have put out there to make this project happen. It's really special. Hey, do it up, Kyrillian. So 17 backers away, guys, from 4,100. You guys are crushing. I appreciate all that. I don't know if I know the difference, Firework, being honest. You should get Rhyme Style involved. I reached out to Rhyme Style. He said he wasn't interested, so no problemo, man. It's all good. He said, I think his exact words were he already does other card games and he wants to focus on those. So I said, okay, see ya. It's all good. So. I actually feel like maybe the play is you just picnic right here and like let this batch of them re-show up. Thank you, Special. Are Kickstarter exclusive cards unique or unique art? Kind of all of the above. Kind of all of the above. So every card from Kickstarter has the Founders Edition stamp, which is never going to be printed again. A lot of the special cards, like the promo cards, are not going to be printed again, even with a different stamp. Obviously, base set will be, but like some of the promos and stuff won't be printed again. So there's a lot of really cool things that come with that. How many unique effects? It's about 110 unique effects, I think. 120 unique card effects. Which is a lot. Like, that's a lot for the first set. I feel really good about the diversity in the game. I think that you guys have seen from just our limited play that you can... There's probably like 10 or 15 like really solid deck archetypes that you can build right now. Which is, I think, a really healthy spot for the game to be. I'm very excited about that. Like, you can do a lot of things. Sorry, he's in the promos that are never to be printed again, going to have unique effects. Oh, no. Like, so, what I'm saying is, let me be clear. So, all of these cards, guys, I'm a big believer in making sure that the competitive is never affected by promos. So, for example, like Stellar Boombat on this picture here, we're not going to print that Stellar Boombat again. But you can get a regular Boombat in base set, and it's in the starter decks, right? So, we're utilizing the Stellar Rarity and, like, promo Rarity alt arts as a way to like have really cool special cards that people can't get again for Kickstarter and stuff. But it doesn't impact competitive play because you'll be able to get those cards with a different art without them being stellar or hollow, etc. That's how I've decided to like go about collectability and rarity in this game. I really don't want it to hinder competitive. Like, I do not want it to hinder competitive. Competitive is too important to me in building Elestrals. That, you know, I don't want people to be restricted in what they can play because they missed out on Kickstarter or something, right? Like, that's never the right thing to do. However, if you're someone like me who wants to bling out your deck or have the rarest thing or have your favorite Elestral Stellar or whatever it is, Kickstarter is going to allow you to do that in a cool way. Yes, this page of cards right here, guys, every single backer gets these if you back at $25 or more for a starter deck. Every single one of these. These are all hollow as well, guys. Every single one of these cards you get if you back at $25 starter deck or above. Which is insane. Like, this is actually insane. So, many people are making multiple accounts, buying multiple starter decks just to get more of them. Because they're gonna be awesome. So, just know if you do that, we're not gonna combine the shipping. So, you will have to base shipping every account, but... Do I play Roblox? I have. Stellar Boombat looks so good. I know. It really does. We got just 14 away, guys, from 4,100 backers. Let's go. You guys are crushing. Thank you so much. 4,100 backers. You guys are doing it. How many creature designs didn't make the cut? We've got another 40 designs right now or so that are not in the set. It is international, yes, Demon. So not every backer? Well, to be considered a backer for the project, you have to spend $25 to get a starter deck. Like, there's an option on the page to donate, like, $10 or whatever, just because you like the project, which is awesome. I'm not saying anyone has to do that, but that actually doesn't count you as a backer, right? So to be a backer, you have to support the project at the $25 starter deck level. How do you get the pink Lycaris? You have to get the blister pack. The blister pack for Lycaris. 3 copies, yes, Grim Munson. Last Templar, I cannot, like I said, I can't control what happens in the secondary market. My objective is to make the game as accessible to play as possible. Are you incorporating shiny-like features into Elestrals? I just showed the Stellar Rares. So yes, we have Stellar Rare cards. Hocus, definitely a focus point, man. We're going to try to make it as accessible as possible. Exclamation point guides, Kens. Like I said, guys, I don't have every single answer to every question about, like, the future of distribution and stuff. But, again, it is 100% my focus to get this as far as I can get it, as wide as I can get it, and as easy for you guys to get it, be a part of as possible. Again, if there's no competitive scene, if there's no local tournaments, if there's no way to get cards, then Elestrals is not going to go where I want it to go, right? So, like, it's always of my best interest to try to make this as accessible as possible. And that's what I want to do. Again, I'm not trying to prey on some sort of magical hype that if you get into a Kickstarter, you're going to be able to make a lot of money one day. Like, I'm not saying that to people. I'm not using that in my advertising. I'm not trying to get people involved on the premise of, like, flipping the cards down the road. I don't care about any of that. If that happens, then it happens. But my focus is to have an awesome game that people want to play, that people are excited to play, and build a community around that. That's what my focus is. So I know some people look at these Kickstarters as a way to get something and then, you know, flip it because it's got inflated value, or, you know, I'm trying to tell you you're getting something that, you know, you're going to be able to flip and make all this money. Like, I'm not going to do that. If the game is a success, that'll come as a result. So... Did the Kickstarter fake accounts get fixed? They weren't fake accounts, so let's make that clear. The 50 pledges for $10,000 each, it was not fake. It's a real person. We just don't know if that person is going to be able to pay $500,000 in backing when the campaign ends. So we decided that it was best for everybody involved to remove those and have an accurate pledge count. So it's not updated yet. We still have about $160,000 that we're going to have removed. But again, we're choosing to do this. We're asking Kickstarter to do this because we want to have as transparent and open situation about what's happening with the Kickstarter as possible so people can make the best decision for themselves. But even so, I mean, at this point, like, we have all the proof that we want to have that Elestrals is about to be awesome, and you guys have crushed it. And now we're at the cherry on top right now, you know? We got more unlocks to get, more free stuff for people. The last few days right now, guys, is all about getting other people involved. You know, you might be on the fence. Maybe I got to convince you a little bit more, whatever it is. But it's all about, like, hey, let's get Let's get as many people involved as possible. Let's tell our friends about it. Let's tell our local card stores about it. Like, what do we do to get more people involved now? Oh no, it's all good, Cooking. I wasn't taking it that way at all. So, and we're only 13 people away, guys, from 4,100. That's a lot of backers, guys. Like, 4,100 is a lot of backers. That's really epic. So as long as you back the project, guys, you get access to the pledge manager after the project. So as long as you back at $25, you get the pledge manager, and then you'll have about 2 weeks after the campaign to change your pledge, like update it, add new things, whatever it is. So I would just recommend getting involved in the pledge manager at the very least as soon as possible so you don't forget. And then you can update it down the road. Like if you wanted to add an extra starter deck or something, or add a plushie or whatever, you can do that down the road. But you have to get involved before the project closes. We won't be able to like facilitate you getting involved afterwards generally. So. Do you mind sharing the method service you've used to do plushies and shirts? Your quality is higher than what I've seen otherwise. I mean, the process is simple, man. I just go through the extra steps to test everything, right? Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's what it comes down to. And I'm not afraid to pay a little bit more to have something that's better quality, because here's my thoughts, right? If you guys don't know, one, like, customer satisfaction, making people happy is like, it's always beneficial for the company, but it also just makes sense from like the perspective of trying to be a good person here. But like, listen, it's very easy for me to understand and communicate that if you guys are happy with what you get out of Elestrals, if you have a good experience, you have fun playing the game, you're happy with the cards, the quality is to what you want, or it's better than you expected, you know, the plushies are soft and they're nice and everything we do is great, you're gonna want to be involved in the project again. You know? Again, Kickstarter's great. Kickstarter's great, guys. And I'm so stoked for where we're at. But our plans and vision for Elestrals is so much bigger than what happens on this Kickstarter. And in order to get to those things, we have to have an awesome end result of Kickstarter. I have to give you guys something awesome when all is said and done. So we do take the extra steps and go to the extra lengths to make sure that the stuff that we give you at the end is awesome. You know? And again, it's in our best interest, but it's also in the best interest of the project. Like, if we're not giving you dope stuff, then you're not going to want to be involved in it in the future. Hey, Clueless, thank you so much. So glad to hear that. Close, Jermaine, close, yeah. It still needs to be adjusted, yeah, but we are only 10 backers away, guys, from 4,100 backers, baby. Let's go. Almost there. Yes, you can change your shipping address, yep. Collector's map. What is that? It says I backed, but when do I get charged? You get charged on the last day of the campaign. When the campaign ends is when you get charged. And then you'll have a period in the pledge manager afterwards where you can update your pledge if you wanted to add stuff or whatever. But you have to have backed the project before it ends to get access to the pledge manager at the end. A-Drive is Boff coming back next time? That's not really a fair question to ask. I don't know. I like Boff. I'm really glad he came. He did a great job. I do not know when the next marathon is or what the future of the marathons hold and who will be here. I cannot answer that right now. I do not know. Dude, I hate sandwich physics. Like, this is what happens when you ask for extra bacon. This is gonna ruin everything. Oh! Oh my god, it's perfection! Oh my god, chat! Oh my gosh. That sounds like a good approach, Liporxa. Water definitely would be your best bet on that. Yeah, you get emails, and I'll do updates. Looks good to me, KG. Are they reusable if you save before you do the boost? Oh yeah, the struggling is rough, but we got our encounters. I do, Kristen. Yeah, I present it to the artist and stuff. I do like the music. Exclamation point guides. You don't have to get salties. There's new sandwich guides now. Is the marathon over today? Yes, it is. Today is the last day of the marathon. It ends in less than 2 hours. That's it. Saving on those carbs with no top bun. Trying to figure out where I was before. Hey, thank you so much for backing. I appreciate you. 5 starter decks and 3 artist packs. That's hype. The artist packs are so hype. What's the current estimated total? Just take the existing total minus 160,000, and that's roughly where we're going to be after Kickstarter gets involved. I kind of lost the cloth den. Where is that? Kickstarter ends December 4th. And we're just 6 away, guys. 6 backers away from 41 hundo, baby. That is very hype. Here's what I was looking for. Oh no, I'm not. I haven't been factoring in removing the 16 backers. No. On the backer count, I've just been talking about it in terms of like the money raised, but yeah, obviously they'll at some point remove 16 backers as well, but. So I think once Kickstarter kind of updates our total, then we're gonna kind of go back towards talking about more like the stretch goals and stuff that we're aiming for. It's been really tough for us though, man. Like this is a tough situation for our campaign to be in, and we're just doing the best we can. So I appreciate everyone hanging in there. Like obviously I want to give you guys cool stuff and keep adding to it. You know, like I said, we've kind of just focused on backer number and trying to get more people involved because the actual number is a little messed up right now. But yeah, I appreciate everyone being awesome about it, and you know, I'm gonna keep updating you guys. I'll probably have, hopefully, like I said, hopefully Kickstarter can get involved today. Like we're kind of waiting on them right now. So, 1 in 3 packs has a holo, roughly, Honey Badger. Dunsparce with a bunch of Murkrows around it. How would you contact you? Through your Kickstarter account. We'll be doing backer updates. Your email address that you use for Kickstarter is going to be really important. I'm going to be putting out updates via Twitter to remind people of stuff. I'll be putting out updates via YouTube and Discord. So, like, my advice is if you back the project, just make sure you have access to the email you used and make sure you're following us on social platforms, right? Like, Subscribe to us on YouTube, follow us on Twitter, whatever platform you prefer. I'll put it on all the platforms so that way you don't miss it. But obviously, we're going to try to make sure everyone is as updated as they can be on, you know, the status of everything. I plan on giving you guys updates of pictures and production and set 2 and all sorts of good stuff. 2 backers away from 4,100. You guys are awesome. So you don't care if I print cards if you just want to play with a friend? Yeah, go for it, man. Whatever. Bam, finally backed. Hey, thank you so much. Thank you, Jenkins, for joining in hype. What is the process of choosing? After the campaign ends, you'll have access to the Pledge Manager and Backer Kit, which is our Pledge Manager. And then you'll choose the starter decks you want. So I'll update everyone once that happens, but that's going to happen pretty much when the campaign ends. And then you'll choose all the stuff you want. Hey, Brochu, thanks so much for all the support. Just back 2 starter decks coming in hot. Let's get it. Thank you very much. What's the artist pack? The artist pack is a set of cards that you can get for $10 onto the campaign. Do I have a picture of it? I don't know if I do. No, it's not that. Yeah, I don't see it. I thought I might have had a fun image for it. I don't have it with me right now, but that's okay. It's on the page and it's on the website Elestrals.com. But you get the artist collection pack is $10. You get 20 artist collection cards. Every pack has the 20 cards in it, one of each. And basically, the artists picked their favorite Elestrals and they designed the Elestral in their personal style, so like their art style. So it's some really, really cool art. Some of the best art of the set is definitely in the artist collection pack. In fact, there's people who have been grabbing like 3, 4, 5 artist collection packs because the art's so good. So that's exciting. So did you wake up one day and say, I'm going to make a card game? Pretty much, yeah. That's pretty much what happened. You know, I feel like some people might have a story where like their whole life they dreamed of making a card game and, you know, they finally decided they were going to give it a shot and whatever. That's not my story. I've always loved card games. I've competed. I've always, like, card games have been a part of my life since I was a kid. And basically what happened was a little different. January 1st this year, actually December 31st, I had no plans of ever making a card game. Just January 1st, the following day, I sat at my desk and I said, what am I going to do next? Like, what do I want to do next with my career? What's my next challenge? What's my next personal growth opportunity? What's something that I can do that I've never done before? And I was thinking about what my interests were and what I wanted to do, and I was really, really itching to play a competitive game again. And Master Duel was about to be coming out soon, but I didn't want to get back into Yu-Gi-Oh! And I was like, man, maybe I'll just make a card game. That way I'll have something to play. And I mean, that's really what the story is. Like, that's actually the truth. Hey, 4,100 backers! You guys are awesome! So yeah, I legitimately said, okay, let me make a card game. And then, you know, it was kind of like, we'll see if I can do it kind of thing. And I just started sketching ideas out, writing ideas down that I had in terms of like how the game would be played and stuff. And surprisingly, most of the stuff that I wrote down on the first day is what we ended up doing. So that's kind of sick. I wonder if I could find that document. Let me see. Let me see. I know... let's see. Give me 1 second. I have to answer a message that's important. Okay. All right. I was actually looking in. I'm gonna find the document. Hold on, because I remember sending it. Oh yeah, here's the notes. Okay, so it's so funny. This is the first notes I ever wrote, guys, on January 1st this year. Spiritures, the trading card game. I knew it wasn't going to be called Spiritures. That was just the first name that came to mind. Focused around spirit-type creatures for various elements. Water, fire, earth, wind, etc. These spirits serve as the energy, like Pokemon, and life points like Yu-Gi-Oh! Of the game. Use them to summon, attack, and use powerful cards. They're designed to be cute, cool, memorable, and they serve as the mascots of the game. These spirits are found commonly like energy cards, but have rarer variants, hollow alt arts, etc., and they perform the same function. Each spirit crafter, parentheses LOL name/player, starts off with a set amount of spirits in a side deck. Let's say 20. These are picked prior to the battle and are based on the deck's archetype. A fire-based deck would run a lot of fire spirits, but there's crossover. This is face up on the playmat. We ended up changing it, so spirits are now face down. But both players have the same amount, but which spirits are up to each player? You summon monsters in attack position, like Pokemon or Yu-Gi-Oh!, and you attach spirits to them to make them activate their effects and more. You can attach one spirit per turn to your monster, but card effects allow you to obtain more and more from your spirit deck, underworld, etc. For a monster to remain active, it has to have one or more spirit on it. So, like, those were the first ever notes I wrote about this game on January 1st, and, like, all of that is what happened. It's actually wild. It's actually wild. I will say that creating a card game has been a lot more work than I ever thought. I also tripled the investment I was planning to make to get to this point. So I originally set a budget, and I have since tripled it to get to this point, but that's okay, because we're here, we're doing it. But yeah, that's really the creation story there, and it's been pretty wild to get to this point. I'm very excited. So thank you to everybody who's been backing. I think when you look at what we've done in 10 months, you should be very optimistic about what I can do in another year plus. Because I'm an animal. I got you guys. Beast mode. Are you gonna reimburse yourself for what you've paid from the Kickstarter? No. Nope, I have no plans on reimbursing myself at this point. The investment I made to Elestrals to get it to where it is just the investment I made. I'm not taking any of the Kickstarter money for myself. It's all going back into the project. Nope, I'm good. I don't plan on taking any of it back. Thank you, Helen. You're so kind. I'm really excited to have you guys involved too. Obviously, Wirtz has been such a huge part of the community. It's been really cool, actually. I'm so appreciative to him. Like, I watch a lot of his videos and stuff. Like, who would have thought all these years later that that's where we would be? But it's so sick. Yeah, I understand. Hey, Dream, don't even stress it. I'm sorry to hear, but it's all good. I totally get it. You know? It's all good. How you doing, Boff?
Chilling, dude.
Chilling?
Playing some mods.
Playing some mons, dude.
That's the strat. I hear the mods is popular these days.
People do be playing the Pokemans. How do you become a backer? Exclamation point Kickstarter, or go to Kickstarter and search Elestrals, or go to Elestrals.com. But exclamation point Kickstarter will give you the Kickstarter link. You can back there. $25 gets you a starter deck. And all of the free stretch goals! So you actually get one of each of these cards, hollow, by just becoming a $25 backer. And these promo cards are never going to be printed again. What? Founders Edition! Let's go! Hey, Code Callan, thank you so much. So $25, man, it is, you get a lot. You get a lot for $25. It's a good deal. Maybe too much. We're taking it back. Maybe too much. I really want this cloth. It's a great shiny. I remember when I first saw the shinies, cloth was one of the ones that stood out to me the most. I was like, yo, this is a good shiny.
It's a good book.
It is a good blue. I do be liking the blues. Blue shinies are where it's at. Was that a blue crab behind the tree? Yeah.
Get the clip.
Clip it. Alright, I gotta pee really bad. I'll be right back, guys. Oh, thanks, Words. Appreciate it, man. Alright, I'll be right back, guys. Bob's here. I'll be right back. Oh, I gotta pee really bad. I don't know why, but when I stream, I just hold it forever.
Bro, you can pee it whenever you want. Alright, chat. Take it over. I'm not doing anything. What's up, guys? Did you miss me? I think it said retail's gonna be like $130 for a booster box. I don't know about everything else. Hello, hello. Chat, follow me. Twitch.tv/IronBoffin. Don't forget about me. Don't forget about your boy. I must be tired. I'm a little tired. Hello, hello. I'm not Dan5. Appreciate you, Phoenix. No, the spicy chip's gone. Out of the system. Boff, aka Drive. I don't know if that's how that works. Do 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 do. You just followed. Thank you. What kind of content do I do? I do a lot of Nuzlocks. Lots of Nuzlocks. Probably do some like competitive coming up. He's back. I gotta go. I only got you 2 shiny. I figured you'd be mad if I got the 3rd.
Oh, man. I'm back. And we get another couple backers. Thank you guys so much. The fact that we have 4,105 backers is actually insane.
That's so many. Let's go.
Actually insane.
There's gonna be so many people to play.
That's a lot of people, guys. Yeah, I mean, Hannibal, that's something I've definitely thought of for the future, for sure. How is the collectability of the cards? You're very into collecting TCG cards, but I'm kind of on the edge if you should get involved or not. So, yeah, so one of the big focuses of this game is to create a game that is competitive friendly in the sense of, like, it's easy to access the cards that are competitively viable, but also very collector friendly in the sense that there's rare versions of cards that are very rare. So we actually have something in our game called Stellar Rares, which are kind of like shiny Pokemon. They're alternative color versions of Elestrals. And the Stellar Rares are only accessible through either promos, which are part of this Kickstarter, or they're serialized cards that are in the booster packs or booster boxes or starter decks. So they're serialized. So that means, like, if you were to get the Stellar Sonicor, it's called, there's only going to be 99 Stellar Sonicors ever printed, and every single one of them is going to be numbered. Number 1 through 99, number 7 out of 99, number 87 out of 99, etc. So you'll know that only 99 of that card were ever printed, and you have that number. You have number 15 or whatever, right? So there's a few cards that come like that. So there's 11 potential cards in the set that are serialized. 5 in the booster box, which is, or booster packs, I should say, which is Nimbug, Sonicor, Ampharyx, Viscerus, and Mustache. And then the starter decks can each come with a serialized Stellar card, which is Nekruff in Trifernal, Quackle in Imperial, Sluggle in Majesty, Sprouter in Centarbor, and Hydrake in Penterror. And then the last Stellar you can get is every booster box comes with a box topper. That box topper is a full art Penterror. there's a chance that that full art Pantera will be Stellar, which is going to be very rare. That's probably going to be the rarest card in the game. I think we might only do 10 of those, or 9 of those, I'm not sure. So yeah, you're not into playing, you like the collection? Yeah, so huge levels of collectability for Elestrals. The Stellar Rares are going to truly be a treat to pull. You're going to know you have something that's absurdly rare and that only so many people have. And I think that people are going to be really into that. So I'm personally super excited about the prospect of the Stellar Rares and people pulling them and seeing how pumped people are, because they really are going to be a treat. You're going to really feel like they're special. And the only other thing I'll mention is the good news is, again, that doesn't hinder competitive, because all of those Stellar Rare cards, you can get the non-Stellar versions by just pulling them regularly, right? So...
I don't even know what I would do if somebody was playing like a serialized Stellar in their deck.
Bro, I'm gonna be that guy.
You're gonna put us...
Oh, I'm 100% gonna be that guy. Oh yeah. I already told people my goal is when the set comes out, I'm gonna... Like, obviously, guys, I can just tell the company to give me the cards I want, but I'm not gonna do that. I want to pull them. So, because, like, that's the fun. Like, I want to experience this with you guys. Like, I told you guys, if I'm not Elestral's biggest fan, then something's wrong. So, I want to open packs too, just like everybody else. I want to pull the rare cards too. So, let's do it, you know what I mean? I get to make content out of it too. Like, it's a win-win. I want to play in tournaments, you know? Like, I want to do all that. I would have played in the tournament we had recently, but life has just been so busy, and my son was sick, and it made things really tough, so I couldn't play. Because we didn't really talk too much about it. My son ended up getting really sick. We had to go to the emergency room and stuff. He's okay now, but it was a little bit hectic, so I tend to not share that stuff, just because, I don't know, I don't really need the attention or whatever, but, not saying that's what it's for, but you know what I mean? Like, I just keep it to myself, but, especially while it's going on. I tend to just, like, want to keep that to myself nowadays, but, yeah, so I couldn't compete in the tournament, but I want to compete. Like, I want to play against everyone, too.
You're happy to share your hot takes with Pokemon.
I definitely want to play. Yeah. It was RSV. Yeah, man, it was RSV. We had to get the nebulizer and the whole thing, and then his oxygen dropped a little too low one night, so my wife brought him to the emergency room at, like, 3 in the morning. Luckily, his oxygen was okay, and it wasn't anything super cause for concern. He ended up kind of powering through RSV without too many issues, but it was a little scary at one point. RSV is just really scary for young kids. Any parent who has a young kid probably knows about RSV. It's so common, and most of the time, like 99% of the time, the kid's gonna be fine, but there are a lot of cases where you have to go to the hospital just because when your oxygen drops below a certain number, like, you have to be monitored. So, generally speaking, like, most kids are totally fine if they have RSV. They might just have to go to the hospital, but then they're gonna be okay. And that's what happened, right? Like, he ended up being fine. So yeah, it's a little scary. So both my kids had RSV at one point, but obviously Dallas is older now. She's 4, so it's like way less of a concern now. But yeah, just kind of part of the deal. So it's obviously very tough having sick kids at home as well, you know. So, but yeah. Oh wow, another couple backers, guys. Thank you so much. 4,107 people involved in the project. You guys are great. So I'm assuming that because more into collecting, you should go for the booster. Yes. If you're going to do one or the other, and it's not an option to do the 189 tier, which is a great deal, then I would just get the booster box. You're going to have a blast opening it, and you're going to get some really cool stuff. So yeah, that would be the route I would go if you're not into playing. But I will say, for those who like the rarity chase, the starter decks do have a chance to have a Stellar in them as well. Very unique. So every starter deck comes with 60 cards. Some starter decks, very rare starter decks, are going to come with 61 cards, and they're going to include the Stellar Rare of the base Ascension of that box. So as I said earlier, Trifernals comes with Stellar Nekruff, etc. So, very cool. Yeah, Logan, that's rough, dude. Is the card game coming to stores? That's certainly the hope. Can we pledge and add stuff on after the initial payment? Yes. So the important thing is you have to pledge the $25 starter deck tier or above before December 4th. Because on December 4th, at the end of the day, when the campaign closes, if you do not pledge, you do not get access to the Pledge Manager, which is the post part of the campaign that allows you to make changes and add stuff. So you want to get in before the Pledge Manager. Or before it closes. At that point, you can change things, no problemo. But if you don't get in by December 4th at the end of the day, then you missed it. You missed the campaign. You gotta wait till everybody gets all their stuff from Kickstarter, and then you'll be able to buy Elestrals. I have actually not tried it, Ray. No. You thought the marathon ended? It ends in an hour and 20 minutes. Which is kind of wild.
What a marathon is.
Yeah, Chips, I mean, you don't have to choose it right now anyway, but you can look at all the... If you guys are looking for decks that you want to pick, like you're not sure which deck you want to pick or whatever, Elestrals.com, go to the cards category, you can actually see what's in every single deck. So, really easy to look and see what cards are your favorite. Maybe you'll find an Elestral that you love and say, oh, I want to use this one. You know, like for me, Wind is kind of the deck that I like to build because I really love Nimbug, and Thunder's the other deck I like to build because of Riceros. They're both good cards, so I like to kind of build those two decks primarily. But yeah, you can look at every single card in the decks and see. Is there a Penguin Elestral? That's a great question. Maybe. Not right now. Hey, Drive, can I answer your question? What's your question? I don't know what your question is. Could I explain how the Majursa evolution line works? So it's not an evolution line. We call them ascensions. So in lore, you have the 3 little bears. You have Scout, Smog, and Seer. And then you have the mama bear, Majursa. Can I pledge $25 before December 4th, but in January you upgrade to a booster box? Is that possible? No, there's not enough time. You'll have 2 weeks after the campaign closes to change your pledge. So you won't be able to do that in January. Hey, Dreams, thanks so much for backing. Yeah, Mauville for sure. That's definitely something we've discussed, but I think you have a week, Ash, to fix the problem. Yeah, and that's the other thing too about the Ursa line is it's based on the constellation, the Little Dipper and the Big Dipper. So the way Elestrals works in terms of evolutions, like you would talk in Pokemon, we call them ascensions. So the lore, there's specific ascension lines, like Aromare ascends into Glidesdale, Nimbug ascends into Siracoon, and Stratomoth, etc. But in gameplay, ascensions are more fluid, so you can ascend Nimbug into Trifernal. It would be very weird, but you could do it. That's just to make the gameplay less restrictive and more dynamic. Pokemon makes it so you have to evolve like Squirtle into Wartortle, but in Elestral's card game, you can ascend anything into anything. But if there was like an RPG style game down the road, then it would probably fall along the lines closer to like how Pokemon does evolution. We do deliver to EU, yes. How do you become a backer? Yeah, I've answered you a few times, man. You gotta type !Kickstarter, or just go to the Kickstarter link and you can back there. We have our Kickstarter page available to check out. And you would just pledge the, you know, whatever you feel comfortable pledging to get whatever you're looking to get. Whether it's starter decks or booster boxes or whatever. You didn't realize the art for Ambrosia is dragon fruit. So what's actually cool about it is Ambrosia is based on dragon fruit, but it's actually based off of Drataya. So we have an Elestral in the game called Drataya and Latagon. And those two Elestrals are kind of dragon fruit, dragon inspired. And then we tied them to Ambrosia, which is the dragon fruit food, the food of the gods. But we took it a step further, and we actually tied it to this myth of a dragon called Ladin, if I'm saying it right. And Ladin was a dragon that was known to protect the golden apple, which caused great conflict in Greek mythology. So it was a serpent dragon that protected this tree that housed this golden apple. So we kind of tied all that together, right? So we kind of have a card called Golden Apple of Discord, and then we have Drataya, which ties to Ambrosia, and then we have Latagon, which ties to kind of both of those things. So it's kind of a cool little tribal deck that you can build. You pay on December 4th when the campaign ends. You pick the starter deck at the end of the campaign through Pledge Manager afterwards. Nope. shinies, man. Hey, Carbolus, thank you so much. Why is the trainer allowed to pick any from their deck instead of draw the top? Oh, because the spirit system is meant to be fluid. So, like, it wouldn't make sense if this, like, to play a spirit, you would have to choose it. It would have to be from the top of your deck. Like, that would inhibit so many strategies. So it's better that you have free reign to choose your spirits however you want, because it's still strategic. Like, you still have to use that resource conservatively, because in the middle and the late part of the game, you're not going to have everything that you need because you might have used it on a card earlier. So if it was drawn from the top of the deck, I think that would add, it wouldn't be a good experience, because then you would have so many cards that would be misenchanted, and it wouldn't encourage multi-element decks, which is what I wanted to do. You would be almost forced to run a single element deck, because if you randomize the spirits you would draw to play, then you limit your options. Yeah, 100%, I feel very strongly about the way it is now. Good question, but I definitely feel like the way we have it now is the best way. Hey, Dream, that sounds wonderful. I want to back, but I'm worried about my cards coming damaged. Is there insurance? So naturally, like, Post has insurance with it. I would say that your concerns over damaged cards are not something you really need to be concerned about. I can tell you guys, I've shipped and received booster boxes of cards that are vintage, that are worth a tremendous amount of money, and I've never had any issues. We are working with the top fulfillment company for Kickstarter, basically, that is the experts in doing this, and everything is going to be appropriately packaged and shipped to ensure that, you know, everyone gets their stuff and it's protected and everything. So I don't feel like that's a concern. I think it's a valid concern, but I don't think it's something you need to worry about. Like, we're really making sure that everything is done the right way, so you don't have to worry about that. Any idea what the actual numbers are? Yeah, minus 160,000 if we remove that backer, which is what we've been saying for a few days. So. Yes, Giga. What are you trying to get?
I have Beanie.
Oh.
It says right here.
It's a lie. It's a lie. You've been bamboozled.
I found plenty of Igglybuff.
Yeah, so our team is trying to talk to Kickstarter right now, so we're hopeful that this can be solved sooner than later. That's the hope. Alright, just give me a second. I just have to do something on my computer here. I just gotta post my YouTube video for today, so bear with me, chat. Alright. And just a note, anyone who's watching the stream on YouTube, just so you guys know, I am going to be going back to exclusively streaming on Twitch after today. So if you are someone who wants to watch my streams, you can follow me on Twitch. I will not be streaming on YouTube moving forward. And also a big thank you to Twitch for not taking away my partnership. You guys are great. Now that we're an hour away, I know some people asked if I was allowed to stream on both. Thank you to Twitch for not taking away my partnership. You are great. I'm sorry that I cheated on you. And I streamed on YouTube too. I think... Anyway. 1 in 3 packs, princess. So funny. Why does Switch have an exclusivity clause? Why do why do companies do anything? Money. I don't know. But you know what? It's kind of funny because, like I said, this for a while now I've always wondered what were to happen if I streamed on YouTube. Like, would it be better or worse? I don't know, you know? I have my answer now. I finally figured it out.
I think there's like a way to do it.
Oh
Staying
yeah.
live for 10 days. is
Yeah,
not-
there's definitely a way to do it. The way I did it is not the way to do it, but that's okay. I now know what I need to know, and I know that I'm gonna be streaming on Twitch. So
Yeah, shout out to Twitch.
so that's that. And I'm just really glad that my 8 years of partnership has not been removed, because I would have been very sad.
Yeah, my 90 months would have felt real bad.
Yeah. Now I gotta fit this burger on here somehow. Ah, I lost an onion.
No, what made me really sad, I made the sandwich, right? And then they said, you don't need to put the top bun on. Alright, cool.
Oh yeah, I always drop the top
Well,
bun.
I
Hey, what's up,
tried to
flashcards?
put the top bun off to the side, I hit the plate and it knocked my hamburger off.
Did you not gain subscribers from the marathon though? Doing the stream on YouTube, I think, really hurt my YouTube videos. So like I said, I don't regret anything because I have some good learnings now. Like I learned a lot, but I don't think it was a positive thing for my videos. And a big part of my career is the videos that I post, right? So it basically inhibited my videos from being seen by as many people as they normally would be seen by. Which again is fine. It's good learnings. I lost an onion. Let's see if it still worked. Did losing that onion hurt us? It didn't hurt us. We can lose an onion.
It's the meta struts. I mean, don't matter.
On the Elestrals website, if you click on the Stellar Sluggle, it says you need to log in to review the... Okay, let me send that to the web dev team. Thanks for the bug find. Okay. That's just a perm thing. So, like, the back end of the Elestrals website actually allows for accounts to be created, but I chose to, like, not do anything with that functionality right now. Is that shiny? Yeah! That's totally shiny, dog! Is it? Is it? Yeah!
Well, how did you see
Woo! Bro, those eagle eyes, dog!
that? How did you
Those
see
eagle
that?
eyes!
The Wonder definitely failed that earlier.
Bro,
That's insane.
legendary.
How did you see
I just want y'all to know, I still got it, chat. I still got it.
Dude never lost it.
I still got it. Let's go,
Bro,
man.
That's insane.
Let's go. And we just started, too, so, like, we can pop off right now. Like, I can definitely get a double shiny right now. Knackley is mine. Let's get it.
You made this sandwich like 2 seconds ago. You just
Knackley
popped
is
it up.
mine. Let's get it. I just made the sandwich. Let's get it. Shiny count, properties, 38. I'm very hopeful that I will have the most at the end of this. I do have to evolve this thing, though, so let's evolve Knackley real quick into Knackle Stack. The snack that smiles back. Knackle Stack, whatever it's called. Alright, remove this dude. Let's evolve this thing stat, because your boy's trying to keep going right now. Like, we're trying to get more. So let's evolve him. Snackle Stack, baby. Snack pack. Stack on knack. Oh, my box got full. I messed up my boxes again. I really hate box organization. Is this it?
My Sword and Shield boxes were a disaster.
This is already disastrous. It's like, it's heading into a very bad spot. Alright.
Catch all these Pokemon.
Alright, it's Quiet Nature. It's a little Quiet Rock. Let's see if it has a mark. Give me a mark. Give me that mark, chat. Give me that mark. No mark.
It's okay, it's okay.
No mark, but we're going to evolve it. What's this thing's evolution looking like here? We got to get to level 38 to evolve it. Let's throw down an XL candy. It's going to get him to 33. Good start. Let's get it, dude. You can learn Recover? I had no idea this thing learned Recover, dude.
Bro, he's got that salt move too.
Actually, bonkers.
Isn't that salt move like busting?
Oh, yeah. Dude, I can't believe I saw this thing. I feel like so
You
legendary.
said, is this shiny now? I'm like standing there looking at
Bro,
it.
I feel
don't
so
even know what you're
legendary.
looking at. I couldn't even
Dude, I love him. I actually like this Pokemon. Salt Cure is the move. So it's a move that inflicts damage every turn and does more to water and steel moves, which is kind of spicy. But you got the option for the blister packs. The Stellar blister packs, basically the way those work, man, is they're one pack of Elestrals cards, and they come with a promo, a Stellar Holo promo for the spirits. So basically the spirits are kind of like your energy in the game, your life in the game. So every deck runs 20 spirits. So a lot of people are getting a bunch of the Stellar blister packs to have a blinged out spirit deck, but you can just grab one of each just to have a cool one or whatever makes sense for you. Or grab the favorite one, whatever works. So it's a cool way to get that Stellar promo and also get another pack to open. So there's our boy, not the right boy. There's our boy, Shiny Knackle Stack, Nargnackle. Let's go. I had Purifying Salt, it looked like. Yeah, Purifying Salt. So sick, dude. Very hyped, and we can still hunt for Cloth, so let's get it. Is there a chance to get a Stellar Spirit in a booster box? No. The only way to get the Stellar Spirit is to get it in the blister pack promos. That's the only way. Oh my god, there's so many of them. I just saved, so this is it. Like, we're going for it. I'm keeping that boy. What do you think would be most beneficial for backing with $100? If you want to play the game, get the starter decks. If you want to just collect the game, then get the booster box. I would say that the best bang for your buck is to do the 189 tier where you get both, but like I totally get if that's not your, you know, you don't want to do that. That's cool. So I would say I've been encouraging the starter decks because they're very playable, and like you can get into the game right out the gate. But if you're not really into playing and you just want to collect, then the booster box will give you some awesome cards and cool holos and stuff. And then you can still build a deck out of it. It just wouldn't be as like as concise, I guess, as like a starter deck. You can change your tier right now. If you go to the Kickstarter page logged in, you can say manage my pledge and select a different tier, and then choose different add-ons if you'd like. Otherwise, you can do that as well in backer kit after the fact when we move to pledge manager. The booster box add-on says 36 blister packs. Is that correct? No, and we actually need to update that, and I do apologize. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna put out, we can't change it. It was a typo. It's supposed to say 36 booster packs. There's no reason why we would have 36 blister packs in a booster box. It doesn't make sense. It ends up being effectively the same thing, right? But they're booster packs in a booster box. But we can't change the text on Kickstarter because people have already gotten it. So when I make my next update, I'm probably going to mention it. And then when we go to Pledge Manager, we're probably going to mention it. And just make sure that if anyone got it under the pretense that it was blister packs, that they know that it's booster packs. So I apologize for that. It was just something we missed on the add-ons. I can't imagine anyone's going to be upset about it, but if they are, then, you know, they'll be able to change it and get rid of it or whatever. If they don't want it, that's fine.
That's the straw that broke the camel's back. That was some camel.
I did not get Cyclizar. You just back? Thank you so much! I appreciate that, Chris. That's very nice of you, man. Thanks for joining the hype that is Elestrals and being part of us building this franchise. When is the last day to edit your pledge? You have to get involved in the Kickstarter before December 4th when the campaign ends. And then from there, you'll have about a 2-week period to update your pledge if you'd like to. And that'll be done in the pledge manager afterwards. What's the difference between a booster pack and a blister pack? So they're very similar, but basically the way it is a booster pack is a single pack that is often seen in a booster box, right? It's just a single pack. A blister pack comes in like a special case, if I can explain that. So like, here's a good example. So like this is a blister pack. See how it comes with like the packaging around it? And this is called a blister pack. It's got like the plastic around it, and oftentimes a blister pack will have like a promo card with it, like this one does. So that would be the big difference. But again, just to be super clear, someone brought this to my attention last night. I didn't even know it was a thing. But when you do the booster box add-on, it does say blister packs, not booster packs. That's a mistake. So again, we're gonna put out an update to everybody and just let people know. And then in Pledge Manager afterwards, you'll have the option if you don't like that, then you can change it. So it's a pretty minor thing, and like I said, I would tend to think that most people probably didn't even notice that or make that assumption, but at the same time, it's only fair. That's another one! Another one!
What is going on?
Yeah!
What's happening?
Let's go, man. I'm about to have an army of these things. I'm about to have an army of these things. Let's go. Double stacks, bro. Let's go. Another one. 39 shinies. Let's go. I'm going to beat Tyler. I might already be beating him. Let's get it. Yo, this one's going to have a mark too. Let's see it. Let's see it. Boxes. Let's see.
That'd be fantastic.
Come on. Give me that mark. Doesn't have a mark. Naughty Nature, Purifying Salt. Let's get it, though. Double shiny hype. Can I get a third one? Let's find out. Oh, my goodness. Actually bonkers.
That is bonkers.
And the fact that I noticed it right away, too. Really proud of that.
Seen that.
Got them quick eagle eyes, bro. I gotta find the spot I was at before where I saw the cloths, because I'm like definitely in knuckle stack territory, Garganackle territory. I think it's over here is where I gotta go.
So your strategy is pop a sandwich and then like float around.
That's it. That's what I've been doing. I don't even do the outbreaks. I find this more fun than the outbreaks. You get enough spawns, and the outbreaks only give you like. I don't want to sit here and reset outbreaks, man. I don't know. That doesn't really appeal to me right now. So, hey, Giga, thank you so much, man. Oh, you know, I think I gotta go to the other towers where I need to be. Where's that other tower at? That's where I need to go. Where is it? The music is so good, though.
It's so good.
Oh, there it is. That's where I'm trying to go. The marathon's still going. Not for much longer. Hey, we got another couple backers, guys. 4,115 people. Cannot be wrong. The future of Elestrals is bright, my friends. And you can get involved right now for just 25 bucks. You get a ton of free stuff as well. Plenty of free promo cards. And you can help us build this amazing, amazing new game and franchise together. You'll get access to our digital beta client next year. I mean, you gotta get involved, guys. If you're on the fence, today's the last day of the marathon, so we would appreciate 5 more backers.
Bro,
It just jumped up 5 backers.
They're not scared. They knew they don't want to miss it.
They don't want to miss it, guys.
You can't miss this.
And we only have an hour left in the marathon. An hour left. It's actually wild, dude.
What a 10 days.
Any regrets, man?
Not a single one.
No chip regrets?
No.
No.
No. I did not know it was going to hurt so bad in the middle of it.
Yeah.
I was struggling.
I'm glad you're okay, though.
I'm glad I'm okay too. Thank you.
That's the most important part.
I did learn never to eat that chip again.
Yeah.
That was not something to put on the table. Somebody was like, but for charity. I'm like, no, never again. I'm not doing it again.
Where is the countdown on the screen? I decided not to do a countdown this year. This year we did a couple things differently. We made it very chill. Obviously, I didn't have any sponsor for the event except for my own game. So that was, yeah, I mean, obviously I sponsored it myself this year. So that was, you know, obviously very chill for everybody. And, you know, we didn't have a timer on the screen. We didn't do a sub train. We didn't do a hype train. We didn't do a bit boss. We didn't do donation anything. We legitimately just told you guys, if you can, back the Kickstarter. So I appreciate y'all. And I thank everyone for getting involved. And it's been wonderful. But again, I think that shows my intentions too, right? Like, I wasn't here being like, yo, sub and do this and do that. And I'm just like, yo, just check out the Kickstarter, man. Just check it out. I'm confident that if you check out the game, you're going to want to get involved. Take 5 minutes out of your day. Go to the website, Elestrals.com. See if it's something you're into. Support the boy. That's how we're doing it. Can't believe I found 2 of those dudes. I'm ready to find a third now. I'm like amped up. I got like 17 minutes, bro. I'm still going. Got them eagle eyes, bro.
Did you specifically make a rock sandwich for that area, or did you make like is it like a general sandwich?
I did a rock sandwich, yeah.
Rock sandwich.
What do you get for backing? It depends on what tier you got. What's up, Dragon? Thanks so much, man. Oh, it's 1 o'clock. I gotta post my YouTube video.
1 o'clock in the evening.
Let's do it. Triple shiny hype. Public and go.
I just ran past like 6 months.
I want that blue cloth. Thank you, Sugar Shane.
Office somewhere.
I actually like this shiny a lot.
I don't know why they touch women with my
I do think that shinies are too easy in this game, though, but it's okay.
I'll see that.
It's okay.
But I'll take it because they're too hard to switch, so I'll take this over to... Like, there's a lot of Pokemon to catch.
There is.
I think they wanted to give people a realistic chance to get a shiny living dex in the game.
What's up, bro?
Hey, we'll be back.
He made it!
We'll be back.
Young Strongjaw.
Hello.
Hello. Oh, you guys can play some games of Elestrals.
Well, we can.
Or I can scrap you guys easy.
I don't know, man. I saw Tyler hit you for 8 in a turn, and I also saw you double eruption and lose. So.
I just want to say that I haven't lost a set.
A set.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why a guy like me plays you 1 game, wins, and leaves.
Well,
That's the real way to play.
that's it.
That's the way,
All
that's the way
right,
people play me.
All or nothing.
Yep. Oh, and I mean, I'm down to play.
It's up to you guys. Like,
I'm done.
you do
Yeah,
you.
just zoom.
I did make those custom. Did you guys play with the custom decks last night?
Yeah, okay, so
Where's the water one?
It's there.
me and Tyler realized, I don't know what he's doing, I'm sure he's doing school stuff, but I think Triferno needs a little buff, bro. Just a slight one. Because Blazers should not be better than Triferno, and it is.
I understand.
It is.
I agree that Blazers is probably better than Triferno.
And I think that Necroc is almost better than Triferno, in a sense.
Necroc
Because
better than
based on the
You're
cost,
slandering?
based on the cost,
Yeah,
you get it out. I knock you out, and I get to take an extra one. Based on the cost, right? It takes 3 to get Triferno out there. Usually, it involves sacrificing your Blazers or getting the effect of Blazers, which is already insane in itself, right? Blazers doesn't need to be changed. That's the goat of that deck. That's the goat.
That's
of
what I'm
that deck.
saying. So like the point is, you probably run one Triferno just in the context of like Blazers getting
Yes.
that hit off,
Yes.
because you can win in 1 turn with that.
Yes.
So that's why you can't make Triferno much better, because the only way you make, in my mind, the only way you can balance Triferno to be better is you have to nerf Blazers, because currently the way it's set up is if you send out a Blazer with 2 spirits and your opponent has 2 Elestrals on the field, 1
double
spirit
attack,
each,
you knock 'em out,
you
you get
double
it.
attack, you knock them out, you're in theory doing potentially 2 spirits of damage, and then you go into Triferno and you're hitting for 3 and you have tremendous board control.
I just think instead of the defense lower, maybe make it an attack lower, because then it benefits my other cards. It doesn't change Triferno, because Triferno has 14 attack, right? And if you have it with the volcanic.
Well, the
stuff on
defense
field-
lower is more about you basically make it
Being
so
a pop
anything
card.
that has less than 4 defense can't even be played.
Yeah, and it gets popped. I get it.
So I think you're underestimating how limiting that is on someone's playability.
Remember
though.
when you played it? I literally couldn't even.
Like
play
that
it.
means you
Oh,
can't
yeah,
you
There's no one
like
in my deck that I can play.
that eliminates like pretty much half of the 1-drop cards from even being able to be played, and then you still can't take the thing out. It means Boombat can't Boombat.
It's just so
it means
fast.
I mean
it's sick. It's sick in that regard. But it's
I don't
so
think I'm
whack.
changing
Like,
it.
it's so whack. Like, I mean, I won with it. It was Tyler that we were playing. Every single time he got it out, I just kept popping it because I had
Earthquake.
I had Earthquake. I had counter stuff. I had like everything, right? So he basically would cost so much to do it.
So that's the thing naturally with the game though, where having a 3-cost Celestral on the field is very high risk, high reward. That's just the nature of Elestrals, and I think that there's enough incentive right now in the game to justify playing 3 costs, but you're really only going to run 1 or 2 of them in a deck, because
They can
there
just
is
win the game.
they can win you the game, but they can also cause you a lot of resources that make it hard to use. So I understand what you're saying about Trifernal, and I do think Blazers is probably better than Trifernal. But I think because Blazers is so strong in its current state, the only way you can make Trifernal better is you have to nerf Blazers.
I don't wanna
And
nerf
I don't
Blazers.
want to nerf Blazers.
Not on the aggro deck. You can't. You literally can't too because that deck is like literally hit or miss. Were you showing off the comparison between the two?
I was just showing what a blister pack was.
This is the one I'm giving away, right?
I don't know.
We should. It was
No,
here.
that's the newest one, I think.
No, it was here, right?
That's
Yeah.
where I got it from, but I can tell you which one's the newest one because it has the indent.
This isn't the newest one. There's
Yes,
touch space.
Okay, yeah.
This is the one I'm giving. I just want to remember.
I told you to keep track.
I am keeping track. They're right here.
I can't believe Joey gave away Dan's entire collection.
More or less.
Hey man,
Where's the
I was pre-approved.
where are all the custom decks?
They're all there.
They're there. There's 4.
Inside. Most of them are inside their.
Yeah, I put them inside the other decks.
Oh, they're just not sleeved.
Oh, also I don't like aggro.
Only one
I don't
deck
like
is sleeved.
aggro,
That was
ground.
what I did.
I don't like aggro ground.
Why don't you like it?
I feel like it doesn't get as much reward as obviously aggro red. And I was it was really hard for me to get going. Even like with the new searchability on blue as well. It was really hard for me to get going versus.
Yeah, I mean, I did throw those together in like an hour last night for all 4.
I mean, I also think that I was fighting like straight up counter styles as well. It felt like it. Like if I was sliding in some cards, maybe it would have helped.
What do we got here? Okay, so that was that. I'm assuming these go with this.
Yeah. Wait, let me see which. They should go.
Hey, we got another couple backers. Thank you so much. We have 4,126 backers, guys. Thank you so much for being a part of the project.
What's the? We have a goal. What are we aiming for?
So today we hopefully unlock the full art Glidesdale, and then hopefully Kickstarter is able to fix our count, and then we go back to kind of the goals we were chasing before. So yeah, we're just kind of letting things get caught back up.
We unlocked it.
Yeah, again, I'm gonna wait till announcing things until
Okay, you want to make
everything's
sure.
official. Yep.
Yeah, you're right.
Yep.
I'm coming.
And then keep up over there.
Oh, I'm trying.
Are the 30 starter decks worth it? Or are they gonna be the same cards inside? So
You wanna try
the starter decks are the
circle?
same. However,
how we do it?
I think it's important to note that every starter deck has a chance of a stellar rare as well.
So like you attack.
So
I
the
attack
only
off.
the
Like,
only
you
way
like, it's
to
a
get the
round
stellar
robin.
rare
Plays you.
Necroft, the only way to get the stellar rare Sprouter, the only way to get the stellar rare Sluggle, etc. is through starter decks. So even though they are the same, you have the chance of getting the stellar, which is unique.
Yeah,
That's
so
not
you're only
cheap for
limited to 3. I feel like it'd be fun.
Let me grab a chair.
We're gonna try.
A 3 format. So I have templates for a 3 format. You want to hear it?
Whoa! We were just gonna allow.
Yeah, we were just gonna make it up.
Yeah.
No, I got you guys. Give me a second. I got you guys.
It exists.
Let me just find the chat because it was sent to me last night. Okay, so here's the rules for a 3-person format.
Okay.
You add 5 spirits to every player. Players can add links to a chain in turn order from the active player. Players draw a card for turn but cannot attack. Player 2 through player 3 can draw cards but can't attack. Last player in the turn cycle can draw an attack. So turn 1, the only person who can attack is the 3rd person. If a player is removed from the game, all the cards they own are removed from play. And then when choosing to enter battle, you choose the target. So you just choose who
Oh,
you're
so
gonna
okay,
attack.
so that's the one. We can attack anybody.
Yeah.
basically. The whole turn goes by, but like it's only it's like
So I can use one to attack in and one to attack in.
Our solution, Dan, maybe this is something to consider for the future.
we're gonna combine the 2 playmats and limit how many
Yeah,
squares you
so,
can use.
so these
Oh, you can do
four,
that too,
these
yeah.
4 squares are for him and Bob's battle. These 4 squares are for
No,
mine
that
and
sounds
Joey's
That
battle.
sounds absolutely terrible.
I love it. I'm gonna get 2 blazers on there here. I'm a double attack, but I'm gonna use the effective attacking the bottom as well.
Literally awful. That is the worst idea I've ever heard.
It's so amazing.
I do open packs too. I opened up a whole box yesterday on stream.
Yeah, you should upload that.
We're going to, yeah. So guys, we only have about 45 minutes left in the marathon. We're down to the final bit, my friends.
I'm gonna jump in here, bro.
Yep, I just ran into a cloth, I think.
Yeah, we'll do one, you take one, and then we'll just kind of...
Yeah, I'll just take one.
Oh, we can rotate.
Yeah, I'll just take
Who's
We
next?
want to do best of 3, we'll just do... I don't even have much spirits to do.
What deck do you have? I didn't
I'm water.
Oh, let me check them.
I'll be surprised.
No, I was using it and I kept getting bought by like.
How long left did you say? We have 45 minutes left, guys, until the end of the marathon.
Insane.
This is it.
Yeehaw!
This is the end. Everyone's just playing Elestrals, and I'm just shiny hunting, and we're just having a good old time.
Everybody get a starter deck and play with us.
Yeah, get it started, that guys.
So you can join the beta.
That's it. You get the digital app beta. It's gonna be hype. Make sure you guys throw down on the Kickstarter. 24 away from 4150. In 45 minutes, chat, I'm gonna challenge you guys. Can we get 24 more backers before the end of the marathon? I think that would put us in a phenomenal ending spot. 4,150 backers. Let's get it. 24 more backers. If you're someone on the fence and you want to back, you let me know. I'll get you the answers you need to answer the questions that you have to get you involved.
Okay, so we'll do the full set with all of us, right? So just one game, loser rotates out.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah. You said you're going to go second?
Wait, are you guys just doing 1v1?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It was too much to try to.
Yeah, I was gonna say there's not like that. Desk does the table doesn't really allow for
Yeah.
more.
I didn't even have enough spirits.
I'll
in
just
my-
play winner.
But when we do 3D and we put them on top of each other, and then
I'll play loser. If you lose twice, you're out.
When do I play?
you're screwed.
I'll upgrade to $9.99 if you extend the marathon. We can't extend the marathon. Sorry, man.
Yeah, extending it by 1 minute. We got it.
We're gonna
Thanks
extend
for
it
the
by 1
upgrade.
minute. Thanks for the upgrade.
Woo!
Are the cards in German? They're in English. 9.
Dude, I knew that was.
A lot of people have asked about like localization of cards, guys. I would just expect the game to be in English for the foreseeable future. It's a tremendous cost to localize it to different languages, so you know we're a ways away from that. I just want to be very
I'm gonna play
honest.
Nectar and gonna activate its ability because I just normal enchanted it, so I can get up to 2 Nectars and special enchant them on the field in defense position. I get 3 cards to start. That's fine. This is really kind of nice.
It's a 2-player game, but we've written all the card effects to work with multiple, like 3 or plus players. So we don't have a rule set for 3+ players, but people are actually experimenting with it right now. And I would imagine that in the next few weeks we'll probably have a rule set
But I
for
can't have
3
a battle
players.
field, which is, I mean,
Yeah, first
Exactly.
That's kinda
I do envision the
That's
official
literally
format to be 1v1 though, best of 3. But that doesn't mean we can't have other fun formats to play. Like any way we can find ways to make the game fun, I'm like all about it, right? Joey just leaning over trying to read a nectar.
yeah, dude, I have to be sideways. It's kind of, I need the pop-up on my hand. You know what I need? We need a, well, when we play later, I should set up like,
Little iPad. that
yeah, a
you
little
can-
iPad that I can just look through
Go
the
to
deck.
the
level.
website.
I feel like that'd be sick. Alright.
Or you could like leave your card.
Yeah, that too, but like I forget. I'm like a goldfish.
So you said you're on the fence, you like Pokemon, but you don't really play TCGs, you're on the fence, why should you back? I mean, listen, there's so many reasons to back, but I think one of the main things is you're supporting this project from the ground level, you're a part of this project, you're actively making it happen. You know, I'm not Pokemon, I'm not a big company, I'm just a dude trying to make something awesome, and as a result of that, I can take the feedback and really do what the community is looking for and really make something special. So, not to mention, there's some great deals that come with the Kickstarter. The price is really fair. You get a ton of promos that are never going to be printed again, and you're helping build Elestrals. Really, you really are. You know, we don't have like big investors or big shareholders or some big company behind us. It's legit me and our awesome artists, and we're just trying to do something awesome.
So
So
I am. Whoa.
there's about 150 or so unique cards, like different effects or art. I mean, different art, but there's about 110 unique effects, I should say, because we have like alt arts and stuff.
Yes. And then you will discard 1 card from their hand to come.
Wait, you have Zephrog already?
Yes.
I like it.
Dang, Dylan was just talking about how hard that is to get out.
Special
No,
summon
you
my
just play
attack.
Tadpuff into Zephrog.
Oh,
dude.
your effect doesn't work though, dude.
Why not?
Because it's 1 water and 1 wind
I have
spirit.
one spirit right here.
Oh.
Let's
We'll
go.
start with an L.
Well, you should pay
You added
attention.
5 plushies. Let's go.
Like
The
that.
plushie costs are going to be added on afterwards. I don't know what the exact cost is yet, but that'll be added in the pledge manager. Does the $24.99 come with 1 of every card sleeve pack? Yes, you get every one of the add-ons added for free to the $24.99 tier. So you get 1 of every card sleeve.
Buddy. Hence why they're so limited.
How long would it take to get the Kickstarter items? The planned estimated shipping is August, but we're hoping to do it sooner. I just want to be realistic. It's very possible that's sooner.
For every single one of this enchant, you're gonna destroy both of them. So I take 4. I take 4 damage.
Then Joey's gonna play 5 eruptions.
My dude's got his Waspire. I love it. This, by the way, the first deck I ever built playing Elestrals with real cards was Ignector Waspire. That was the first deck I ever built. It was not good. The stream is 90% selling out on Elestrals. It's not selling out on Elestrals, bro. I made the game. That's not selling out. It's my game.
He's selling himself on his own channel.
Yeah, imagine me promoting my own game that I created on my channel. Hey, Ice, thank you so much, man. I really appreciate you back in. 22 away from 4150. Let's do it. Let's hit 4,150 backers today. I know we can do it. Let's make it happen. How much time do I have? 2 minutes. Yeah, it's like selling in, right?
It's selling out. It's like, yeah, I don't believe in my own thing.
I know, right? Do you get playmats when you buy or pledge the 5 starter decks? You can add on a playmat. It's $25 to add on a playmat of your choice.
That's just Nexus.
How did that come with the name Elestrals? It comes from the words element and astral.
Oh, I'm gonna summon Visors.
That boy's very strong.
When attacking you, add 5 attack because of Visors.
So he gets 1 attack for every 1 of him on the field.
That's correct.
Yep.
Yep.
Activate its ability. Gets your special summon.
Yep, his ability is he gets to special summon another
What
one
is
to the
this?
field.
I will say that we
Dan's
nerfed
favorite bug
we
thing.
nerfed it though, so
What
now
is that?
So he can attack when he special
Yes.
summons,
One drop
right?
gets to
Yeah.
attack and
yes,
summon
hold
one.
on, hold on.
And it summons into
And
attack.
now he has 6?
So now
Yeah, they both have 6 now because they feed off of each other.
now hold on. I do want to say that Viserys is nerfed in the official release.
Yeah, but that doesn't help.
This is the
Bob, right?
prototype.
It doesn't help him now, but yes, so it is
Attack you
nerfed.
for 3.
Yeah, so
It-
now he gets special summon from defense.
Special cast.
Special cast. They can't hear me anyway.
Use the right words.
So yeah, now it goes to defense when it's special cast.
Dude, I'm so bad at it.
I'm usually good at
The $2,500 tier gets one of every add-on for free, except for the booster box and the starter decks, because those are already like in it. But yeah, you'll get one of every playmat, one of every card sleeve, one of every plushie. All that stuff comes with the $2,500 tier. And then you can choose to add more stuff on if you want, but that's what you get. You get one of every add-on.
I'm sure Dan has a card that lets you search your grade and your underworld.
Okay, so we're going to...
20 backers away!
Orders, we
Do you
unlock
sell a
Black
shirt with just the
Steel,
logo
right?
on it?
How many... If you swing at me, how much are you hitting me for?
We have just the one basic shirt that I'm wearing right now.
4 right now.
Yeah, the
Do I
hoodie.
still post Shani
Well,
montages?
4
Yeah, I will.
4 at the moment.
I have,
Four at the
I
moment.
have some. I can do a lot more.
I feel like the
We do have international shipping. You can check out the Kickstarter page for your zone at the bottom of the page. Oh, I ran out of my boost.
How many spirits do you
Alright, that's the end of my boost, but I got 2 shinies, guys, so we're chilling.
have? 10.
Okay, so I'm going to have to...
Hey, a couple more backers. 17 backers away, guys, from us hitting 4150. You guys are awesome.
Tag pop. And then I'll also use a water spirit to play my type in defense. And then use normal enchanted. You have to discard. I can discard a card from your hand.
Which one are you gonna do?
I'm gonna go with that one.
Oh, this guy was gonna be good.
Oh.
Your turn's done?
That's my turn.
How many spirits you have?
8.
8?
Yeah, Joey and I noticed you build your deck super aggro and draw power dependent.
Well, that's kind of how you're supposed to play a game.
Well, that's how I built these decks, yes. But again, I was rifling through thousands of cards just trying to put stuff together last night. So I went with like aggressive.
No, I mean
'cause-
Joey, I played till how long was I in there till, Joey? 1:30?
Yeah, we played,
Yeah.
we played for like.
How did you like the different decks compared to the out of the box starter decks that we
I
had
like
before?
the out of the back box starter decks a little more, but I'm not as aggro of a player as you are.
Yeah.
So it's just not.
Thank you,
it's clearly that
Asaji.
You didn't build that. You don't
Yeah,
suit your-
it's not that I did. It's no, because yeah.
It doesn't suit
And
your playstyle.
Joey and I stumbled a lot over the newer cards.
Well,
being
there was
added
also
in.
a few abilities that we wanted some confirmation on.
Yeah, I
as
can't
well.
remember.
If you're
Thank you, GMB.
We'll figure it out.
Can you beat me first?
Yeah.
Beat me, Joey.
15 away, guys. 15 away from 4150. You guys are incredible. I see the hype coming in at the end of the marathon here. 13 away. 13 away, guys. We got more people back in right now, throwing down. Let's go. The streaming program, Joey, actually combines the chats, so I see both chats at once. And again, big shouts to Twitch for not taking down my partnership. You guys are great.
Well, I can.
Mo
destroy that
Zone,
box,
thank you,
take
Mo
two,
Zone, for
take
the
yours, and
support,
take an
dude.
extra one,
Appreciate you.
And then you only have, you don't have enough spirits like to do too much. But I think that's way too greedy. So I'm just gonna attack.
That's way too.
Yeah, I'm just gonna attack you, and then I'm gonna use this to attack you.
Just pledge
and
for
then
you. Thank you,
go to
Bayou.
three.
12 to go. 12 away from 4150.
I think that's a way I can do it.
You guys are doing it. How many hours do we have left in the marathon? 36 minutes. Who's counting?
0.5 hours.
Would you guys say that this was our most laid-back, chill marathon?
Yes.
I'm glad to hear.
Yeah.
Dude, too much selling out, bro.
Too much.
The hardest one was when me and you were doing 12-hour shifts, and that was only 3 days.
I feel like I can't even keep track of the marathons we've done. At
That
this
was
point.
DLC one.
I
All of
counted.
them.
I think I've been a part of 9.
I've been a part of 6.
Yeah.
Have you really? We've done that many?
Yeah.
I remember Tyler and I did the Christmas ones a
They
few
were-
times.
Yeah, the Doug Duo.
The Doug Duo, man. 12 hours, bro.
And then, we doubled up last year because we had BDSP, then Arcane.
Yeah.
I know. Ooh, I like
Wait,
this
I don't
raid.
know
Let's
if
do
this
it.
is good. I don't even know
Yeah,
what
we've
this
had,
is,
if you
so
click exclamation
I'll
point
play my
marathons,
phone.
dude,
Okay.
it's
And
a
I'm gonna,
long
crash
list.
into
We've done
the
so many
cells and destroy
marathons.
them in battle.
Too many.
And
Because
still,
you know you're not
still
dead.
people be like,
But
who
then
the
that's
heck
gonna
are
let me
you?
special summon a 1 spirit water to the field.
Okay.
I know it's in this deck, so I'm
Thank
summoning
you,
something
Regent.
That'll help me.
11
There's a
away
field, but
from
that position, there's nothing that
4150.
We'll find out.
Let's
I
go.
was literally using this deck yesterday.
We'll find out.
I was insane.
We're gonna find out.
Yeah, why not, Lynch?
We're gonna find out right here, right now.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we've done 10 marathons.
This is 5.
Oh, close.
This is
Joseph, probably tomorrow morning.
Close.
Sorry.
Play my
Galaxy.
We have a bunch ready. I just need thumbnails.
Oh. If you had a field card to destroy Volcanic,
If I did, I thought you were exactly right. Rob. I played too much that first turn and it got blown back.
that'll do it.
Can't believe it's almost over. It is, but this is your. Oh, he taunted me, dog. This is your chance to get involved, guys. 11 backers to 4150. Don't miss it.
I'm going to add a spiritual offering and activate its ability. This enchant to use 2 spirits. before I-
Yeah, Coop, you pick your starter decks after the fact in Pledge Manager.
I can't believe you have a PM.
Can I then?
Yeah.
Can walk through.
Can you use
Can I
its
use-
own?
can I
Yeah.
use its ability twice?
You can use it on itself. Is that what you mean?
Yeah, can I sacrifice myself in order to use it?
Yeah.
Alright, so I sacrifice myself and because you're forced to expend.
You still BM?
I didn't BM you.
Absolute BM.
I was trying to make sure that I win and gain 100. You can take it.
No, you take it
I need to see how that deck works because I couldn't get it to
Elemental spirits of creation were released from the heavens. Taratlis, Vapyro, Leviathan, Zaptor, Lycoris, and
I hit him
more.
with the eons
Across
ago.
Celestria, the shards of these spirits found new homes, bonding with mythical creatures to create the Elestrals. Do you have the ability to bond with Elestrals, team up with the gods, and master the forces of nature? Clash for victory. Ascend to immortality. Elestrals card game. Available now
Stellar
on Kickstarter.
Foamy, dude.
Oh, that's so cute.
Yeah, Stellar Foamy might be one of our best. It's so
You're
good.
getting close, 34k away.
Yeah, so we're 10, 20. Let's do 10, 24 minus 160 is 864. Oh, wow, yeah. Yeah.
So we got the full arc Glidesdale.
That's actually wild. Yeah, so guys, Stellar Foamy, we're about, what did we say it was? 30k away? 36k away from Stellar Foamy. That's gonna be very hype.
If everybody in the chat buys a $25 starter deck twice, I don't want to do math.
We'll have a lot of people involved.
Yeah. Some math.
There was some math in there.
Another backer, 10 away from 4150.
Oh my god, we're so close.
I want to get involved, but I can't get an answer, and I don't want to be that guy. What's your question, Ortneck? I'll look for you. What's your question, bro? What was the estimated cost of the project?
That's
a lot.
Couldn't have done it any worse.
Yes, Andrew, we have an online digital app coming that every backer gets access to by simply backing the project.
Maybe I might go first 'cause it might work out better, but
What do you want to see happen next for Elestrals after Kickstarter's over? I mean, we're gonna go into the process of everything we've been saying we're gonna do. I've been talking about it for 10 days. You know, we're gonna work on manufacturing to get everyone their stuff. I'm gonna work on how do I build out the competitive circuit to get this into stores. I'm gonna work on getting judges and teaching people the game, so that way we can have, you know, tournament organizers and all that stuff. You know, also there's so many things that are gonna happen. The app we're aiming for Q2 next year for beta.
And then I'm going to play one card face down.
Yeah, I mean I've been pretty much at great lengths talking about what the future is, what the plan is. That's some of our hopes.
That's a card activation that doesn't count as a cast.
Correct.
So I'm gonna expand one spirit to draw and end my turn.
Bro, Buff, I feel like your luck versus me has been really bad.
Bro, you just.
I was able to get like Trifernal turn 2 versus you, and also
It's okay.
Wasp return 2.
I had a lot of good luck when I played him one time. Like literally every time he did something, I had some counter.
Thanks, Zornkev. Thank you, man.
Why is there a fire spirit up here?
Because there was an extra one in the deck.
Okay, so first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to play 2 Wise Wits. Play my Nog.
Okay, a little nectar, a little nectar.
Nog. Who is that? That's nothing.
That's why I love playing when we got the new decks.
10 backers away, chat.
Bro.
From
Two
4150.
spirits to save his life.
And then I
So he
stood
took from
up,
everyone,
dude.
and they were under.
Stood up and 2 thunder spirits just came out of nowhere.
That
bro.
dude was pulling
I was
spirits.
like
bro.
Weevil, bro. Like suddenly I just had a bunch of extra
And then
spirits.
I'm going to play a Wise Wit to play my Ambrosia.
Okay.
Do sleeve cards fit in the starter deck boxes? I don't believe so, no. I haven't tried it myself,
Spirits back.
but I don't believe so.
But he didn't neutralize Nog because he still had the
Oh, yeah.
They took that back.
neutralized corruption.
Okay.
Thank you for the backer. We just 9 away from 4150.
And then I'm going to play.
Let's go.
We're gonna
Thank
go
you
through
so
it.
much, Zorn. Appreciate you, man. Are Tyler and I gonna do a hot tub stream? No.
Yes.
8 away, baby.
Water Spirit to play
Guess
my,
not. Different answers there.
Definitely not.
Play my Foamy and attack. And I will
Hit me for 1.
big foamy.
Big foamy.
That's like being attacked. That's a rework, bro.
Coming in, dude. Big foamy. Okay. I'm going to use 1.
7 away, ladies and gentlemen. 7 away. Regular sleeves will fit. Yes, regular card sleeves do fit. They're Pokemon Magic the Gathering size. They're a little thicker, but they still fit in the cards. Card sleeves, no problem.
Earthquake, you're foamy.
Yeah, the boxes for the decks are built, like, are made to fit the cards exactly, so you're probably not going to be able to put the sleeve cards back in there. But I have heard people ask to, you know, to get deck box and stuff, so I am looking into it. I'm just waiting for answers from manufacturing to do that.
My favorite was the deck box that clip onto you. So I walk around like I'm a Yu-Gi-Oh!
Yeah, you got a big back roll.
Yeah, we got some things going on in the back.
We got a couple of things going on.
My favorite moment was last night when I played 2 cards face down. And you're like, those are bluffs, and I'm like, how does he know my Ambrosia and Scythe of Demeter are not counter runes?
Ambrosia face down is a heat play.
And, nah, dude, I always be playing my Ambrosias face down, man. That's like, I use that. I put Ambrosias as bait more than anything, man.
I played Tyler yesterday. I had 4 back row, and it was Poseidon, Trident, the Nexus Dolphin one.
I circle this guy, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
And Ambrosia as well.
So you are at 5. Alright, let's do some things. I'm gonna use 1.
Hey, another backer, 41, 44, 6 away from 4150. What are you gonna do if Pokemon or Konami sues me into oblivion? BLFNZ, I, with all due respect, man, I don't think you have any idea what you're talking about. I cannot be sued by Pokemon, Konami, or anyone for creating my own monsters. Like, nothing about Elestrals is using any protected copyrights from anybody. I have a lawyer myself.
Like patenting card effects.
Yeah, guys, you can't like patent or copyright the rights to like make a card game, guys.
For those that don't know, in 1380, Pokemon copyrighted monsters.
Yeah, there's zero legal concerns.
Yeah. The guy who made the original 52 card deck is punching the air right now, dude.
In fact, actually, you can't even copyright mechanics in a card game. So
like
it's-
special summons can't be.
But yeah, you can't.
Yeah,
You can't.
That's so cool.
So that's
It
not a
makes
thing.
sense. Like
Can
it's
you
just
make
a
a card
figment
called
of.
Stolen Card and then just like use
Bro.
somebody else's effect?
Think of some effects from some other game.
And another backer, 4 away from 4150.
Okay, so Scythe of Demeter.
Trouble, something I'm looking to look into, yeah.
No, he is at 7.
You guys are bringing it.
And I am. You said you're very sorry.
Because I said he was at 8 and then
Yeah, no, I'm just trying to decide.
is that all the site does? Show something you draw?
No, if I show something, I can move it.
Hey, 2 backers away. Let's go. Thank you guys so much for getting involved.
I'm going to play my
This is the last time the marathon's going to be here to hype you up. So make it happen. 26 minutes to go on the marathon. Where can we go with the backer count? We're 2 away from 4150. We're throwing down.
He has 5 defense.
Ooh. Hella close.
You just back Mike. Thank you so much, Mike.
He gets
Go.
3 defense from Scythe.
Just got wrecked. Another one. 1 away from 4150.
Who's gonna be number 1? 4150. I'm right here, Dylan. I've been here. I was playing.
This ball is shredding this right now.
Dude, I can't beat 6 stars.
They're tough, yeah.
But it's my Pokemon. It's not even chat. It's my Pokemon now. Because my best EV trained Pokemon is a Palafin, and you know you can't get Palafin's ability or potential.
Yeah.
I
Thank you, Lugia.
Oh, man.
Hey,
Hey, we did it! 4151. Y'all are crushing it.
Yo,
We're
let's get to
still
42.
going. Let's go to 4200, baby. We still got 25 minutes to go. Can we get to 4200? We're 48 away.
We got another.
You guys are bringing it. What benefits do you get at $25? You get access to the digital beta app of the game next year. You get access to
14 free cards.
tons of free cards. All these free cards you get. All right?
What?
All those free cards, man.
Okay.
Is there a way to play 2v2? Like actually, like
We're working on those things.
that'd be so sick. If I could like expend from somebody else's deck or use their card effects.
Unfortunate for me or unfortunate for you?
Would you be extending the Kickstarter by any chance? So you don't just get to extend a Kickstarter, guys, because you can't do that. Like, Kickstarter has to approve it to extend it, and they don't do that very often. That's not like a thing that just happens. However, I did ask you guys this morning about potentially what your thoughts would be if I did request an extension, and everyone said that they wanted me to extend. So I'm going to request an extension under the extraneous circumstances that we went through. I cannot promise that we're going to get it, though. Generally speaking, they do not extend Kickstarter projects. I do think that this is a unique situation where it's relevant, but I don't have an answer yet.
2 more backers! Woo!
Let's go!
So for those that don't really collect card games but want, are interested in playing the online card game, maybe you just like watching A-Drive in general, go ahead and pick up a starter deck. They're $25. You get 14 free cards, but for you, you're supporting Dan, and you also get access to the beta. You get early access to the beta coming out hopefully within Q2 of next year. And that will be obviously before it comes out for everybody else. We just got another backer as well. Appreciate you.
Let's go, baby!
I think we can get to 4,200.
Use the Cirrus to attack.
That's something that we're going to look into in the future, Pert, but it's not something that I can promise at this stage of development.
Keeg, the names that were
up,
considered
drummer?
besides Elestrals were spirits with a Z.
Yeah.
No.
My turn.
Yes, it was. Yes, it was. Don't say it wasn't. Don't.
I never considered spirits with a
We were
Z.
literally sitting here after the marathon.
No, bro, I never seriously considered spirits with a Z, bro.
No, no.
Spirits with a
We had a
Z.
whole
Dude,
conversation.
there's
here.
no way I ever
We had a whole-
considered
I can
that.
search the Discord
He's,
right now,
thank you,
bro.
thank you. He's lying because we were literally here when the RC's
Bro.
marathon ended. Me, you, and Chase, all of us.
Yeah.
And we,
I never considered spirits with a Z.
yes, he
though.
did.
No.
He's like, spirits, and I can say, oh, the spirit with a Z, and have the Z wrap around. I was like,
No, we shouldn't have done that.
That was not a real thing.
that was a real
That's
thing.
not a real thing.
Spiritures, sure. You know. Spirits with a Z, no
I'm a
chance.
fan of Discord.
Okay, Gorgon's Glance.
I'm going to.
Your
play
claim to
my
fame.
Poseidon.
Until toxic debris Elestral comes. Can you back at any amount to get the promos? $25 starter deck or above gets the promos.
I'm gonna play my Poseidon with 3 water
Spirits
spirits
with
on
a
it.
Z.
Literally in our
Artifact
conversation in the
accessing.
crew, it says for a demo video, hit me up and we'll
What's
Z
this effect?
duel spirits. Battle in
Okay.
person, whatever we were called. We're actually having conversations here as if it was called spirits. Do not say that I'm crazy. We're literally having conversations right here on Discord.
Let me see. Let me see.
Then I'm going to spend.
Why would I ever call it spirits with a Z if that's not something that we discussed?
For a demo vid, how about we do Z dual spirits? I don't remember that, man. I really don't.
Spirits, Battle in person. Yeah, I'm looking at it.
Told
too.
you.
There's
But
no, but I just
what
know
I
that.
love underneath that
I would
is
have
the
never
card that has the try. Oh, that's sick.
Let me see it. What are
Oh,
we looking
it's
at?
this big. Oh.
Right underneath, bro. I don't think you have any monsters like that.
Oh yeah.
That looks so
That was
good.
that was before we even did the art style too. Like
Yeah.
we didn't even finalize the art style yet. In that.
Remember when Dan created these amazing monsters with amazing names and he never ever...
And we just said, why is everyone named Herker? Because it was
Every-
all templated.
Yeah. For the longest time, everything was Herker. How hot?
How hot's the
Early
best thing of all time.
Riceros.
We got another backer, let's go!
Hey, thank you so much.
Exclamation mark Kickstarter.
I just kind of like, took it back because I was the wrong card.
Yeah,
I
I
should
should
redo what I did.
I should
Okay.
see.
So I'm gonna play Wind
I have an
Spirits, play my
output that I
Circle
can
the
do
Sky,
real quick.
and Nexus
I got a bird over
That's a
there.
different circle. to
Spirits,
describe.
were you drunk?
Is it?
Yeah.
Not
Oh,
me.
it doesn't have the.
We got another
Yeah,
backer as well.
Nexus.
Hey,
Hey.
42 away, guys. If you
So
haven't already
Nexus
backed
won on the
Kickstarter,
Galaxy.
the marathon is ending in 20 minutes.
Oh, is that what Poseidon if you successfully? Oh no,
Well, no,
yeah,
so I
that's
put the
Circle the
3 on
Skies.
the
Yeah,
table
if you
to play
successfully.
this.
Make sure you guys back the Kickstarter, guys. 42 away from 4,200 backers. That's an insane number. You guys can back now, just $25 to get in a starter deck, and you get all the free promo cards, 14 free promo cards, never to be printed again. Exclamation point Kickstarter. Can I get a mod posting this link? Let's get people involved. We've only got 20 minutes left in the marathon. This is your chance to get involved if you haven't yet.
It's like a draw.
I lost the sight.
The extra. Okay, so like this deck is so much better with the extra gods because I've saved myself 3 times the draw.
Have you been able to use Tapo effectively?
The Tadpole, when I pulled
Tad
that
Puff?
card-
Tapo, sorry.
Tad Puff would have been great last one if you hadn't summoned like 6 cards in 2 turns. Yeah, that would have been great.
Yes.
Hey,
Yeah, Tadpuff to Zephrog is really good. There's some other combos that you
Hey,
can
you
use.
guys Zephrog
You can also misenchant to get stuff out with Tadpuff too. That's always an option. You can use Tadpuff to get it out with water and then misenchant to a 2 cost. Or enchant to something like Boombat, use Boombat's effect,
What does he do?
and then keep Boombat on the field so you have presence. Like there's all sorts
The
of stuff you can do.
underworld during your end phase, I can expend a fire spirit to bring it back to the field.
Oh, cool.
That's a busted card, Tyler. I can't believe you put that in your deck.
Yeah.
Alright, I draw.
Well, it's not busted yet. Buff's gonna magically find out how busted it is.
Which card?
And for
Oh,
Imagine being surrounded by all these Gyarados.
Okay, so here's what I'm going to
Couldn't
do.
be me.
Look at my homie. Just floating.
Oh my god, this is wild. But I need my dude to go attack them, but he hasn't been attacking them. Oh my god, that's it.
You going for shiny Gyarados?
I'm just figured I only got a few minutes left. I might as well do something.
To play my Aetherose. Attack.
Look at Bob's field position right now.
Looking pretty decent. And then with his effect, I can Nexus up to 2 water spirits. So I'm going to take my 2 off the side. Put 1 on him and 1 on him.
Yes, Jess. Yes.
You can separate your nexus.
Yeah, so far the Kickstarter ends on the December 4th. Like Dan just recently said he's gonna ask. We got another backer, let's go!
Like, why is he not attacking? Did he not float? He just gets sent out and that's it? Like,
So I put 1 onto.
He's scared if he moves to drown.
Yep.
That lets
Dude,
me
literally
draw
can't-
2
what's
cards.
up with that?
The fact that this does it on the surfboard. is
I
shit.
know.
And then I'm going to attack your extra card that I talked about.
Bob's using the water deck.
Boff is on the left.
Okay. So you were attacking him.
41 away, guys, from 4,200. Yo, it would actually be nuts, guys, if we can get to 4,200 backers before the end of this marathon. That would be actually insane.
You got 17 minutes if you haven't considered.
I know we
backing
can do
the
it. We actually can do it, guys. 17 minutes to go. This is your chance to get involved at the end of the marathon. Show the hype. We went for 10 straight days. Can we talk about all the homies who threw down, guys? Boffin, Pokey-Aim, and Deathly all coming through for the whole 10 days. We made it happen. So epic, dude.
And you can search.
Yep. And then...
We are 41 backers away, guys.
Yes, you can, Shark. You can update in the Pledge Manager, or you can just go log in on the website, Kickstarter, and then you can add to your pledge there too.
If you've already backed and you're going to be a collector like me, also a player, I would suggest if you want to get the other additional 14 cards, just back twice. Do another Kickstarter, get the $25 starter deck, back again, get 14 more free cards. Save for your collection. Oh, really? You're so
Sean,
cute.
it would depend. I think you'd probably go, if you were to do Water Thunder, you'd probably go primarily Water, so you might do like 14-6 or 12-8, something like that. I think is probably going to be, I don't think you'd be 10-10, but I guess it just depends on what you run.
What do you get free? You get 14 free cards right now.
And access to our digital app next year,
Correct.
and that's just to get in at the $25 starter deck tier.
Yep. You get access to the beta. So the app will be free eventually, right? But beta, you'll be helping them test and do everything.
I can disenchant any number of to force you to.
So if you're concerned about not being able to play with people right away, well, the beta's right there.
Hey, we got another backer. Thank you so much.
Disenchant one from here, nuke it, and then
Goldengo. Did you say Golden Glow or Goldengo?
Goldengo.
yeah.
What did you say it was?
Golden Glow was somebody
You
told
can
me.
disenchant
Goldengo?
both off of Wasp
Yes.
To do 4.
to do 4 spots.
No. Because the way it works is, yes, you could do that if you had 3 on Wasp.
You do 1.
Because you do 1 and then it dies.
Oh, okay.
So you
yeah.
had 1,
Yeah,
and then
yeah.
he can stay around. You can do
Yeah.
it again.
We got 2 more backers. Let's go. 39 away.
Hey!
Yeah, okay, but I'm staying as is.
How do you pronounce Garganacle?
Yeah,
You say
yes. I'll
Garganacle.
go for
Okay,
the
'cause someone was telling me it's
Baritone.
Garganical.
Garganical?
Garganical.
It might be Garganical. Yeah, that's
Because it's,
instead of gargantuan.
gargantuan
Yeah,
and-
Garganical.
Yeah.
So the
Yeah, I say
you
Garganical.
can-
I say Garganical too. I'll try to say because I've been getting a lot of comments on trying to figure out. how
What's
I'm
up,
gonna go
Tyler?
forward.
The you can effects you can do every turn, right?
Once per turn on your main phase.
Then yes, you can once per turn access with it.
Okay, so who are you gonna hit?
I'm gonna kill. Yeah.
So I don't want to. That also.
Yep.
Well, Tim, I don't know the answer to that, but you can use BlueStacks to emulate Android.
So I have.
Will plushies be sold separately in the future? I do not know the answer to that. I would assume probably, but I cannot make any promises because the goal is to get people their Kickstarter stuff first.
Dan has been doing this since January. Literally when the marathon ended, he started talking about Elestrals.
I was doing it before the marathon, but yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean the marathon was the end of the month.
Yeah.
Yeah, beginning of the month. But we started talking about it. Well, we talked about it.
Yeah, these guys all knew, well, Bob didn't, but these guys all knew about it, going back to,
Dumb question.
So
If I
one
play
time
2 galaxies, do they cancel each other?
yeah.
They do?
Yeah.
It wasn't a dumb question then. Won't be doing that.
Yeah, they do. One swaps it one way and the other swaps it the other way.
That's what I was thinking. I'm like, I wonder
So
if that
does-
happens.
Man, I could throw a galaxy on my side of the field to neutralize galaxy.
Yeah, I might slide that. I
The
might have it on my
water
side
counter,
deck.
bro.
I might have it on my
Water
side deck.
counter,
That's
dude.
crazy.
That's funny.
You run galaxy.
There's
and
5
then you
plushies.
Run the wind deck.
Yeah, Aquarius.
No. Yeah, no Aquarius and a Stratomoth.
13 minutes left, guys.
Monstrous
Exclamation mark
attack.
Kickstarter.
Or defense.
Hey, we got another backer. Let's go.
Let's get it!
37 away.
Yo, we can get 37 backers in 13 minutes. I know we can. We've got 3,500 people here. Get involved in the Kickstarter, guys. 4,163 people have already gotten involved. Type ! Kickstarter in the chat and back the Kickstarter today. This is the end of the marathon. You guys have done such an incredible job. You guys have been so amazing for the launch of Pokemon Scarlet and Violet and being hyped about my project Elestrals, so thank you all. But I'd be able to 2v2 where each team... Yeah, we're still working on the multiple player rules. We have rules for just 1v1, but that is something we're working on. And all the card effects are written to work with more than 2
Also,
people.
you get to draw.
We got another backer. We're so close, guys.
Did you
36
draw
away.
the
Tell your
Pokemon
friends.
Circle Sky when you used it?
Thank you, Kyle. Thank you so much for getting involved, man.
Sky's effective.
Tyler, thank you so much for getting involved, dude. Appreciate you backing, homie.
Thank you,
But I
guys.
don't, so I only did like 1 Nexus, I feel like. I don't think I did 2. I don't remember now.
If you successfully, yeah, you should have drawn 3 because I thought you used him.
I didn't
and
find that
access
card.
to Circle the
I don't know
Sky.
if I did it on the same thing.
Maybe
but
not.
I don't think I did it on the same thing.
But I
Nice,
don't know.
Smallville. Thank you so much.
With my Galaxy into a Wasp.
Just suicide.
Yep. If you suicide, you still lose 1 spirit if I have 3.
Yeah, oh yeah.
So that, and then you're gonna
Yeah,
attack my
I'm gonna
zero
attack
spirit. Bro, what hammers do you do? This deck is like built for somehow it's like more earth than fire. And like I ran out of earth spirits like
You went the guy who's first.
So the idea behind that deck is you're supposed to use Viscerous offensively, and then you have Elestral control with Earthquake, and then you use Scythe on Fire Elestrals
Yeah,
to bring back your Earth resource to use that on multicolor.
Yeah, see, I understood the strat.
You just can't execute.
The problem is, I ran out of Earth Spirits turn 3.
You did drop Earthquake immediately.
Yeah, I dropped Earthquake for my field control. I used a Scythe. I brought Viscerous out.
That was something I learned.
And then I couldn't bring him back, and I couldn't EQ anything.
So that's-
there's only like 4 Earth Spirits.
So that's where you like get to like the better, like the higher levels of play though, is like, yeah, drawing an Earthquake turn 1's great, but like saving that Earthquake for when you need it,
That's what
as
I learned
opposed to
last
just
time.
playing it to like get an early advantage. That's where like the real high level players are going to make those
Basically just
decisions.
told me I'm bad at the game.
No, I mean I make those play twos. Like it's really easy to make the play for what's in front of you.
Get rid of that. You can get some good court position.
Like get rid of that deck. Was it the meter when you were hitting me with the bug?
Oh, yeah. So, can he respond to attacks with... Is Demeter, like...
No, it's only your turn.
You go ahead. Yeah.
Okay, now we know.
The only card that works on your opponent's turn that's not a counter rune is Mistation, because it specifically says you can activate this effect on your opponent's turn.
Now,
Otherwise, passive effects work on opponent's turns because they're passive, like Victorus and Valkyries, but UCAN effects are only on your turn.
I like that water deck. That one plays a lot better than the starter deck.
33 backers away, guys. 10 minutes to go in the marathon.
10 minutes!
10 minutes! 10 minutes to go. 33 backers to go. To hit 4,200 backers. 42 backers away. No, 32 backers away. 32 backers away.
Can you do Emprix if it's in your
They're on the Kickstarter page, bro. You can see the sleeves there.
So you can like always use Emprix. That's kind of
Yeah, so then the updated one though for Kickstarter is it's expend 2. You have to expend 2 instead of 1. So it gets very resource intensive. Like you'll use it once or twice, but it's gonna get really resource intensive.
is Viscerous even good if you can summon it in defense now?
It's not nearly as good as it is with you guys playing. Cause like yeah, we had to make a defense, otherwise it snowballed way too hard.
The card that gets boosted by itself and summons itself as well. That card, it's a special summon now in defense. It's not
It
attack.
can't go. Oh, that's much better.
I mean, it's only 2 defense. So like, I don't.
That's good.
Yeah, it stops it from
Did
snowballing.
you see how quick you almost ran out? Like you ran away with it.
Oh yeah,
That was busted.
that card is broken.
30 away, guys. 30 away. You guys are crushing. 9 minutes till the marathon ends.
I just shuffled these, and they were not facing the same way because Tyler was smart and separated the two, and then I went and shuffled it. Not two. This could not have been this.
I don't even know what a Twitch moment is. What is that?
Which one?
What's a Twitch moment?
Yeah, this one's 1 spirit.
I don't know what that is. I'm still streaming from 2014, guys.
I wanna
Thank you so much, Giga. I appreciate that, man. And you definitely won't find any more excited about Elestrals than me. Like I said, if I'm not Elestrals' biggest fan, then we're doing something wrong. I'm a believer. I'm excited to open packs and stuff. Like I'm ready to go. It's gonna be a wild ride. It's gonna be a wild ride. I just want you guys to join me with it. That's what it is, right? Like we're gonna do something awesome. We're already doing something awesome. Are you gonna be a part of it? That's what it comes down to now at this point, right? Like you guys have crushed it. We've had a tremendous amount of hype on this Kickstarter. And again, it's are you gonna be a part of this hype? Are you gonna be a part of this opportunity to hang out, be a part of us building this game together? You know, I just hope that you want to get involved because we're doing something special.
It's fun, man.
We're doing something special. I really believe we have something special. I really do. I really do. Guys, like, you got to realize I wouldn't have dedicated my entire marathon, basically, all this stuff to make this happen. Like, I wouldn't, if I didn't believe, like, we got a lot of cool things we're going to do. There's a lot. Yeah, oh my god. TCG content is so fun, too, because you could always do, like, deck profiles. You could always play more games. The game's dynamic. Like, there's so much we can do.
And pack draft games are really
Oh,
fun.
yeah. There's so much
I
we
love
can
pack
do.
draft games. I used to do that all the time with other games.
How's it going? What's your one?
Roll the dice. Winner chooses.
I thought winner goes first.
Winner chooses.
Yeah, no. Loser chooses.
Oh,
No.
The dice
Winner of
roll.
the
Oh, the dice roll. Yeah, winner chooses the dice roll. Yes.
Loser chooses after.
Yes. How do you manage your pledge Kickstarter deck? That happens in Pledge Manager after the campaign. So once the campaign ends, you'll be able to choose your starter deck. Where can you look through all the cards? Elestrals.com. We have a full card database where you can see every single card there. It's beautiful. Riceros is all non-Thunder Enchanted, so your own as well. 30 away, guys. 30 away. We have 7 minutes left in the marathon. Will there be an Elestrals app? We've already announced that we're working on Elestrals Digital, yes. We are already working on it.
Give me the stellar foamy.
You're gonna activate its ability. Summon 2.
Yep, and then that's your battle or your.
How's that, though?
You can't battle this turn.
Correct.
Oh, gotcha.
Both on the bottom, touching each other. This is a great shuffle.
29 away. You guys are crushing. 29 away. Thank you guys so much. 29 backers away from 4,200 backers. That's so hype.
That could be such a busted card with the Nexus, because then you could just Nexus like 3 right onto like something.
Literally,
monstrous.
well,
28 away, man. Y'all are doing it.
You have like a lot. Yeah, there's a lot going on there.
With what? Ignector?
The ant just gives you such good board presence to start Nexus and stuff.
I'd like 3 earthquakes.
Yeah. No, he didn't.
Bro,
Eruptions.
3 eruptions. 3 eruptions.
Alright, let us have to like that.
6 for 6. Let's go.
How is that your hand? What kind of?
Oh no, I had, and then I drew 1.
Have you thought about a marathon card?
If it helps,
That means your first full.
That would be kind of hard to
and then
do.
you shuffle the deck when you got it back.
Exactly.
Oh, did we finish? We finished all of the Gyarados. Didn't get it.
Did I lose 9?
Yes.
Yeah, DJ, I totally understand that, and that's something I'm going to look into for the future. I just don't want to promise anything with that right now. So, and the beta app is going to have all the cards available anyway, so you don't have to worry about that. Like, in beta, everyone can just play with whatever cards. It's going to be more for people to play the game and just have fun with it.
9 spirits.
So, thank you so much, Pulsar. 27 away, guys. 5 minutes on the marathon.
That hurts you, man.
I have 11 spirits. I'm winning.
5 minutes left. Thank you, Kyrillian, for picking up a deck.
We're gonna use
This is gonna be a quick game.
ones.
That's not 1.
Well, yeah, I mean, jeez.
Spirit
Bro plays 3 eruptions in 1 turn.
activate Ambrosia.
Oh, he's coming back.
I literally knew he was gonna get it immediately.
That's the thing, like, you play 3 eruptions, you do so much damage, but you have no cards left. You're down to
You just waste
your whole hand, your whole board presence, everything's gone.
Okay.
It sounds really strong, but it's not.
Then
That's
I'm gonna
definitely
use
like a
one
finishing blow
Thunder
turn.
Spirit to bring Crackle out,
Because if you
which
waited
I
one
can
turn-
move 2 more Thunder Spirits back to my
Bro, oh my
deck
god.
because of its
Oh
effect.
my god, the
And
comeback.
then I'm gonna use 1 Thunder Spirit
That play was
to
a finishing
discard Amp Up from my hand.
There it is.
Nice.
He's doing it.
That's my favorite thing to do.
2 more Amp
Are you gonna discard them as well?
to my hand.
When I play Tyler,
I don't discard the other amp ups. I keep those.
Over 2
I never discard the other ones because Thunder actually needs amp up to attack. Like, you kind of need amp up
He's 3 and 3 1.
because you really don't have a lot of offensive presence with Thunder, so amp up kind of does that for you in a way.
Gives you some board.
I'm gonna have 17.
How many cards does Joey have in his hand? Are you gonna Nexus to get Spark It to discard off a Quackle? You gonna go big? Or do you want your Quackle on the field?
What do you mean?
You could use Spark It to Nexus off of Quackle.
Oh, and then I can renew. Yeah, no, because then I lose my board presence.
Yeah, but you get rid of a card in his hand.
Yeah, but I have 3 on the field to deal with.
Wow, that's...
They're just little ants.
It's up to you, man. They're just little tiny ants.
They're my little friends.
Nah, Spark It's my.
How does
my
Ascending work?
defensive
We do have a how to play guide, but
presence.
Ascending is so easy, man. So Ascending takes the place of your normal cast for the turn, and you basically grab a spirit from your spirit deck and you put it with the Elestral that's already on the field, and replace it with the new Ascension, assuming you have the right enchantment cost. It's really straightforward.
So I'm
It's
gonna
really not
play
hard.
1
When you actually get the
Thunder,
cards in your hand, you'll see
bring
it's super easy.
Zeus out, and then disenchant from Zeus to lower your attack and
What is this?
defense by 3.
Oh, so you get attack.
So
Oh, now he can Nexus.
He's not. He's
I'm
not.
going to.
Attack, right? And kill my guy.
So I can Nexus up to. So that's 1 Nexus thing.
Thank you, Brett. All right, you guys want to pause real quick and come and say goodbye?
Oh, yeah.
This is it. This is it right here. This is it. They're gonna finish the game off cam, I guess. Guys, ladies and gentlemen, You guys have been incredible. We are currently.
Wait.
I know we're currently 4,175 backers on the Kickstarter. You guys have been great. I just want to say a big shout out to everybody who tuned in over the last 10 days. You guys were awesome. I don't know, you know, I really appreciate y'all. It's been great to have you guys
Mike
here.
Wazowski over here.
A big shout out to the homies here, of course. Big shouts to them. They came through as they always do. We had a blast this marathon. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah,
Really
big shout out
chill.
to Bob, first marathon.
Bob, first marathon. Making it happen.
Get some
Everybody
Bob
doing
love
their
in the
thing.
chat.
Let's get some everybody love in the chat. Bob love, everybody love. These guys were great as always. Big shouts to my wife, Danny, for holding it down. Big shouts to Roseanne
Yeah.
for holding it down. Big shouts to the mod squad. Big shouts to Twitch for not taking away my partnership.
Shout out.
Let's get it. I appreciate
Alex.
everybody watching both on Twitch and YouTube. If you watch me on YouTube for streams, come
Another
to Twitch.
backer on Elestrals.
I'm not streaming on YouTube anymore. This is the last time you'll see me stream on YouTube, probably forever, maybe. I don't know. But just a note, the Kickstarter is still going. I will be streaming pretty much every day starting tomorrow to hype up the Kickstarter, show you more Elestral stuff, play Pokemon, have some fun with it, all that good stuff. And all these guys, well, those two guys are going to be on their channels. So you guys can watch them create content on their channels. You can type in !Iron Boff and !PokeGameMD or Pokegame. Joey, !Joey. Show them some love. !Boff and show them some love. And thank you guys so much. I appreciate y'all. You guys have been incredible, and I can't wait to bring Elestrals to you guys, and I can't wait to you know, keep crushing it. See you guys for the DLC, I guess.
Bye.
See you guys. Thank you so much for watching the 10-day Pokemon Scarlet and Violet Marathon for myself and the rest of the crew. Peace.
Bye.
Go to the Kickstarter.
22 away.
Go to the Kickstarter.
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 Go to the
Starter
Kickstarter.
deck. Promos.
Go
Founder
to the
edition.
Kickstarter.
Founder edition.